Hello, everyone. Welcome to a very special post-GDQ Grassroots Marathon Team Showcase as part of GDQ Hotfix. My name is Amber Cypher, and I'll be your host today, and I normally host Passion Project every other Friday night at 10 p.m. Eastern as part of the Hotfix showrunners. Today on this Hotfix special, we're going to be joined by staff from two grassroots level events from different parts of the world. That's going to be UKSG and FastPacedEvents, and we're going to be speeding through some awesome games and talk about what grassroots events are, why they're important, how can you find out about them, where you can find more of them and get involved as a runner or a volunteer, and also to showcase that speedrunning is more than just AGDQ and SGDQ every winter and summer, and that there's a place for everyone in the speedrun events community where we can continue to do together. Oh my god, do good together. First off, I just want to quickly cover what is a grassroots event. So grassroots events are all about smaller, sometimes local if it's an in-person event, often online community-driven event like tournaments, community showcases like what you're going to see today, charity events, mutual aid fundraisers, all of that. And those thrive on volunteers from all over the world gathering to put together something really special. With events like these, everyone's invited. You don't need to be a speedrunner or have a world record if you are a speedrunner, or even have experience in the role that you want to try out volunteering for. It's usually these events that introduce people to the world of philanthropy in gaming and community building in the speedrunning and gaming spaces, and, you know, maybe even inspires and drives someone to realize that they belong here and that they can do amazing things, just like AGDQ and SGDQ do every single year. And also, I just want to remind everyone that speedrunning on GDQ is more than twice a year. Hotfix is a near daily content that we do with various shows that are themed around various themes. Like, I'm the host of Passion Project, so I actually am the variety show, but I like working with folks who are very passionate about whatever that it is that they're doing, like however they breathe life into their games and everything. But we also have awesome shows like Out of the Box, which focuses on speedruns that you can pick up and just play from immediately buying the game. No special equipment, no new game plus, no special setup or anything needed. Just buy the game and start running it. I'm joined by excuse me. I am joined by Rekelt, who's going to be kicking things off from the UKSG team, and he's joined by his commentator, Ronald, for some Bowser's Fury any percent. So thank you both for joining me today. How are you doing?
I am doing marvelous today on this one day after AGDQ. That was a really good ending. Loved seeing all of that. Hey everyone. As mentioned, I'm Rekelt. I've been with UKSG since the start. And don't tell anyone, but I've only been there twice, but that has reasons, as my official role in there is mostly BSG liaison. We'll talk about both UKSG and BSG in a little bit. As mentioned as well, I'm here with my friend Ronald.
Hello. I'm Rekelt's friend Ronald.
Yeah, and we've been rivaled in this game, and many other games like Tropical Freeze and Yoshi's Island for a big bit. So yeah, we're good rivals. Let's get this game started.
All right.
How about we do that in 3, 2, 1.
All right, good luck, Rekelt. All right, so this is Bowser's Fury, a side game to the 3D World, to the Switch port of Super Mario 3D World, as a little extra enticement to, you know, buy that version of the game. And a really interesting take on the 3D Mario formula. Bowser is very furious. We don't know why.
Yeah, he's big Angie.
Big Angie.
Someone woke up and looked at him funny.
That's one reason. Maybe chat knows better reasons.
Yeah, chat, what's your theory on why Bowser is furious?
Maybe it's Bowser Jr.'s fault. But whatever he does, whatever it is, I don't want him to like think for himself. So I'm putting his AI to normal, or none actually. Yeah. So pretty much he listens to me.
Yeah, Reek's going to be doing some pretty impressive things for this run, where he controls both Mario, and also he can guide Bowser Jr. around by using this cursor and just tapping on various points on the screen. It is a bit weird because it's, you know, the cursor is 2D, but Bowser Jr. works in a 3D space. so he doesn't always do exactly what you want him to do. So focusing on both playing well with Mario and Bowser Jr. is definitely a skill in and of itself. One thing you'll also notice is that everything in this game is cat-themed. Everything. The more you look, the more you see.
Yeah.
It
it's
never
like
stops.
one of those pictures where you look at it and it gets either better or worse depending on your perspective of cats.
Oh, absolutely.
The signs are cats. The shirts are cats. The trees are cats.
Seagulls are
collect
cats.
5.
Birds.
The seagulls
The
are
seagulls
cats.
are also... Yeah, they're also cats. You should... If you have a downtime anywhere, you should see if you can, like, show it up close. The bullies are cats. Everything's cats in this game.
Absolutely everything. I think the only thing that's not cat is Bowser Jr. himself.
Well...
Well... I mean, we're only doing any % here, but if we were doing 100 shines, we could
Fair.
make Bowser Jr. a cat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so
We're in this little thing with like 3 islands. And while every island has like 3 shines that we can do,
Ooh, nice jump.
not
Ooh,
from the get-go.
unfortunate.
Almost.
Almost.
But it's fine, I got it. That's why I got it back up. We have to like jump from islands to islands to actually activate all of these shines.
Yeah, the structure of this game is actually really interesting, where basically Bowser at some point will wake up and be furious and chase you around. And up until then, we can't really fight him, but we also need a certain amount of cat shines to be able to enter the Bowser fights. So you'd think that this game is very like linear, like very cycle based. It's kind of like a glorified auto-scroller is maybe what you might first think about if you first get into this game. But the speed at which the cycles progress can kind of change depending on when you get the quote-unquote threshold shine. So there's still... It's more than just an auto-scroller. And it's really cool to just like jump from island to island to activate the different missions. I really like the design of this game, just how open it is. Really puts 3D World's movement to good use.
I loved 3D World, like both the Wii U and the Switch version.
Yeah.
And, like, so I don't normally mesh super well with, like, 3D Mario like this, like the open world 3D Mario, but this was a lot of fun because the movement is so enjoyable with the cat suit.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, as you can see right now, it's raining, which means that Bowser is about to spawn. You don't want to grab a shine after Bowser appears, because that will make him disappear, and then you have to wait until the next time he wakes up to be able to enter his fights.
So depending on the route you take, you might have to like do a complete reroute, or the run is just over at this point.
Yeah, playing this game well can be very
we get 9
unforgiving.
shines at the start. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Alright, now we get the Giga Cat Bell, which makes us just as big as Bowser, and I just think that conceptually these fights are so cool. You're in like this miniature version of the world because you're both so big, and you're just kind of like, you know, wailing on each other. It's a lot of fun. There's 5 of these fights total to make up for 5 cycles. So good job.
And that should be all.
Nice.
I also love belly rubs.
I think my favorite quirk of this game comes up right now, where if you reload this save file, which is something that Rico will do right after this cutscene, for some reason it shortens the timer that the game uses to determine when Bowser wakes up. So by reloading the save file right now, you just save like 3 minutes. It's awesome.
I also love, in each of these cutscenes, Mario's just like, really? Face that he has at Bowser Jr.
Oh yeah. He's not amused.
He is very unamused. So yeah, I went Super Saiyan for
Hey.
this.
An actual cat.
Yeah, every area has its mother cats who love their little calico cats, kittens.
By reuniting the kittens, you also get awarded a shine.
Yeah.
Alright, this is Fury Shadow, who definitely isn't Luigi. Hit him 3 times, you get a shine. Yeah, that's the general gist of this game. Get shines as quickly as you can, shorten the timer that it takes for Bowser to spawn.
Yeah.
Go hop from island to island. It's a very short game as well. Like, it takes, what, casually, I would say 2 to 3 hours. Maybe if you 100% it, 5 to 6. Something like that.
Yeah, I think that's about right.
Maybe shorter. So if you got 3D World, it's a very cool addition to it.
Yeah, and 3D World has, if you're trying to 100% that, 3D World has a lot of content. Jeez.
That's way longer.
Yeah, like, this is such a good package deal. Also, I hope folks have had a good time, a nice nap after AGDQ ended. Rekelt and Ronald or at least Rekelt is over in Europe, so I don't know so much as a nap as you are fully refreshed. Unless you decide to stay up late.
I woke up, had to go to work, and I actually saw a little bit of the outro.
Oh, wow.
Which was a real... It was a fun watch. I can see the camaraderie that we're gonna see at BSG next week as well.
Yeah, shoutouts to being a European GDQ viewer. You wake up and you catch the end of GDQ still. I love time zones.
Very much so. But that does mean that I still have to watch the ending run.
Ooh, that was a really nice jump. That shine is actually much trickier than it looks to get. So really cool that you got that first try.
Yeah, and another one where I'm gonna fumble a little bit. the first bite.
Yeah, so you can direct Bowser Jr. as well to take care of some of these enemies, but it's kind of tricky. As mentioned before, you're working with a 2D cursor in a 3D space, and Bowser Jr. just sometimes has a little bit of a mind of his own. So...
Oh! I'm impressed, actually. That's
pretty good. Shout out to BSG. UKSG would not exist without them. Very true. Shoutouts to UKSG and BSG.
Shout out to UKSG in chat, yeah.
Yeah, we'll be talking more about UKSG and BSG after the next Bowser cycle, because we'll have covered a lot of like what this game is about in terms of movement, general gameplay loop, how the run works, but we'll be happy to talk about what we do as grassroots marathon like staff and runners, because Rekelt here works for both BSG and UKSG, and I myself am the head organizer of FastPacedEvents, and we'll have some staff from that team later today because they're all in the US, so we have all the UK folks and the European folks up front leading the pack because time zones.
Back when Rico and I first got into learning this run, we couldn't remember the name of this area, so we just dubbed it the Netherlands because we just climb a big windmill. And it's cold.
Yeah, it's actually not that much of a joke. I drove over the Marker Dike recently. There are windmills everywhere in the sea. In the sea, even.
This is what the Netherlands looks like right now, if I look outside.
Yeah, I really
so
hope
cold
that
right
gets better soon.
Everyone,
Yeah, this is something that Ronald doesn't do. But
It's such
this
a
is
cool
called
trick.
a hype.
ooh.
Yeah.
Just like bouncing
What
off
do
of
we call
Bowser
it?
Jr.'s head like that, while also conserving hyperspeed from crouching repeatedly on the ice, which is a trick you can do in 3D World as well, where you just constantly spam the crouch button. It's actually really fun to mess around with, even if you're not speedrunning. Just all you gotta do is just spam the crouch button as you're walking over ice, and it will just speed you up.
This was a perfectly timed cycle, I would say.
Yeah.
I'm right here. Hopefully Bowser's he's at a good spot as well. I want Bowser to break these blocks.
Yeah, every island also has these blocks, which can only be broken by Bowser when he's in this state by his fire. We'll be grabbing that shrine later, but for now, Regal just wanted to have that opened up. This is probably one of the trickier fights, so I hope you get this. Oh, unfortunate.
Of course not.
Of course not. But yeah, every fight, he does kind of learn a new move. Tragic.
This is probably the worst move he can learn.
You knew that the spin dash in a Mario game would be a problem. Come on, Bowser.
Why'd he go all the way over there? I mean, it's a good strategy. You're just slower here. I don't know why he just starts off the fight there. Strategically, very good.
You should, yeah. One good thing at least is that we don't have to like fully deplete his health bar. Only about half of it, and that is as well how the any percent amiibo works. You only have to, if you do it well enough, instead of having to fight him 5 times, you only have to beat him like 3 times. But that's a whole different category and a whole different sense of, what is it? Suspense behind it. Alright, welcome to Cycle 3, where... what am I ending with? 30?
I think so. Just a...
Yeah.
Well, that sounds right. It's been a while since I've ran the game myself.
True. Alright, so while we're here with our favorite friend, Boom Boom, appearing in a little bit.
I love Boom Boom. I love that you can see his shadow before he spawns in. Like, he's just floating in midair for like 3 seconds, waiting for you. Boom Boom's also waiting for us.
Why are we here? We're here for pretty much, as mentioned before, the other grassroots events that are in the world. There's a lot of good events that I've been a part of in terms of organizing, in terms of being a runner as well.
Oh yeah. Like grassroots events are very important. They're like integral for people to get started in speedrun events. A lot of people will be like, oh, I'm really shy, I'm scared to volunteer for like a SGDQ or an AGDQ, or I'm in a completely different part of the world, I can't really easily volunteer for a GDQ or SGDQ. And it's like, you don't need to. Like, there is a place you can get started somewhere in the world, I guarantee it, because like I guess one thing that we can cover really quickly is where can you find small event teams that need your help. There's a couple of good places to start. That includes like social media services like Blue Sky or Discord. Very often it's word of mouth that helps people hear about events like UKSG's thrice yearly in-person events, or BSG's in-person events, or FastPacedEvents online events. There's a few starter packs or follow lists that you can browse on Blue Sky that are user created and user curated and are updated as like more events become known, or more events like get accounts on Blue Sky. So if you just search the word speedrun when you look up starter packs, that'll often point you to the accounts of a lot of different community driven marathons like these. Another place you can look up events that are actively happening that you either want to watch, volunteer for, or maybe even submit a showcase to is if you go to oangus.io, which I'm going to post in the chat momentarily. That is a free tool where people can, where teams can manage their own speedrun marathons, but you can also check out a full calendar of various upcoming events across the world. You can often join community discords through that, or reach out to the event moderators to try to get in touch to learn more, or even submit your own showcases through Oangus. In fact, if you look at Oangus's calendar, it'll tell you what is coming up, including one particular event that's happening in about, what, 6 or 7 days. You want to talk about that, Raquel?
Exactly. In 7 days from now, we've been 7 hours into our first event of 26, which is BSG Plus 2026, which is one of our 2 week-long events that we organize, just like GDQ, funny enough.
Yeah, it's laid out very similarly.
Yeah. pretty close by as well. That's all coincidental, I should mention. Yeah, Ronald has been there since the 9th edition back in 2016. I've been there since the 1st edition.
Yeah, BSG's coming up on 10 years as well, which is crazy. I've been there for 9. Right. You've been there since the start, right?
The 10-year anniversary. The start was February 2016.
Oh, wow.
It was also the first marathon that I've ever been to, or did anything in. The first marathon that I started with was with a friend group of mine. It's the Hayai Kawaii Marathon. Doesn't exist anymore. But we had a lot of fun with that. I don't remember what my second ever marathon was, but my first in-person event. I remember Vectera wanted to start his own like IRL marathon, like ESA, like GDQ.
Mm-hmm.
And we have some plans to host it in Maastricht, which is pretty much in the middle of the Netherlands and and Belgium, funny enough. And then we found out, hey, there's this other event, BSG, that's going to be happening for the first time ever. So we decided to join. And now we're both, we're both organizers 10 years later.
Yeah, and the work you do with UKSG specifically is being the BSG liaison, right?
Yeah, exactly. Hollister visited us in 2017 coming from Scotland, where he lived at that time. Mm-hmm. He was like, I want this too. So Cruel and myself decided to help him achieve that goal. He got himself a team, pretty much more, like guiding him towards the ropes of success.
Yeah, that's...
And let's say that I am very proud of what it's grown into.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, UKSG has done a lot of growth in the last couple of years alone. Like, they've been around for a few years now, but in the last couple of years, UKSG, like, had their first ever, I think, 3-day event? Or was it a 4-day event?
4 days.
It was 4 days, yeah, like, last year. But you'll notice... Oh, yeah. You'll notice, like... when you get into the grassroots scene, a lot of people are like, how do I get started running my own marathon? And there's a few things that I always advise people to do. Number one is, like, if you're going to be fundraising for charity, like, make sure the money never touches your own pockets for various reasons, like liability, tax reasons, etc. But, like, there's incredible tools out there. There is the Twitch charity tool. There is Tiltify. Those are both great services for fundraising for various causes. Crowd Control, if you're just doing like a solo fundraiser, or if you're doing something like smaller, like Extra Life, for like children's hospitals around the world, that, you can just get a couple of friends to stream on a channel and raise money that way. You don't have to aim to raise thousands of dollars. You can you can aim to raise a couple $100. That's okay. Like, any money raised for a good cause, whether it's mutual aid or charity, is like incredibly important. But if you ask around the community, especially folks who have experience organizing grassroots events, we very often have resources that we're happy to share, whether it's like, spreadsheets that we've used, or hey, here's like how we handle our tech. Here's our OBS packages, here's what's publicly available, here's our methods. No one speedrun team has the perfect method for every role that needs to be filled, like talent vetting, event production, tech checking, stuff like that. Like, there's a whole social media even. There's a whole bunch of different roles that can be filled, and everyone has their own unique approaches that work for them or could be improved from learning from other events or other organizers and having other experiences. But if you are just trying to get started, learning from other organizers is a great place to start. And there's a ton of free tools out there that can help you with building overlays. You don't have to have coding experience. FastPacedEvents specifically has, we have people who have coding experience on our staff, but we don't use like a specially coded OBS package or anything like that. We use a lot of like publicly available plugins. We use, I'm a graphic designer for the event, so like I do use overlay graphics that I've designed, but you don't need to have anything super fancy to create an overlay for an event, like at all. There are plenty of easy ways to, get some decent visuals to get yourself started. And I think that's really awesome. Like, there's just so many resources out there.
There's one chat message that I've got highlighted that I saw a minute ago that I thought was really funny. The let's just do one shift to help out to organizer pipeline is crazy.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like that's just how everyone gets started.
Oh, yeah.
It's awesome. Shoutouts, Blaster.
Shoutout Blaster Mac, our head of tech from BSG. In terms of adding up in the roles, he's in there. Yeah, something else is also don't be afraid to reach out to marathons asking, hey, how do you do your stuff?
Yeah.
I'd love to help out. And heck, if you need like a platform to restream stuff on, for example, UKSG and BSG, we're not immediately going to say no, but hey, you want to use our channel for your event? Sure, let's have a talk.
Yeah.
And we'll see what's up.
Yeah, I love the collaboration between all the events and just, you know, supporting each other. I feel like over the years, there's more and more overlap as well between the, at least the European events as well, which is really nice. Getting to meet everyone from the other events. Having like little like takeovers, like last UKSG Green, we had a little bit of a BSG takeover, which is really, really cool to represent our communities.
Yeah, it started with a lot of memes on my run to the BSG layouts being happening on UKSG, so we had to return the favor, of course.
They visited us, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, lots of love between everyone. You can also not forget to mention NSG, Norwegian Speedrun Marathon.
There's a lot of SGs.
Yeah, speedrunner gatherings.
Don't forget speed
I believe
gaming.
that is what the SG stands for in all of these, right? It's speedrunner gathering, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Correct.
So I don't know what happened with y'all, but y'all in Europe decided, yeah, we're just all speedrunning gatherings all the time, everywhere.
It's just a good descriptor of what it is, right? It's a speedrunner gathering.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And it's definitely the community that makes it worth it. Like, sure, we got a stream and whatnot. We're also just hanging out.
I would have never taken speedrunning as seriously as I did without the events. Just even getting into speedrunning itself, I got into a lot more games because of places like BSG. So we've covered a lot of the grassroots aspects of, you know, starting a marathon, but also just, you know, joining as a speedrunner yourself, doing, you know, showing the games that you like, finding, you know, like-minded people and using gaming as a way to do good, to do, you know, philanthropy is very satisfying. It's very cool. And, you know, having that spot at events like this is incredible.
Oh, for sure. Like, whether it's you want to do some philanthropy in gaming, like, you know, you want to raise, you know, mutual aid funds for somebody who may be going through a difficult time, or you want to raise money for a charity cause that is important to you or, like, your area, or even just worldwide. There's like some really important reasons to do philanthropy, but there's also like nothing wrong with doing like just a non-fundraising showcase as well. Like that has like no pressure. It's very community based. Like, and you get to like there is something to be said about like just shining a spotlight on communities. Like you can have an all Mario marathon, you can have an all Sonic marathon, as if I haven't already done that before, both on and off GDQ. But there's also like, you know, there's Hotfix here. Like there are plenty of ways to get like your feet wet in like either being a runner or being a volunteer, and like you might learn that you have a skill set, or you might learn to develop a skill set that ends up being really useful to you. Or like you just end up finding like a community to call home. Very often, like a lot of people will get their start with like UKSG or with Hotfix or with FastPacedEvents. Like if y'all recognize Shovel Claws, who ran Minute at AGDQ this past week, or heard it hosting a couple of times through AGDQ this past week, Shovel Claws' first marathon was with FastPacedEvents, and it got started with events through FP, and you know, has supported us for quite a while, has done games committee volunteer work for us, there's just like so many cool things you can get to do. Like there's games committee work. There's like where you get to help select the runs and like putting the schedule together. That's like fast-paced events is very much a they're an organization that focuses on mental health and LGBTQ causes. So we raise money for charities like Global Action for Trans Equality or Take This, and but we also like like a big point of our mission community-wise is like we, outside of like very specific roles, we have volunteer slots open for basically anything that you would need to learn to be able to run a marathon. So like we have tech roles that are open for volunteers, we have social media, we have we had like talent vetting, which is a really important aspect of like, you know, making sure that like you are platforming people who, you know, want to spread positivity, or some, you know, who, you know, are like positive forces, but also like the words and phonetic sounds. Like, we want to be a place where people can get started with events. Yeah, we had about 90 total volunteers. I had to manage a team of like over 100 people if you include staff.
Oh wow.
Like, including runners, commentators, backup runners,
massive,
all the volunteers, all of staff. I had to manage like about 90 to 100 people this past December, or November rather. We raised about $2.4 million for Prevent Cancer Foundation for AGDQ, by the way, because I did see that question.
Yeah, which is an incredible amount.
Oh, absolutely. Like, actually genuinely incredible. The final day yesterday was very impressive. Like, the final days of GDQs are always, like, really impressive in terms of how much gets raised in one go, but, like, to go to 2.4 is just incredible.
I share that sentiment as well. Last BSG, even though I wasn't scheduled in, I was behind the tech desk for the entire last day, just because the energy was so good. So I guess we are coming up to a close of the run in a little bit. We're currently in Eternal Night, where Bowser is just angry all the time, and I noticed that I did something that I shouldn't have done.
Oh no!
That's okay.
It's alright, we are,
that's fine.
We're apparently vibing right now.
We are vibing.
Now, when we're done with this cycle, I have a question for the two of you, because, like, I know that, like, you've been involved in smaller events for a long time. It's like, why, like, you know, besides, y'all have talked a little bit about how you got started, but, like, why do these events matter, and, like, why is the work that you do with your team important to you? Like, you know, what drives you to keep doing what you do?
Yeah, that's something for maybe after.
Oh
this.
yeah, like let's right beat
now,
up Bowser first.
Sure, let's make him calm down a little bit. He's so angry. Yeah, I saw Blaster doing a little bit of a story about, do you need any experience in volunteering per se? Not per se, if your heart is at it. Passion is pretty much the biggest driver. Everything else you can learn.
Yeah, a willingness to learn is very much important. And that's true with speedrunning too. Like, you have to have a willingness to learn what you're doing.
Oh yeah.
So this is the final fight.
Oh yeah.
If you don't count the 100 signs.
Yeah, as a final, do you want me to explain, or do you want to?
You go for it.
Okay, so it is final phase. Instead of being massive, we're actually just normal size riding Plessy. And we want to be hitting this bell. If Reek hits this bell orb at the very, very edge, he might be able to... unfortunately. You could basically... It's kind of weird, but if you hit it like as late as you can hit the bell again before Bowser jumps away and get a quick kill that way. But it's really tight. Ooh, was that late enough to get second hit here, at least? Oh, let's go. Okay. And then there's one more hit. Time's coming up soon. Very soon.
Yes. Okay, just don't get hit by anything, or he'll jump away, and time.
GG. You have
GG.
quick shout-outs you want to make? I didn't realize we were in the final phase. I was looking at the estimate, like, yeah, we got 10 minutes. Yeah. We have one more cycle, right?
Oh,
no, we don't.
We do.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
Wait, what time was that?
That is a
31:19.
31:19. That is definitely a PB.
That is.
Does Ronald need to come back?
Do I need to come back? Have you cursed me?
You need to come back. You just have to come back. Doesn't matter. Yeah, let's go over the shoutouts because we got a lot more marathon going. We got other members of UKSG. If you know GDQ, you also know Hypnotics.
Oh, yeah.
And some Sonic Boom, Rise of Lyric. But before that, I want to give a major shout out to everyone from the UKSG team as well. It's a wonderful place to be. Ron and I were there last UKSG Green, which is their annual longer event. And I'm so happy I went.
It's a great time. I love the people there. It's good vibes. They do great work.
Yeah.
If you're in the UK, is registration still open for UKSG Red? For attendance?
The submissions are closed. You can get tickets if you want a very cool badge with your name on it. I think submission for that or registration closes soon, so be fast, I would say.
Oh, it's still open? Okay.
That is indeed still open.
I think they're happening like a week after BSG, right?
I think that's right. I will get the link while y'all do shoutouts. I will go grab the link for that.
Yeah, everything else, I obviously have to shout out BSG, which is happening next week. So I'm gonna say hi with the BSG chat in chat if that is okay. Hopefully you can send the schedule link as well.
Yes, one moment. So first off, I'm going to post the link, the Oengus page for UKSG, where you can get ticket and merch sales. And then let me grab the BSG schedule link momentarily to post that as well, because that schedule is going to be awesome.
Yeah, thank you so much. It's 7 days full of speedruns. We do close over the night. Because one thing that you do learn with experience is you don't want to overdo your volunteers or runners. And we prefer overnight, but you also have to, I don't know like what the correct word for it is, but like admit, it's not defeat. Admit that you're not going to go for a full week and let your volunteers rest as well. Also important.
Oh, yeah.
It was a close overnight for UKSG, I do believe. Yeah, that is true. But yeah, having said that, we are there next week. We'll have, or at least I will be there with hopefully Snippet Clips with Ronald.
Yeah, I'll also hopefully be there for Snippet Clips with Ronald, where I am him. So,
or you are him. Yeah, I'll be there with a 5-hour Xenoblade run and Goat Simulator for our 10-year anniversary block, which is great. Other than that, on the GDQ terms of things, I'll be back here as well for the Black in a Flash marathon happening in February. We're closer to the end. That's pretty much it. But before that, UKSG is happening as well at the end of January. Yeah, there's a lot of Reek. There's a lot of not Reek. There's a lot of cool stuff happening in general.
There's a lot of speedrunning events happening.
Yeah, that little poster on the screen. I printed it on the back on actual canvas.
It's incredible.
And this tells a story about why Bowser was mad.
But I want to thank you.
We finally know.
Oh yeah, I want to thank you both for being here today and for talking about UKSG and BSG. And also showcasing this run and getting a PB. Congrats on the PB. Coming up next, we have Hypnotics, who's going to be running Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric. He's also part of UKSG. He's part of Hotfix. He has done work with FastPacedEvents. So we will be back in just a few minutes, so stick around. This break won't be too long. We're going to get set up for Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric. All right, everyone, welcome back to our special post-AGDQ Grassroots Marathon bonus stream. as part of GDQ Hotfix. My name is Amber Cyprin. I am joined by our wonderful folks for our next run. We have Hypnotics of UKSG and Hotfix fame, joined by his wonderful commentators Nanaki and Sly Sonic, with Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric. You don't want to miss this. This is a really wild run. How y'all doing tonight? Or this evening? How are y'all doing?
Yeah, I'm doing well. I feel like a bit of a golden gamer with being able to kind of show, some love from UKSG. Of course, worked with some of the FE stuff as well that you'll see later, and then of course doing stuff on Hotfix, which I love. Do the other two want to say a quick hi? We'll go with the person who's got a little bit of experience with this game.
Yeah, hello. I'm Sly Sonic, and I do have a little bit of experience in this game, but at this point it's been like 3 years since I've actually run this game. But I'm glad to be here nonetheless. I think I remember something about this game. You play as Knuckles, I think.
Yeah,
so,
that's what you need to know.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is like Knuckles' solo game besides Chaotix.
Yeah, pretty much. Knuckles Boom. And then my other lovely commentator.
Well, I love that you're playing I don't know anything about this game. Hi folks, I'm Manaki. I've commentated this game once with him, randomly at the last UKSG, and he invited me back for a repeat. So let's see if we can do it just as well as we did then.
Let's see if we can do it better than last time, because I used Argix Wii U and it worked much better than my one does, and I'm used to my jank. So we're just going to get started. We're going to go in 3, 2, 1. Let's boom. We're going to throw it back to 2014. This is when this game came out. Reminder, it's on a Wii U. It says it on the layout, but you can see it in person there. 2014 was a curious time. I've googled what happened because I can't remember. That was a while ago now. Poor folks in what was it? Yeah, poor folks in retail had to listen to "Happy" by Pharrell Williams. Guardians of the Galaxy came out, and I think Obama was president. This will be relevant later. And Sega were in a kind of spot of bother, they felt. Despite some of the previous Sonic games doing well, they weren't doing quite as well as they'd hoped. So they thought, let's do a big redesign. Let's make Sonic appealing to the kids. So they wrapped him up in toilet paper, gave him a scarf, and lobotomized Knuckles the Echidna, and you get Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric and all of the other Sonic Boom media around it. TV show was impeccable. The handheld games are actually really good, but this, as you can see, our first bit of gameplay is like a mobile game. Those endless runners. We're in a 3-lane layout, but things get a whole lot more interesting now, because this game's very broken. You're going to be hearing that pause menu sound a lot. You might be wondering, what's the plan here? Well, we're going to pause at the right time as we're stomping on those enemies, and then we're going to come down here and use more of that pausing. So Sonic's got a spin dash. We all know that. And we're going to go over here, skipping a massive, massive section of the beginning of the game. Oh, I might need to redo that again.
Yeah.
There's a point that I'm trying to get to. Sly can.
Yeah, this trick's really hard, but essentially, we're trying to go out of bounds and use a bunch of these spin, dash, pause, jumps to try and deload the tomb area, which we're trying to get to, and we can hit a checkpoint from out of bounds from a deloaded sort of perspective, I guess, and that will allow us to skip a whole bunch of combat. This saves like a minute or two over just regularly doing this section. But it is very difficult. There are a lot of tight jumps and small patches of collision you have to jump on, but we're going to see it happen as soon as we get this pause bounce. Yep. There we go.
So we need to find ourselves back to the first spot that we were at, which was over here. Oh, you didn't make it. Sonic, you gotta jump back. Come on, man. Workouts.
I don't want to say anything yet, but this is resembling the UKSG run.
I thought you said you weren't going to say anything yet. Yeah, so this is just a game of many frame perfect inputs. No, probably not quite to the frame, but like it's tight. This game doesn't run very well. If you see it on boot up, it will mention that it used the CryEngine, which is used by that infamously. Is it? It's not. Is it called Crysis? What is that game called that like was made on the CryEngine that like could just like completely destroy computers and still destroys computers to this day? Like it was just not optimized.
Crysis?
Yeah, I think it was Crysis.
Yeah, it was just Crysis. Trust me, it destroyed my computer back then when it came out.
Okay.
Not that I'm aging myself here in the slightest, folks, but I'm probably considerably older than both Hibbs and Sly.
Yep. Right, let's try this again.
What was the game CryEngine was made for? Jeez, oh.
Oh, folks, we're in the trenches right now.
Oh no.
This just ain't happening. Go
I
back
feel
and
like
watch
your
Rekel's
estimate
run.
is. I feel like your estimate is meant to cover the intro and basically nothing else here.
Yeah, I sure
Yeah.
hope so. It'd be nice if the game takes a turn for the better after we get past this part. Well, hopefully before we get through this part, because we don't want to be here forever. But whilst we're doing the same thing over and over again, I guess that gives us a little time to talk about UKSG. I am part of the design team. Little spoiler as to what the badge looks like for the next event. It's kind of criminal. The folks on commentary can't see that; they can only see my game. So you folks are just gonna have to wait and see.
These are some strange robots.
Bold of you to assume I haven't had the stream loaded up on the other monitor.
Oh, devious.
Indeed. But yeah, this game is tough, but what isn't tough is this is a really weird segue, but what isn't tough is the lovely amount of events we have at UKSG. I've been to a good handful of them and I just gotta say UKSG is so cozy, such a great event.
UKSG is thrice yearly, right? It's a red, green, blue, or red, blue, green?
Yep. Red, green, blue.
Finally made it!
Okay, in that order.
RGB.
Oh
Yeah,
my God.
we are through. Right, let's do the next bit then. So we are
Proud of you,
now
Hibby.
over here. Thank you. I needed that. We now need to.
We'll just take 5 minutes off the timer, right?
Yeah, Richard could do that for us, right?
Surely.
But now I have deliberately gone back to the pause menu. Don't worry, I haven't screwed up something else. We need to go back because we've activated a checkpoint, but we need to bring our other characters back because you can see the arena there. That's where we should have gone and done a fight. We don't need to do that because we've started our breakage of the game. We talked about Knuckles earlier being fairly useful. It's not even the start of it. We're going to be using him a lot here. You've been hearing the pause menu a lot. You will not hear it anymore in terms of like the frequency of how we have to do it when we use Knuckles. He can fly. We know that he can glide, but he can actually fly in this game. So we are going over a big old trigger. You can see one of the like puzzle rooms on the right. Each character has a puzzle room in this section in Lyric's Tomb. And we can just go over that trigger and completely skip all of that and go into our first little arena fight. What would be our second arena fight, but we skipped that first one as well. So we're going to use Sonic. He becomes automatically like used. So we're going to try and make use of spin dashes to knock out these enemies.
Yeah, this game is oddly very like combat based. That being said though, I don't think there are any of these characters that actually has like a good combat moveset. But we do get the Ender Beam now, which I think Tails picks up like a scrap piece or something, and we're like, oh yeah, a funny beam now, and we can use that to grab onto enemies and onto zip wires like this one. Sorry, they're called Ender Rails, my bad. Oh yeah, Lyric.
Entering the tomb was probably a bad idea.
No, you think? Let's just stop this guy and then argue, okay?
And
Some could say he's been risen.
Exactly. And you'd think that, oh, we're in big trouble here. Like, he's shooting stuff at us. I am not pressing a single button.
Yeah, this is just
You're doing the hold the
cinematic.
remote up at the screen doing nothing, aren't you?
There you go. And then we're back onto a lovely rudder section. So yeah, we're gaming. We're gaming.
We are
chilling.
gaming. You said that you're part of the design team with UKSG, like, and you've been part of like grassroots events and like smaller like teams like this for quite a while, like including like the Sonic Speedrun community events team that like isn't really functioning right now, but like you were a part of that as well. Why do events of this scale or this smaller scale matter for you? Like, you know, what drives you to keep doing the work that you do?
I think it's important that people know that there is stuff nearby. Now, I know that's not always the case for everyone, but when it comes to, you know, in-person events, you know, it's not as far away as, you know, looking at a GDQ happen, especially for folks in the UK. You know, we've got stuff up in Scotland, which is still quite a long way for people, but we've also got other events that happen across England. None over here in Ireland yet, because that's where I'm at the moment, but in due course, hopefully we get more events, because more events is good for everyone, I believe, as long as it's not completely oversaturating and we're, you know, people are doing cool new ideas. So
No. Yeah, any events, you know, any need a hand or, you know, come talk to us. We've always, you know, wanted to help. Warwick Speedruns is another small event. They run at the university, and they're cool guys, and, you know, we've helped them with, you know, speaking about tech. Reek was saying on the previous run that a lot of the early collaboration between UKSG and PSG was, you know, exchanging knowledge and helping one another's events get off the ground. I firmly believe that the events should all help one another. It's, you know, it's all about one giant big speedrunning family. And as you say, as long as we don't oversaturate it and everybody can find their space, then we should be helping one another just get off the ground, and nobody should fail because they don't have the knowledge. Knowledge should be shared.
Oh, absolutely. Like, these are great learning opportunities for people who are interested in, like, participating in events. If you want to volunteer for a GDQ, but you worry that, like, you know, you don't know what is going to be your niche, like what role are you going to enjoy doing the most, like grassroots events like UKSG are a great way to get your feet wet and find like the thing that you love doing the most, and you know, try a little bit of everything. I encourage you, like, if you don't know what your skill set is, or if you have no previous knowledge, but you have a willingness to learn, just like volunteer for what you think like sounds like fun. And if it works out, like if you have a lot of fun with that, volunteer again for it. If you, you know, was like, hey, I'm glad I did this, but I didn't have a good time doing this role, volunteer for something else. Like, it's just like, be involved,
yeah,
and have fun with it.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
And Pazzy, one of the organizers for UKSG, we actually had a little segment on one of the panels at GDQ, which is well worth having a look at. Selkooth Mind was talking about different speedrun events around the world, both ones that you can help out remote, ones that you can help out with in person, and one of the notes, one of the little like summaries that Pazzy sent over was really good when it comes to the volunteering stuff. It was talking about how, you know, we're not looking for experience, we're looking for, what was it, just enthusiasm. It was something along those lines, and I was like, boom, exactly, like that's what we want. People who want to try things out, and, you know, it doesn't matter if they've never touched tech before. I know Emmy's gonna be like, well, it kind of does a little bit, but right,
No.
okay, I'm gonna go away from UKSG stuff for a second, because we're doing Obama skip now. We've skipped
Oh,
Obama.
here we go.
There we go. That's
Explain the name.
I said that this would come up later, because of the time in which this game released. That's a little political figure there, and we end up skipping him because he asks us how to, you know, we're going to help him rebuild, and all of the folks are like, oh, you're a politician, you're not going to credit us, are you? And he was just like, well, of course not. So, yeah, political commentary, Sonic Boom, exactly what we need. They take us through everything. They talk about feminism on the TV show, a lot of stuff. I'm going to take you through never mind. Looks like I'm not.
Unfortunate.
I think you're going to take yourself through some geometry.
Yeah, we're going to do that again. Tails didn't quite do what we wanted him to. You know, so
triangles, you know, pixels, they're all optional. See them, don't see them, go through them. Standard speedrunning, really.
Exactly. So we're trying to line up in a specific part of this that will fling us up high enough. And then there's a little platform there, little platform there, and the camera is getting me right now.
We're still good though.
Yeah, and we're making it.
We win these.
We don't even need to like reach up onto the platform. If we just bonk it, it'll get us through. That is a sequence break, pretty much, because we're not supposed to be at this point of the game at this point, and lo and behold, we are. So yeah, we're now into Creeper Gorge.
So how much did that skip then?
That's a great question. It's been a while since I've actually played the full game.
It's like, wait, you're asking me how the game goes when you play it? Yeah. How does the game go when you play it casually? It's been like 20 years.
Yeah. That does actually save an incredible amount of time. It's really funny because I've actually never casually played this game, so but
oh,
it
good,
does
we've got something in common here then.
Yeah, exactly. But no, this actually saves a huge amount of time. Taking us to Creeper Gorge is one of the... It's like sort of a late game level, so you do this and then you can gain access to the next level, which would be Sky Citadel, which is the penultimate level, so it's it saves quite a lot doing that entire sequence of Out of Bounds.
Definitely.
We do skip some iconic dialogue lines, I will say. My personal favorite being, "Look, ramps, we can use these as ramps." But
classic.
We're going to go for a pause bounce here.
Ooh, the ones on the chest. So they're all different timing. Like on Badniks, they're different timing. On some like rocks, they're different timing. On chests, they're different timing. So to get the one on the chest, which I'm not as used to, is awesome.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, as if things weren't awkward enough already. So we're gonna hope that timers are on our side here. Sonic wasn't on my side there. Let's do it.
Yeah, this movement here is...
Let's go this way.
This movement here is deceptively tricky. It's almost entirely casual, but it's still really hard. But you can actually do a few damage boosts on these vines as well. You can just stand on top of them and jump off them and such. There we... Oh, that was lovely.
Straight through, yeah. We'll take that. You can see that we've been collecting like little bits of scrap metal as well. Great bit of dialogue. They just won't shut up in this game. I know that we've been yapping a lot. That's why, because they just won't shut up in this game. That is the elephant in the room. He's making jokes. Knuckles is saying, "I don't think you're as funny as you think you are." Later on, he's gonna say something like, "You fear what you don't understand." There's just so much to take in here. They weren't lying when they were saying we need to try and like, oh my gosh, when we're like trying to, you know, be more in the kids market, but yeah.
Well, just to borrow that line there, you fear what you don't understand. That's why we always have people with you. So if you're volunteering for something you don't understand, that's absolutely fine. I know this is the case at a lot of events. I know, I thought I did very well there, thank you. Personally for me, I started out at UKSG in tech, but that's my background. I then moved on to the staff team, and now I'm one of the organisers, as of the end of the last event, so fairly recent. And no, something that was instilled in me, you know, as part of joining the team, and that I've always believed personally anyway, is if people want to volunteer for any of our events, and they have genuinely zero knowledge of how to do it, I'm absolutely fine with that. Come on in, start knowing absolutely nothing. I will sit through an entire tech shift with somebody, and have done, where they don't touch a thing, but they just watch and learn. And then we see these people come back, you know, an event later, 2 events later, and if they take over for a couple of runs during that event, and I'm just there to help talk them through it, absolutely fantastic. It's all progress. I don't mind where people's skill set is, as long as, like we said, you know, they've got enthusiasm and they want to learn. And if for whatever reason And this is another big thing that we firmly believe in at UKSG, regardless of your role, regardless of what's going on, as important as the speedrun event is, as important as the charity is, the volunteers matter more. Their health, their safety, if they don't feel comfortable for whatever reason, they get to walk away. Just take your time out, finish your shift early, a senior will take over, and it's all about making sure that you're comfortable. And, you know, we will deal with whatever comes out of that.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
I just firmly believe that it's all about helping people start from scratch and making them comfortable. And it's all about doing that. You know, that's why I love these events. And that's why I've worked up my way through the ranks at UKSG, because I firmly believe in the message and what these guys do, or I wouldn't have agreed to help them all those years ago.
Absolutely, and I can say that from like the complete other side of the from the other side of the spectrum here, where I had basically no experience with donation reading or hosting an event like that. But I took my first chance at a UKSG Green 24, I think, and I was supported massively by the seniors there. I think Scandi was the one that was
it's happened! Oh, you can believe me.
No.
Hedgehog space program, Sonic's just died. He's missed that automation. There is no reason why he should miss the spring and that automation, but lo and behold, the stupid blue rodent did.
Oh yeah, no.
And here we are.
The funny part about that is that can actually completely soft lock. I've gotten stuck there, and I've stayed there for like a minute, and he just doesn't come back.
Let's see if he does it
So
again.
what I'm hearing there, Hibbs, is you blaming the game. That means skill issue, right?
True.
I am well within my right to do so, I think.
I didn't actually know that you could get a death out of that. I honestly just thought that was GG. Okay, soft lock, but
Thankfully
minor
not.
inconvenience. Yeah.
Alright, no...
Fun game.
Okay, no audio glitch there. Sometimes the game can just like send a horrific like static noise when that cutscene plays for zero reason.
Oh yeah, this is Amy. She has the ability to walk on these like pink ledge thingies that are just very conveniently around the world. And also she can triple jump, which is actually quite broken. We already skipped an entire phase of this boss fight by just triple jumping around the wall.
Yeah, she's kind of like being given the stealth role, in, well, as the stealth role, as in like R-O-L-E, in this game, which is an interesting route to go down. It uses her hammer in very useful ways as well, which hopefully we will utilize with this. What's supposed to be like a little mini boss. They still won't shut up.
They will not stop talking this game. Alright.
Might have been too
Sounds
early.
a bit of a tricky one.
But it wasn't.
There we go.
So, yeah, skipping having to do all that boss. And then hopefully we'll get another fling up with this chest. Again, I said timing on the chests feels like it's worse than the rest, so that looks good. And it was...
Hey, that was beautiful. The backup there is so weird. You have to jump along that wall of vines and damage boost at really specific points to climb up, but you can also just get the pause bounce, you know. Bit too easy for this guy, you know.
Not even world record does that, so... Well, actually it might do now. The world record for this game is a 31. My best time is a 35. I just haven't been able to land a run that gets all my jumps nice and quickly, so... Yeah, shoutouts to, oh gosh, Signacong. Yeah, Signacong is by far and away the GOAT of this game.
So what caused you guys to get into speedrunning then?
I just looked on Google one day. I was like, hey, I'm going to see if there's a run of some of my favorite games out there, and there was. And now, 8 years later, here I am, just commentating Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric. And it's been an incredible journey, to be honest. Like, and I owe a huge part of that to events. Like, you know, we have the grassroots events. Obviously, I've been to a good handful of events, and I can say that a grassroots event is an absolutely beautiful way to get into speedrunning if you've ever been interested. The community is so nice. The community is so nice and awesome.
Right, let me jump off you.
I don't think I've ever seen that weapon in my life. There we go.
Yeah, you get weapons in this game. We never use
Yeah,
them.
I've never seen a weapon in this game.
There's one that's like a trumpet. There's one that will make everything... I think there's one that will make everything dance. Either that or that's like Ratchet and Clank. But
I'm now confused by Sonic games having weapons.
Yeah, it's been done in Shadow the Hedgehog. It's an old trusted one. Everybody loved that.
I thought Sonic was the weapon. Or was that Knuckles?
Everyone's the weapon in this game. It's actually, that's one thing that is really cool about this run, is that you do use all the different characters at different points. Tails is going to be really useful in this boss.
I refuse to believe that. All I ever hear any Sonic runner do in any game I have ever witnessed at UKSG is them complain about Tails not doing what he should.
Tails being hopeless, yeah.
Yeah, so there's no way Tails is helpful.
2014.
Yeah, no, like everyone complains about Tails.
2014, he got his reputation back. So this is a boss fight. We have 2 of them in this run, and this one goes on a little bit longer. The other boss being our final boss, which is, I feel like it's quick. Yeah, it's definitely quicker. Mainly because this is like 90% cutscene.
Yep.
We will be quiet for his dialogue at the end because he does say some funny stuff. But
it is very beautiful what he has to say. But yeah, this is the Eggman boss fight. We're just going to... He's going to shoot down all of these missiles that he got from Temu.com because they just end up failing. So you just can... you can just whip them back to him with the Inner Beam. There we go.
Got a nice early one there as well, which is good.
Yeah, you can get them early where Eggman's still firing the rockets out of his mech, and you can just you can get that missile early and get a hit off early. And now we get to do the fun part of the run, mashing a
Punch
button.
him! Punch him!
Let's go!
Yeah, so we're doing that for 3 cycles. We were talking about how we got into speedrunning. I am the youngest of quite a few in my family, and my brother played video games. He kind of got me onto Sonic. It was Sonic Adventure and Sonic CD. Shout outs to those 2. And yeah, there was a period of time when I was younger, I was just like, wow, speedrunning looks super sad. Why would you do this?
Oh my god.
A couple of years later, I was like, dang, this actually looks pretty cool. And I did, I kind of got into it over lockdown. Feel like that's the same for a lot of people. Why is there always a stray? And why is he shooting so many? Brother, have a break. There we go. So yeah, initially my thoughts on speedrunning were, alright, okay, sure thing, buddy. There's still more! Right. And eventually I came around to it, because we finally got good internet at home, and I was like, okay, I want to try streaming, but what do I want to do? So I thought a way of showing love to the games that I enjoyed, Sonic Adventure, sadly not Sonic CD yet, but yeah, it was the speedrun, and I got tapped in with GDQ and Hotfix. Big thank you to Amber for that, with going back to 2021 probably, or something like that.
Yeah, I think you got your show in like 2021, early 2022, somewhere around there.
And I had my first marathon appearance with you and the Sonic and the Shiny. We were Shiny.
Sonic and the Shiny
point,
Things in 2020.
Yeah.
That was February of 2020.
2020. Sheesh. Yeah, so time moves fast, but yeah, got in with the marathon stuff, and I was like, oh, I can spend time in like the gaming space, and we can actually make a difference to the world. We can benefit those who need the help. We can be hope in hopeless times, and I loved that. And the fact that it led to me being able to have fun on Hotfix with having a show, the fact that I still get to spend time around so much amazing talent as a tech checker. Honestly, I love my show, of course. The joy that I get out of tech checking, this sounds so ridiculous to people who've probably done tech checking before, but it is so nice to get to know people in their runs, runs that I probably would never have even like had a glimpse of, or would have consciously chosen to look at. Tech checking's dope. If you want to tech check with me, early Fridays, Sundays, and Tuesdays.
I can confirm.
Me
I did my tech
shitting
check
my
with
tech
Hibbs.
check hours on live. I can do that, right?
Just shout outs to the tech check hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just at the point where you realise that, Hibbs tech checking me, and I'm like thinking, hang on, I'm the head of tech when I'm looking after his runs at UKSG. This feels weird.
That ain't how it. Wait, that's not how it should work. Yeah. I've kind of been having to hold down the fort whilst all of the gamers were away at AGDQ, which, there's the FOMO of not being there, but also I get to help my friends out. Right, second Obama skip coming up. Look, we can kind of go into him. Okay, not going to risk that too much. Yay, second Obama skip. Yay.
Yeah, you have to hit both of the Obama skips for it to matter, because that cutscene is always active.
Yeah.
It's a very
other
funny
than,
cutscene.
other than name, what are you actually doing at an Obama skip?
So the concept is you want to charge up a spin dash and get through a cutscene trigger, which is like imagine like a thin rectangle in front of the mayor there. That rectangle is only active when the current player goes through it. So if you just quickly switch to Knuckles while you do a spin dash with Sonic, you pass through that rectangle and then you can control Sonic again and never touch that rectangle ever again. And it skips a lovely cutscene about the mayoral elections going on.
Yes.
And that is the deep lore of why it is called Obama Skip, because that was found by Darkspine Sonic in 2015, 2016, 2014, somewhere around there.
2014, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, within, a week of this game coming out, they found a way to beat it in an hour.
Yeah.
And then they
Sounds about
patched
right.
it. You can see that we're playing the 1.0 category, because that is the unpatched, and this is the game at its most broken. You can still do it on the patched version of this game. You can still complete the game in like 40 minutes, which is wild. I think the world record by Oldham is something along those lines.
Yeah, it's kind of insane that even with the patches, this game is still incredibly broken. It's a bit more of a unique run, but the version 1.0 experience is one to be beholden.
Yes, you were.
Truly.
We're too close to give up now. I think we need to do
Also,
something.
earlier, y'all had mentioned a panel that Selkooth Mine did at AGDQ 2026, and for those of you who attended AGDQ 2026, or maybe especially for those of you who didn't, a lot of the panels actually are on the GDQ YouTube, so I would recommend checking those out, because Selkooth Mine's panel was about grassroots events, like literally about like getting started with them. So like a lot of like what we're talking about here today, a lot of that got touched on at that panel. Selkooth Mind is the head organizer of an event called Preventathon, and she herself is from Canada.
Until we get this last one connected.
So they do a lot of like online events that are worth like checking out as well.
I'm gonna go this way, along
Definitely
with
take a
these.
look at
Do not fall
Preventathon
on
if
me.
you're looking for an event to volunteer for. I think they're also looking for some staff roles to fill as well. I think applications for that might still be open. I'm not sure, but definitely take a look at their maybe their Blue Sky account will lead you to their Discord. And
I
yes,
commentated
we
at
raised
Preventathon
2.4
recently.
mil. Yeah.
Nice.
Cell and company are good folks.
Yeah,
Caritas,
I
who,
always love seeing.
Left it is.
Oh, sorry,
I
go
always
ahead.
love seeing how I always love seeing how the different events kind of run. You know, particularly when the difference between that I'm primarily used to our event, UKSG, being
Oh,
in
yeah.
person, and then how different it feels when you're commentating at a remote event or running for a remote event. And you can spot a lot of similarities and differences, but in the styles of the different teams, and it's really cool. They all bring their own personalities to it, and it's really nice to see.
Yeah, like everyone has different processes and like different approaches to what the hell, you just went right through that.
Yeah.
Welcome
So
to
that
Sonic.
role just makes you invincible. Like it's
Okay, that makes more sense now.
Yeah, it's kind of, well, I don't know, I've never played Dark Souls, but I know the Dark Souls is like, you got a roll to live. Yeah, that's kind of the case here. Sonic Boom is like the Dark Souls of Sonic games.
Yeah, sorry, I was
That
like
is
mid-sentence
true.
and you just go right through the giant spiky razor thing, and I'm like, excuse me?
Knuckles is just that, he's that guy, like, don't question it.
Oh my god.
Also,
We should probably address
Also,
this.
yeah, I was going to say,
Just-
this is Sky Citadel skip. This is an extremely hard skip because in case you haven't noticed, most of the collision here is actually unloaded. You cannot see what you are doing. There are like these glass
collision
patches
is
that you
there.
can use,
The textures are not.
Yeah, you can see these
Excellent
glass
engine.
patches that represents a floor, and you have to do a really specific series of jumps to get into this one ender beam to get to the end of the level. So we will see how this will go. It's not that ender beam. There's another floating A prompt somewhere.
3, 4. And then you lag. Splendid. There you are.
There it is.
Splendid.
And then there's some weird jank with this particular ender beam, where you have to go through in a really specific way to actually load the ending.
What?
Yep,
I thought I was
otherwise
on
that
the right
happens.
one! And this throws us all the
Otherwise
way
that
back
happens,
here.
And yep, this is one of the hardest skips of the run, and unlike the previous one with at the very beginning of the run with the tomb, this one is actually more or less required to hit because we glossed over a lot during our conversation, but we went underneath the giant wall in Sky Citadel and we skipped a whole bunch of triggers to make this next area load.
Yeah.
I mean,
Absolutely.
again,
Yeah.
we're talking about grassroots events here. Shout outs to the glitch hunters of all of our speedrunning communities as well, who find
yeah.
these things, because it usually isn't the runners, or a runner will
Yes.
discover something by complete mistake, and there's always usually 1 or 2 people within every community who just for some reason understand game engines way beyond everybody else, and then succeed to destroy it.
Oh,
And
yeah.
if you ever join a speedrunning community at the beginning of a game's life cycle, when the most stuff is being found, that is just a joy to behold, because everything that gets found gets compounded upon and compounded upon. And you see, for me personally, my start in speedrunning, again, like you said, was during the lockdown, and for me it was Final Fantasy VII Remake, because I'm a Final Fantasy nutter. You see the collection. And just seeing our glitch hunters, and I was doing my best to help, but they were at levels above me. Find ways of exploiting that game. You know, a game that was taking casually, 60 to 80 hours, and we were getting it down to 6 hours within the first couple of weeks. And now it's even quicker, of course. But it was just mad what you find in these games. So like things like you're doing right now, just jumping in the middle of nowhere, heading to nowhere, seeing nothing, but yet you'll know because somebody else piloted it for you in the community. Aim for this, look for this, jumps up 7 times here, then you'll get this. And it's just incredible that glitch hunters find all these for us.
We're actually taking the long way around now because we messed up the last one. Don't take that rail because it will take you to your death. But yeah, long way around. Is what it is. We still skip a big section. Yay! Yippee!
I'm just seeing a question in chat saying they don't know how fun it is for the devs though when glitch hunters do that. I can confirm that a lot of the tech we used in a remake, when they re-released it and Integrate, they patched it. So they clearly were not happy how much we broke their game the first time around.
There are some devs who are absolutely delighted when speedrunners pick apart their games. A lot of indie devs will deliberately, or even fan game devs will work with the speedrun communities to keep their speedrun tech intact while still patching things to be harder for the regular casual player to accidentally encounter and maybe ruin the casual experience that they intend. What in the blazes happened there?
I switched to Sonic at the wrong time, apparently. Thank you, video game.
Apparently.
This has been a lot to process. I'm sorry if you can't keep up. I can barely keep up, and I'm running this thing.
No, you're fine. It was just one of those, like, what has happened, video game? What are you doing?
That's pretty much Sonic Boom.
Yeah.
That's pretty much this game.
But yeah, a lot of devs are delighted.
Wait, Knuckles just
Knuckles just
skipped his line.
No, he didn't.
His line.
He didn't say
Amber,
the
how
line.
did you get into
Favorite
speedrunning?
line.
He didn't say the line.
Oh,
This is
dear.
so sad.
Right, final level. If this is nice, like if I play this nice, then that'll be enough for me. Because this is pretty much a culmination of all of the things. We still mainly play as Sonic. We might do a little bit of Knuckles, depending on how well I play it. I'm gonna go for a little bit of extra spice on this one, but yeah, it's a bit of a gauntlet, to be quite honest.
Considering this is called Lyric Slayer, I presume this is probably the final area of the game.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
It is indeed.
While we're in the final area, before we get to any like particularly precarious things that require a ton of focus, if you have any shout-outs that you want to make, the final area is a great time to do it.
It is indeed. Yeah, I'll let my commentators go. I'm sorry if you didn't have anything planned, but you're on the spot now.
I'll go first. I just want to shout out one, Amber, for inviting us all along. All of us at UKSG are very grateful to both yourself and GDQ for giving us these showcases recently and talking about grassroots events. It's appreciated to know that the bigger events are aware that we are here and we are doing what we can to keep the communities alive at local levels, which is just awesome to get that support. And yeah, so for me, thanks to my other orgs, Pazzy as well, particular, who helped write a lot of the spiel that was given to Secluded for his scene earlier. So thanks to my orgs, thanks to the staff, thank you to all my volunteers. We'll see you all at the end of the month for UKSG, and to all my runners who have submitted, I will be in touch in the next couple of days to start getting you to install your games. So yes, work never stops for us when you work in the background of all of these events, so we'll be with you shortly on that.
Yeah, I just want to give a shout out to UKSG. I sort of mentioned it already, but it is one of the sort of smaller, comfier events I've been to, and everyone's very inviting, very welcoming. It's always been a lovely time to be around. Anytime I make the disastrous venture to go to Glasgow, but every time I've been there, it's been an absolute delight. So I want to give a shout out to one man in particular. I want to give a shout out to the person that made me feel extremely welcome, who is indeed the founder of UKSG, Mr. Paulister. Absolutely lovely fellow. Very, very inviting and welcoming to his funky little homegrown event. That's and it's been awesome to see it grow. I came into the scene at like Red 23. It was pretty cozy, and then Green 24 and Green 25 were absolutely beautiful.
To give people an idea of what grassroots can actually mean, UKSG didn't start with hotel venues and multiple day events and dedicated staff and owning their own tech. UKSG started in Paulister's living room from a student flat.
Oh
so,
my god.
You don't have to, if you go back, these things do not begin extremely well organized. If you're looking to start, and I think somebody asked it earlier in chat, was asking like, what's the one thing advice you would give to somebody starting out? It would be, do it. It will go horrible. It will be a mess. Things will go wrong, but you will have fun. And everything about what we do in these grassroots events is having fun. Yes, we talk about the schedule, the time, this tech broke, that tech broke. It doesn't matter. We're all here as a giant speedrunning family, having a great time, and usually we raise money for charity while we do it, and that's just a great thing to do.
Amen.
Yeah, like, I will go ahead and say it, like, a lot of us grassroots events, and GDQ started out as a grassroots event in Mike Uyama's mother's basement, okay? Like, yeah. GDQ, before it was a company, before it was this amazing event raising $2.4 million for the Prevent Cancer Foundation, before it was raising millions of dollars for PCF and MSF, it started in Mike Uyama's mother's basement and was a group of friends trying their best. And that is what a lot of the grassroots events are, it's a group of friends trying their best to do right by the communities, to bring more people in, to raise, like, money for good causes that we believe in, or even just showcase the community if we're not raising money, because we just feel like it. And we want people to have a place to belong and have, like, a place to call home away from home. And I think that's really important. like Nanaki said, like one thing to keep in mind is that things will go wrong. Things will go like your very first event will probably be a low-key disaster behind the scenes. Like I think this is true of every event, even the ones that are like more professional and like larger now. Like there is always going to be a fire to put out somewhere in the back, like in the background. But it's how you respond to those like small fires to put out, like that.
Or the actual fire alarm going off.
Or the actual fire alarm that just happened at
literal.
UKSG in addition to GDQ.
Yep.
I was there for the AGDQ 2014 fire alarm. During Yoshi's Island.
We've had it at UKSG where we've all been outside in the middle of Glasgow getting rained on because it's Glasgow, of course.
Yep. But it's how you respond to the things that happen that like give you the real teaching experience. Like you can prepare and like use spreadsheets and use documentation all you want. Like when you're live, it's a very different world. You have to deal with the improv that like you have to build the improv skills required to respond well to these things. And like when things go wrong, it's okay. Like if you are a runner, here's one thing I actually like had to take away from the finale at AGDQ, and I'm not going to spoil anything at AGDQ, but I just want you to know that like I implore you, if you are a talent running for a event of any caliber, whether it's GDQ, whether it's UKSG, whether it's FPE, do not be afraid to ask for a tech break to solve a tech problem happening with your equipment. Like if your like rig is performing oddly and it's going to negatively affect the run and you're not comfortable proceeding, don't be afraid to ask for a moment to fix it and allow the host to just kind of do their job and entertain folks in the meantime. Allow yourself the space to calmly fix things, to work with staff to make sure that your showcase goes off without, you know, any further hitches. It is not a personal failure for things to go wrong, and that's both as a runner and as someone running an event. It is not a personal failure if something breaks. It happens. It's inevitable. Like, and it's okay.
Case in point, actually, at the last UKSG, we had our main mixer for some reason, and to this day, I have been troubleshooting it ever since, up and die on us during the intro. Literally worked through the tech checks the day before, the evening before, we went to go live, and the mixer dead. And you have no idea when you're a small event, and you literally have one mixer.
Yep.
And that has just died on you, and there was a 2-day speedrunning event about to begin. The stress that can put you under. So it will happen, just cope with it. The fantastic shout out to my hosts who were doing what they could in chat to keep the event going during that time. The show will go on, chat will understand, and nobody's going to hold it against you for things going wrong, particularly when you're grassroots.
Oh yeah. Like,
anyway,
people are
this
very
is the final
forgiving.
boss.
Oh yeah, hi final boss.
We did alright in the last section. So we're now going to hopefully try and get a 1 cycle on this guy. So I'm going to be once again pausing with Amy.
Yeah, if you haven't gotten enough of the pause menu, here's some more of it. We use it to defeat the final boss.
So we're coming up on time real soon.
Oh, come on, 1 cycle.
Yep, time.
GG.
GG.
A 1 cycle.
GGs.
One nice thing to take from it. Actually, that Larry Slow was all right, which was funny because we were just talking about events. Maybe we should have just talked about events for the whole thing. Then I could forget that I am playing Sonic Boom Rise Alert for the Nintendo Wii. But because folks were doing their shout-outs during then, I'm going to quickly do mine whilst the dramatic final cutscene is going on. Shoutouts to UKSG. UKSG sick. First in-person marathon I went to. They are ready for wild ideas as well. My second, so I did I was part of an All Stories relay for Sonic Adventure. You've seen that on GDQ. We've done that in UKSG as well. And then they were wild enough to accept a Sonic Free Riders run. And if you know Sonic Free Riders, that is a Connect run. And I managed to finish it. We managed to get that done, which is impressive considering a Connect would try and recognize everybody that it can in an audience. Know that you need a controlled environment for a Connect. Some valuable lessons learned, but we still did it. We had great fun. I enjoyed it, and yeah, continue to enjoy UKSG. And we're going to be live at the end of this month, UKSG Red. I'm going to be playing a very strange Japanese exclusive for the Dreamcast, Cosmic Smash. Think of Atari Breakout and think of Squash. Put it together, that's Cosmic Smash. So there'll be an incentive for that where you can extend the run. It will either be 3 minutes or 8 minutes. So thank you, Tech, for accepting that one. And yeah, we're still going to be here. We're still going to be doing that. Submit your ideas to Hotfix as well. I know this has been very much about grassroots, but submit stuff to Hotfix. We love Hotfix. And I am one step away from booking my flights to Summer Games Done Quick 2026. So if you're going, I will probably see you there.
All
Amber, over
right.
to you.
Thank you so much, Hibby and Nanaki and Sly Sonic. I appreciate all three of you being here. Don't go away. Maybe go get a stretch break and get some water or a snack, but come back because we've got another run coming up next with Tiny Tim 78, showcasing Manic Miner Redux, which is something that I saw that I thought was really neat looking. So we'll be right back in just a few minutes with more of this Grassroots special here on All right, everyone, welcome back to this very special bonus stream featuring the staff of UKSG and FastPacedEvents as we showcase what makes grassroots marathons incredible, how can you find out about them and get involved, and all of those wonderful things. I am joined by Tiny Tim 78, and he's going to be running Manic Miner Redux, which I thought was a really neat run and very unique. And we could talk a little bit more about that. But Tim, thank you so much for being here and running this for us. How are you doing today?
Hello, Amber. Thank you, first of all, so much for the invite. It's an absolute honor and a privilege to be here. This is my first time appearing on the GDQ screen doing a run on my own, and it really is really appreciated. Hello, folks. I'm Tiny Tim 78, retro game speedrunner and game player, and I'm so looking forward to showing this little game off for you. It's going to be a lot of fun.
All right. Why don't we go ahead and get right into it, and then we could talk a little bit about what this game is and like how things work, and then we can get into what you do with UKSG and the other grassroots events that you've been involved in.
Of course, no problem. Right, time will start. I'll tell you when time will start just in a second. When I hit new game here, time will start. So we're starting in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so Manic Miner Redux. I'll do a very quick intro on the game itself, Amber, and then you can go from there and ask any questions that you want.
Sure.
This is a PC remake of Manic Miner, originally released in 1983 for the Sinclair ZX Spectrum in the UK. It is one of the progenitors of the platform game genre, and it is a fantastic little game. This particular version was created by Digital Duck on the PC. And it's also a lot more friendly. It's a bit more user-friendly compared to the original version. On the original version, you had 3 lives. Once you lost your lives, that was it. Game over. And as Argit and Nico Hart and Huds and many others can testify, this game is a little challenging. So if you think it's easy, feel free to download this game. It is available for free, and give it a go and see how you get on.
Yeah, like I actually think it's really cool that more and more like fan-made PC remakes or like PC ports of like otherwise pretty inaccessible retro games like this are being made to like slightly modernize, like bring some quality of life to the experience, but also still preserve what made the game, the game. So when I saw this out of all the things that Tim offered to run for this today, I was just like, you know what? I love the concept of this being a modern way to experience this, and I had never seen this game before, but it still like very clearly looks like Manic Miner. So I was just really happy to see this in the offerings. It's like, yo, Tim, can you run this? And Tim is a delightful individual who is like, Nanaki said it in chat, like one of the nicest people I've ever met in the speedrun community. Genuine sweetheart here, who just like really loves like just running games for the love of running the game, honestly, and like helping out at events for, the sake of doing good with other people. So, what is the overall goal of the game?
Yeah, the overall goal of the game, you're controlling Miner Willy, and you have to go through each of these 20 levels, collecting all the objects, and then you have to get to the exit at the end. I think I missed that jump. Oh, that's bad. Oh, dear. Never mind. Now, that's one of the reasons I'm running this version of the game, is that there, as I said earlier, this game has basically no life limit. whereas the original version, you were limited to 3 lives. So it's very, very easy to make mistakes in this game. And I've been playing this game for 40 years, Manic Miner that is. Gives you an idea of the vintage of it. And I still find it quite challenging at times. It is an interesting game. But going back to what you said earlier on, Amber, if you don't mind, about events.
Oh, absolutely.
I just want to point out my initial experience with UKSG. I went to my first UKSG event in January 2019. And I went there for a few hours, and I basically sat in the corner and didn't speak to anybody. I spoke to Argic and a couple of other people, and that was basically it.
Yeah.
The second time I went, I volunteered. I volunteered for tech, and I volunteered for hosting. I did my first ever tech shift where the amazing Pazzy taught me all the tech. And also I did my first ever host shift, and I had the honour of hosting Apache, who'll be on later on, hosting their first ever run at a marathon. And it was an absolute honour, and I really, really, really enjoy it. And for anybody that wants to get involved in events, do so. Honestly, I don't consider myself to be a particularly outgoing person. I consider myself to be actually quite a shy person, and people who know me would like, oh, that's not right, but it's true. And this speedrunning community is so welcoming, and I really feel I've found my place, and it's been so much fun over the past few years to go from literally, oh dear, to go from dying, to go from being absolutely petrified, sitting in a room and not wanting to speak to people, to being actually the person that goes up to people and actively speaks to them and checks that they're okay. My role in UKSG is I am actually a staff member. I am the head of the welcome desk. So I am the person that you get to see as you come in, one of the people you get to see as you come in, one of the person that issues your badge, gives you any help if you get lost or needing any assistance. And basically I try and make every event a welcoming environment for people. And I have so much fun doing it. It's an absolute honour and a privilege to be able to do that role. And I can't thank UKSG enough for letting me do it.
Yeah, for to kind of like translate that for like GDQ roles, like think of it as sort of like check-in, where you're welcoming folks, you're handing them their badges, getting them acquainted with like where to go and stuff like. So if you ever wanted to volunteer for GDQ, if you're on the US side of the pond, and you're like, I want to volunteer for a GDQ event, and what Tim just described sounds really fun, consider volunteering for check-in. For an in-person event like GDQ. If you're doing an online event, something like that would be more like the kind of like the live runner setup. So like if you are an event that does like have a final like last second tech check in addition to your pre-event tech check, like to make sure that everyone's like volume balanced, everyone's like stream is stable, everything like that, like everything is good to go for the producer. It is also your job to like settle the nerves of the people in the green room channel and just being like, hey, you're gonna do great, do you have any last minute questions, so on and so forth. Like if I don't know the answer, I'll find someone who does, and just kind of being the liaison between the rest of staff and the event itself, and I think that's a really fun and important role to play.
I must also add that I have actually done that role for fast-paced events as well.
Yeah.
So I appreciate that.
Like I know that a lot of people can't really travel. Is that a kangaroo? Are those kangaroos?
That is a kangaroo. That's multiple kangaroos. Yes. This game, I always like to say that Matthew Smith was 17 when he made this game, and it was in the early 1980s. And well, I'm not gonna spell it out, but he definitely had some creative assistance in this game. Something medicinal or perhaps not legal to assist him when creating this game. I mean, you saw the toilets earlier on. This game is an absolute fever dream.
Chat mention the toilets, and I was like, the creator of this game definitely had a vision when they made this game.
Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. But no, it's a very... This game is as I say, and again, this was the first game I ever played, Amber, I don't know if you knew that.
Really?
And it's also the first game that I ever speedrun. Yep. I first played this game at Christmas 1984. Shows how old I am. And I also started speedrunning this in 2019, and I did my first run of this game at BSG in 2019, and it was a backup run, and it was literally like 15 minutes notice. to fill in a slot at BSG. And I was so proud to do it. It was just so much fun. As you can probably tell, I have a lot of fun with my games, a lot of fun. To me, speedrunning is about having fun. Yes, we're raising money for charity, which is incredibly important. Shout outs to the 2.4 million raised for the Prevent Cancer Foundation yesterday, by the way.
Yeah, that was an incredible week.
It was amazing. And again, being just a small part of that, I don't know if anybody noticed, but I was and have been for the last 6 years now a mod for GDQ, and I love participating even in a small way, you know? Everybody involved is important, and even I can help people enjoy the event more. It's just an honour and a privilege. So shout out to all the amazing mods at GDQ as well. You are absolutely fantastic. It's so much fun to be an honour and a privilege to be working with you.
You've been modding for Hotfix for as long as I've been showrunning. Maybe a little less long? I'm not sure. I got brought on in December of 2020, but like...
yeah, I was a wee bit after
you became
that,
a mod
for
shortly
Hotfix.
after. Yeah.
And Hotfix is great now. I really appreciate the fact that we now have the weekend shows that are a bit more EU-friendly times.
Yes.
So I do get to show up a little bit more, whereas before it was always times when I was unfortunately going to be asleep.
Yeah, for reference, if you ever want to watch Hotfix, we are near daily. So if you are free on, like, let's say you're free on a Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern, that's when our shows typically start. You should check out things like Fast Travel and Passion Project. That's my show, and Fast Travel is Nick R.P. Green's show that actually features exclusively non-US runners, or if it every other week we have Do All the Things and Parallel Universe. Do All the Things is with Mr. Shasta, and those are categories that are 100% or do all of this thing, like all dungeons in a Zelda game. Or Parallel Universe is focused on fan and user created content and ways of breathing life into games through fan made things like bingo, randomizers, modifications, fan games, etc. And then we have our weekend specials with Church and Sarge and Jiggy, like the Oops All series of things that Jiggy has hosted, or the various anniversary events that Church hosts, and those are great for UK and like other time zones because they start at 1 p.m. Eastern, like today. So definitely check all of those out. Those are usually on Saturday, Sundays, but we have shows. If you want to check out for more, the website for more information, like what shows we have, you should visit gdq.gg/hotfix. That's also where, if you want to submit a showcase of your own, you can find the How section on that webpage, and that'll lead you to our submission form, because we are actively looking for submissions for our winter season. I am personally looking for submissions for puzzle game speedrunners right now, because I want to put together either an episode of Passion Project or maybe a weekend special, depending on the interest that I get, for puzzle game runners, because if you've never speedrun before and you like puzzle games can be speedrun, and I don't mean just Tetris or Puyo Puyo or other falling block games. It could be a match 3, it can be something like Professor Layton. Yes, there are Professor Layton speedruns, or even just like a score attack or a demonstration of, hey, I could put together a jigsaw puzzle really fast. If it's remotely puzzly, there's, that exists. Like, I want to showcase that, and like a big focus today here is talking about like what can you do to get involved in speedrunning, whether you want to be a runner or you want to do showcases, or you just want to help out and do good together, without it just necessarily being AGDQ and SGDQ, because speedrunning is year-round. It is not just twice a year. It is not a thing that just hibernates between January and July. We are present at all times. We are always doing good. We are always showcasing the community, whether it's through Hotfix or it's through grassroots events like BSG, UKSG, NSG, FastPacedEvents, Preventathon, Fastest Furs, Midwest Speed Fest, you name it. There is probably a community for it. And you just gotta find them. Like, you can use oangus.io to find active marathons that are either actively taking submissions and volunteers, or maybe submissions are closed, but they have their schedule ready to go and you want to watch and get a feel for the community vibe. Just definitely check it out. I'm going to link oangus.io's page for UKSG Red if you are in the European area, UK area, and you're interested in attending that. Tickets are still live for that if you want to do an in-person thing in Europe. But also you can check out the schedule there, or if you go to the Theo Angus homepage, there's a whole calendar showing upcoming events like BSG's schedule, or some marathons that are in German and everything that are upcoming. Just take a look at the full calendar there, and always check that routinely. Bookmark that link. It's a really good resource for finding communities that are actively looking for talent, that are actively looking for new people to get involved, and like looking for volunteers to help make the grassroots scene grow and make it what it is. What's the lore of this game? Oh God. Does this have
the lore of this game?
lore?
There is lore, yes, there absolutely is lore. If you give me 2 seconds, I will try and give you some lore.
Yeah, go for it. This looks like a tricky level.
Yeah, it is. This is one of the more tricky levels, so give me 2 seconds. Let me just make sure I'm giving myself right here.
Oh, okay.
But the lore of this game is that Miner Willie discovered he basically fell down an abandoned mine shaft, and he's found all this wonderful treasures and things. And unfortunately, the lost civilization that has it has a whole bunch of Manic Miner robots and various other nasty things in here. And basically, he has to basically escape by collecting all the items. So the objective of the game is there's 20 screens, and you have to complete all the items in every screen and get out, basically. So that's the objective. And when this game first came out, it was very, very, very difficult. I never finished this when I was younger. It was only when I started speedrunning it that I actually managed to finish it for the first time.
Which is really cool.
So this is a particularly tricky game. We've also done, just to shout out, a couple of again grassroots events. We've done this game a few times now, and we've done it in a 2-player format. And basically, the first time we had Huds versus Nico Hart doing this game. And then we had Argic doing it at the last BSG, and it was very amusing to see Argic playing a game like this. It was quite funny.
I remember introducing Argic to Bubsy in 2023, and he stuck with that game out of spite and finished it in the one sitting that we did with the Bubsy race. I eventually tapped out because I was just like, yep, nope, I can't keep doing this. It is making me angry.
Yeah, no, I mean, these old games, I mean, unfortunately, this is being a bit problematic here, but we're having fun. That's all that matters. The whole idea of speedrunning, and again, I've got to share another little story, if you don't mind.
Oh, of course.
When I first started sort of running this game, or running speedrunning in general, I always said to myself, well, I'm not a proper speedrunner. I'm not, because I'm playing a game that nobody knows, and I'm the only person playing it, basically. There are more runners now, and they're all better than me, but I was the only person playing it, and then Argic said to me, he said, well, do you run your game as fast as you can? I said, well, yes. He said, well, you're a speedrunner then.
Exactly.
And I'm like, really? And he's like, yes. And that's always stuck with me. And I must say again, obviously you know this, Amber, because you're very good friends, but Argic has been an absolute gentleman to me, an absolute honour and a privilege to be a friend for Argic. And yeah, amazing run at GDQ, Argic. Well done again. You are an absolute... Argic also is another staff member of UKSG and FastPacedEvents, interestingly enough.
Oh, yeah.
So...
Argic pulling double duty out there. If y'all enjoyed or did not see the Lilat Wars or Star Fox 64 score attack run that Argic did at AGDQ 2026, go watch it. After the showcase, go watch it. It's on our YouTube. All of the runs, I believe, are on YouTube now, along with the panels and everything involved. Go watch it. It was a lot of fun. Score attack runs are one way that you can be part of showcase events like this, or like AGDQ and SGDQ, or any other grassroots event, where you don't have to necessarily worry about what's fast. You just need to know, like, how long does it actually take you to do the thing that you're going to do, or you can even just set a time limit and say, like, hey, we're going to try to rack up as much score as possible in 15 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, 1 hour, whatever it ends up being. Those are actually showcases that are often very appreciated, especially in the grassroots scene, because having something that's like, hey, I can flex and have an estimate that's 30 minutes or 20 minutes or an hour if you need me to fill an hour. So those are very often appreciated by us because unexpected things happen, or like, runners drop or tech breaks, or, somebody has an emergency and can't do their run anymore. And it's like, hey, I can add more songs to this rhythm game showcase, or I can do more levels, or a longer timed mode in this like puzzle game, or whatever it may be. we have had, both on Hotfix and in some grassroots events, we've had, like, pinball showcases, all sorts of things. Like, the sky's the limit. You don't have to be a speedrunner to create a segment for a marathon or for a fundraiser or for a community showcase. It can be a, hey, we're gonna have an hour of playing this one game casually, watching all the cutscenes, having a good time, shooting the breeze, and, you know, maybe have a funny twist about, like, oh, I'll play with my controller upside down, or we'll do 2 players, 1 controller for a bit, if you, like, you know, do this, like, meet this incentive or whatever. There are plenty of ways to get involved or be a participant even without volunteering. There's plenty of ways to submit a showcase without having to be a speedrunner. Grassroots events are open to everyone without needing to be a pro gamer, without needing to be a world record holder, without even necessarily needing to be a speedrunner. And I think that's really important. But, like, speedrunning at its core, by the way, is for everyone. Like, if you play your game fast, whatever strats you use, you don't have to use the fastest strats that are available. You can use what you know casually and just try to do that faster. Like, if you want to speedrun something, start with something that you like. Start with a game that you maybe have just played casually for the first time and want to replay, and be like, okay, I just played through this casually, it took me like 3 hours. I'm gonna put a timer on the screen, I'm gonna play this again, and I'm gonna use the exact same route that I just went through casually now that I know how to progress in the game, and see how much time I save. Maybe you'll save an hour, maybe you'll save 2 hours. And then do it again. Keep practicing dying less in a game if it's a game that you can die in. Make fewer mistakes. And then progress from there. And it's like, okay, I've learned everything I can without referencing other runs, without referencing other materials that are out there or resources that are out there. Let's start taking a look at what other people do, or let's get involved with the community and ask for, like, hey, does anyone know a good strat for this that I'm having trouble with, or whatever. And you don't need anything fancy to be a speedrunner. You don't need to be, like, the top of the class in gaming ever just to get started. And I think that's really important to know. So.
Oh. Sorry, close there.
No, you're good. I saw that. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, this game is being its thing. I'm sorry I've not been able to say an awful lot. I haven't been concentrating.
I'm glad that we've been able to, like, talk, because this looks like a genuinely terrifying game to go through, like, without dying.
This is the hardest level coming up here. This is the one I had to practice earlier on. I spent a bit of time on stream earlier on practicing this, because this level is a bit of a pain. But
yeah,
we're nearly finished, by the way. We're coming up towards the end.
When you have
doing
a moment,
pretty well on time.
Yeah, when you have a moment to like focus, or a moment where you don't have to focus as hard on the game. If you have any shout-outs, it's a great time to make the shout-outs that you want to.
Yeah, will do. I'll do that quickly now once I've come this difficult bit.
Oh, absolutely.
But mainly just a shout out to everybody at UKSG, everybody who comes into my streams regularly. I stream a couple of times a week, twitch.tv/TinyTim78. If anybody is at all interested in retro games, as Argit calls them, please feel free to come by and say hello. As you can see, I enjoy what I do. I have a lot of fun with what I do. And to me, gaming is fun, speedrunning is fun, so that's what you've got to do. Right, this is the tricky bit now.
Alright, we got this.
Oh, missed it. Yeah, missed it there. Let's try it again. Oh, okay. This unfortunately, this is probably the trickiest part of the game. This entire section here, yeah, that's going to be a death. That's fine. Now, the advantage of this run, as I said, is that this run has infinite lives, basically. Whereas the original version of the game, you got 3 lives to do this entire thing.
Yeah, no, I can't imagine
I'm already on 8. I'm already on 8. So you can see, that's why I like this version. That's why I submitted this version. Because the other version, I have done the other version at marathons, and I've completed it too, but it is not exactly marathon safe.
Yeah.
So, it's a bit of a tricky one. Right. Okie dokie, we are nearly there. I'll try and get through this last level. But no, a massive thank you again for yourself, Amber, for everything you do for the community, and also just for inviting us on here. It's been an absolute pleasure. As I say, please, if you're at all interested, follow UKSG. Please, we were always looking for people to join us. Like I said, my role is just to sort of make people enjoy what they do and have a bit of fun, you know, so... Okay, that's not worked. That's fine. If I can do this at under 10 deaths, I'll actually be quite happy. So let's see if we can get it from under 10. Got plenty of time. I've given this a very generous estimate because I knew my estimate was very generous because this game can be an absolute pain. Sometimes I did actually PB in practice So I think it's sometimes a bit more difficult when you can't focus on the game or you're trying to talk at the same time. It can be a bit more difficult, but yep, we're having fun. That's all that matters.
And confirm showcases are a lot harder to focus on because it's like, oh, I want to talk or I want to listen to what's going on or I want to read chat because I want to be entertaining, and it's like, yeah, there's gonna be spaghetti when you can't like sit here in silence and play the video game. I can fully confirm I am much more prone to mistakes when I have to talk and play at the same time, but I think it's more fun that way.
Oh. Yeah. No. Nearly. Oh, absolutely. I mean, normally, I actually quite, not pride myself, but I enjoy the fact that I'm able to speak to chat a lot of the time when I'm playing. Not just this game, but because I play a lot of other games as well.
Yeah.
But I do enjoy that. I enjoy the interaction, you know. For me, we have some fantastic conversations about all sorts of things. Tech-related and retro game-related and all sorts of stuff. It's great. But certainly a game like this, when you're trying to concentrate on it, this level particularly is nasty. So I'm just going to take my time. We will chill and we'll get through this.
Yeah, that red obstacle
but it's been really good to show
caught
off.
the very corner of your hat earlier in your last attempt.
It's pixel perfect collision on this game, yeah.
Like, it's just
So
like, it's literally your sprite is your hitbox.
Yep. Oh, come on. That jump there is what's causing me the problem. It's very, very easy to fall off the platform. I've got to do an exact jump here at the exact time now that the cycles are out. And if you don't get the cycles, then you miss it. Now, I did that perfectly first time in practice, so it's a bit annoying it's giving me problems here, but hey, it is what it is. Like I said, I never pretend to be the best speedrunner in the world. I just have fun with what I do, you know? And I think that's really, really important.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a world record sort of person. I just play my games to go as fast as I can and have fun with it.
Yeah.
And I think that's got to be your goal.
I think that's what speedrunning
UKSG
is at its
as well.
core, really.
Yeah. And just to focus on something that UKSG, I noticed Patty was mentioning it in chat earlier on, we're very, very much keen on giving new runners a shot. I actually did my first run at BSG, but we've done a lot of first-time runners at UKSG as well, and it's really, really important. And one of my things that I like to do is I like to go up to runners before the run and say, look, good luck, enjoy your run, and if they're nervous, I just say, well, look, you'll get there, you'll have a bit of fun with it. Okay, we got that difficult bit. Let's see if we can get this bit now. I think we've just about got this level now, as long as I don't screw the rest of it up.
Oh, we're cooking.
There we go, got it. So that's the most difficult level. Right, we're coming on to the last level now, so time will be coming up very shortly. Got a big ol' eyeball here. But yes. Amber, just before we stop, what do you think of this game? What do you think of it?
I have... The horrors persist and so do I, is basically the main phrase that comes to mind, especially with that last level. This is actually really cool, though. I'm glad that there are infinite lives, and honestly, this kind of reminds me of, like, Love and Kuso as well, if you've ever played those indie games. They're very lightweight, very similar graphical style, actually.
Yeah.
If you've never played Love before, you should play it. There's 3 games in it. It's Love, Kuso, which is Love 2, and then Love 3.
2. Just a shout out, our wonderful founder, Paul Lister, runs the Love games.
Yeah.
So I have seen them. He's run them at UKSG. And that is time!
GG!
There we go! Woo!
Compared to the previous level, that was a breeze. Oh my god.
Yeah. There we go. Well, thank you so much, folks. Thank you, Amber, again. Really appreciate it. Piers, thank you so much for having me on. An absolute honor.
Thank you for being here, Tim, and thank you for like showcasing this. This is really cool. Thank you for doing this for us, and thank you all in chat for being here. We have more runs coming up. In fact, coming up next, Tim mentioned Apache. Apache Smash is actually going to be running Metal Gear Solid 3 European Extreme coming up next after this break. So get up, stretch your legs, take your medication or vitamins if you need to. Make sure you're practicing self-care, and we'll be right back with some Metal Gear Solid 3 with Apache Smash. We'll be right back. All right, everyone, welcome back to our bonus stream, our AGDQ 2026 bonus stream with staff from UKSG Marathon and FastPacedEvents, showcasing grassroots events and what makes them awesome and how you can get involved. We are into our next run with some more UKSG folks. We are joined by excuse me, Apache Smash and his wonderful commentators Vermilion and Days Ahead for some Metal Gear Solid 3 European Extreme. Thank you, the three of you, for being here and for showcasing this. How are y'all doing?
Wonderful. Thank you so much for having me. I'm going to get straight into the game and then we'll do some introductions. So we'll go in 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Good luck.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Thank you so much for having me. I'm Apache Smash. I've been at going to UKSG since 2019. Every single event since my first one, and now I am head of the games list. I'm joined today with Days Ahead. If you want to introduce yourself.
Hey folks, my name is Days Ahead. I've attended a previous UKSG for commentary, and it's pretty awesome. And I'll hand it over to Vermilion.
Hello guys, I'm Vermilion. I've never been at UKSG, but I've always watched Apache's runs at UKSG, and I also speedrun this game, Metal Gear Solid 3.
Haven't been to UKSG yet. Maybe in the future.
True. Definitely
It's
in the
gonna
future.
happen.
Yeah,
When?
for sure.
Yeah, so playing on European Extreme, Metal Gear Solid 3, it's the hardest difficulty. It's game over if discovered. So if you get seen by the guards, you get a continue and you have to restart the room. The boss have the most health, you have the least health. Your item pickups give you reduced amounts of ammo. You have reduced amounts of ammo you can hold in the guns. You get limited suppressors. It's just really difficult. Have I missed anything there, Verm?
No, not really. If you get spotted, the game's over as well. That's another thing too. Yeah.
Yeah, guards see
really
further as well. So yeah, it's a tricky mode. I've had the pleasure of running Metal Gear Solid 3 at GDQ. I want to say 3 times, 3 different times. The first was I did Tuxedo. The second was a race with you doing all camos, right? And then not the last GDQ, but the one before that, summer last year, I did invisible enemies and bosses. So it's nice to go back to the regular European Extreme, which is still really, really challenging.
I mean, you've gone through some of the hardest challenges with this game on this difficulty with so many different crutches. So you're basically just kind of not leisurely walking through it, but it's gonna be a lot easier than the ones you've done so far in the past.
You've taken off the training weights, but you have an interesting definition of what those training weights are.
Yeah, I actually, in the previous stream, I very nearly got a continue because I was heard by the guard a little bit too soon.
Yes, I was about to say that, but I was like, very good.
That would have nicely taken the pressure off getting a continue that early, but...
Oh, yeah.
So there we shot the wall, which makes the guard run on the radio, and he actually stands in front of a tree, so he can't see you anymore. Just funny how that works out.
Yeah, man, he's completely deaf when he's on the radio, so he can't really hear you unless you shoot a gun or something. But yeah, this is a really complicated room. Patrick's gonna do a series of gunshots here. Shoot this guard on the roof you guys can't see. Has to walk up this hill. The guard gets knocked out. Gonna have to do a perfect roll here into this guard right here. Yep, right before he sees you, and that is the Rasfit. That's the end of Virtuous Mission basically for enemies. And if you guys are curious why, there's 2 things. Number one, why Apache's always using this camera, because in MGS3 you can play with the backwards camera, the third-person camera. It's actually a lot easier to do a lot of these rooms, and it's a lot more consistent to do the rooms with this camera, the Snake Eater camera. So that's why it plays like that. And also, if you're wondering why Apache is always using tranks, not trying to kill people, it's because we're going for the highest rank, which is Foxhound, and that requires us to not get a game over and to not kill any enemies this whole run. Okay,
yeah, there are a few actual enemies that you can kill. So anytime you fight a boss where they don't actually die, so Bolgin 1, for example, you can use a lethal strategy because he doesn't die in the story, so it doesn't count as a kill. So there are a few times where I will use lethal weapons. And there may also be times where guards do die, but they don't count as kills as well, because if they die to explosive barrels and things like that, they still don't count as kills.
Yeah, it's not your fault. The barrel killed them. I love saying that.
Workplace hazard.
Even if a guard, yeah, even if a guard were to fall off a cliff, it wouldn't count still because gravity killed them, not you. I love it.
Yeah, that's the same in the second game as well. Like you can push people off the edge of the map, and they don't count as kills.
Yep. All right, now this is what I like to call the gauntlet of MGS3 European Extreme. These next few areas are like the most intensely difficult rooms in the whole entire run. So Apache's gonna perfectly run here, roll exactly at this moment, equip a stun grenade.
I don't think it's gonna work.
It's gonna work. All right, perfect. A little scary, but yeah, he's eventually gonna take a perfect line. Cook a stun grenade, and that sounds as his footsteps, and he's able to get through that room, and it's a very difficult room.
Yeah, so there's a bunch of the rooms in the game where if you hold a weapon, your footsteps don't register anymore. It sounds as your footsteps. Don't know why it works, but missed it. So this room, you have to take an absolutely perfect line in order to roll twice past these two guards. If you go too far out or you go too close, they will hear you. So if you don't roll at the exact right time, it doesn't work.
This is one of the rooms that doesn't look complicated, but it is extremely complicated.
Yeah, what Vern was saying before about these early rooms is that they're like deceptively difficult. They don't look like much, but you have to be absolutely perfect in order to get through them. And I was right. It did take the pressure off getting that continued.
Yeah. Oh, man.
There's actually something called the Foxhound Curse, which has existed since Molotov did a MGS3 run at GDQ. I want to say it was 2014. It might have been 2013. But Molotov, who is a fantastic MGS3 runner, got a Foxhound rank at GDQ. And ever since then, no one else has been able to do it. So we call it the Foxhound Curse. And one day the curse will be broken, but it's not. Yeah. It's not today.
It has been happening for the last 12 years. When no one has ever gotten Foxhound and a live GDQ except for Molotov. And we also got the most overpowered item in this entire run, the cardboard box, which you guys will see later. But up next we have one of the most difficult parts of the run, in my opinion, the Ocelot unit. Like I said, if you get spotted by any enemy, it's game over, and there's 10 enemies here. We want to be fast. So we'll see how Apache is able to handle this. I'm gonna shoot this guard in the body. It's very important. He takes out the body. Cannot be a headshot or else it runs over. Shoots that. Enemy on the side. Shoots that enemy. Perfectly. It's gonna throw a stun grenade here. Gonna knock on the wall so the enemies get distracted there. Gonna shoot this guard on the roof. And the enemy in the back is going to be... I don't know where he's at, but... looks like he's good. Shooting this guard off onto the... all the way down there. There's gonna be one guard to the left here. You guys aren't gonna see him. Just perfectly headshots him, and this last guard should get knocked out right now. Yep, and there we go. That's Ocelot unit. So really well done by Apache there. Looked kind of scary at first, but he was good, honestly.
Thank you for covering me the whole time. I definitely couldn't speak while I was doing that. Yeah, really challenging. It's so easy to get seen by the Ocelot unit, especially with how close you get to them. Constantly, you're always like one moment from being caught. If you don't perfectly take every single shot, you're gonna get seen.
Yep. And commentating that fight when you're like doing a run sometimes is like pretty difficult. It's really difficult. So I've been there before. All right. So just swimming. Swimming in this game is pretty fast. The most important thing is the initial dive. The initial dive has the most movement you can do while swimming. So Apache let it rock a little bit. Able to get that, and
yeah, it's only in the HD collection you get like a bunch of momentum from your dive, and if you press any button, you cancel the momentum. So diving at the right angle gives you a bunch of speed, basically.
Yep. Mandatory codex here. Now we have another really challenging room. Like I said, guys, this run we're only like 8 minutes into this run. We're into another difficult room. Like this whole early thing is just difficult.
The thing that that makes this room so challenging is there's so many moving parts, but it's also one of the biggest areas in the whole game. So Metal Gear Solid 3 is like a series of rooms, and this is one of the biggest ones. So if you make a mistake, and the place where you're going to make a mistake is like really late into the room as well, you have to go all the way back to the start because of the game over if discovered. So there, like, I got like quite a bit of extra movement on that fence. It kind of caught me for a little bit. That could mess me up. It's difficult to know. It doesn't take a lot of. It doesn't take like a lot of movement mistake to completely fail this room. But I should be okay here.
Yeah, you think you're fine. I think the way I describe this room, it's like it's on a timer, right? And if you ever like mess up, if you ever like don't reach a certain point of that room at a certain time, it's gonna be messed up. So Patrick's able to barely squeeze through, which is good. And this room is not difficult at all. So
thanks for saying that. Appreciate it.
Yeah, we're kind of through the early gauntlets of rooms, but the next part is the
I couldn't lock that guard at all, and I blame you. I totally blame you.
After saying the room is really easy, it's like, I
think I'm going to prone out this room just to make sure.
I don't want to curse it, you know? My bad. Alright, so this is Ocelot. Basically, our goal is to loop Ocelot into standing still. Patrick's going to go for a lot of headshots here. Headshot. Another stun grenade. This should stun him in. This is really important. He's going to shoot this Markor in the back. That's going to be important for a little bit later. Ocelot's going to get kind of mad about that. We're going to get the hat shot and then one more headshot. We're going to need one more hot shot. There we go. Great fight by Apache.
Don't worry about this section. It'll be really dark on your screen, but don't worry, it's fine. So this section of the game, you know, when you play it casually, you're supposed to find a torch to illuminate the area. And there's a setting in the game, the longer you spend in the cave, it slowly turns up the brightness. And there's like a codec call, and it'll say, the radio call, sorry, and it will say like, oh, your eyes will adjust to the darkness. So that's why it's so dark. But fortunately, I've been through here once or twice, so I do know where I'm going anyway.
Yep.
I played this game for the longest time with like a really bad capture card as well, and this room was just completely pitch black on it.
I miss a capture card. Deja, do you remember Patch's old capture card?
It was basically really worthless.
Funny. Yeah, it was. It did the job, but it made the game look really funny, honestly. Right, so
I remember.
Appel
tried to make an auto splitter for the game, and he couldn't get it to work because of my capture cards. Like the way my game looked, he couldn't get the auto splitter to function.
Oh no!
So, I'm sorry about that, Appel. My bad.
Also,
right,
question in the chat: when you have the time, as fans of this game, what is the best version of it?
That's a really hard question, honestly. Would you not agree, Apache?
Do you know, I really do think, I know it's a bit of a non-answer, but I really do think like every version has the pros and cons, and there's never been like an absolute perfect version where we can say, oh yeah, this is the best one, because you know PS3 controls great, but it's got a glitch called the load-in trick where you have to like play half of the game first to like load it into memory in order to get the best time. So we all hated doing that. And then, like, the HD collection is fantastic, but it's got, like, a problem with doing quick loads with the guns.
Oh, right there.
Like, right there, as I say it, I get it.
Right, you said it, yeah.
Spoken into existence, sorry.
So, it's all good, it's all good. I'm going to just shut up and finish this fight, because it's quite a challenging one.
This is a really hard boss, by the way. Sorry, guys, we have a Krebs boss. So that's a pain. He's a really hard boss. Apache took him out without any troubles at all. Whatsoever. But anyways, yeah, the reason why this boss is so difficult is the hitbox on his head is really small, and it's like it's not where you would expect it. So Apache has to aim pretty like well in order to actually like land the hit. You know.
Yeah, his head hitbox where the head does like so much more damage than chest shots, especially in European Extreme. It takes like 500 chest shots to take his stamina down in Euro.
No damage.
and it takes like what, like 16 headshots, something like that. So you really can't go for body shots. You have to go for headshots. And yeah, his hitbox like from his nose to his chin. And sometimes he'll stand like fully sideways as well, which makes it even harder.
Yeah, no, it's a really weird boss the first time you ever fight him. In general, learning the speedrun, you're just like, what is going on here?
But yeah, the something I did which really worked out well was I switched to running the HD collection when it was like only on the Xbox, so before the Master Collection versions and so on came out, and so I got used to all the quirks of it, like way ahead of everyone else essentially. And there are so many quirks to this version, so many strange little things that you'll probably only notice if you speedrun it.
Yeah.
But so yeah, it's kind of a non-answer, but there is no real perfect version of MGS3. Try the one if you want to get in speedrunning it. Just use the one you have. And yeah, I mean, Verm can talk about running Delta as well.
So like Delta's a very, very different one, which is cool. But also has something I like about Delta is it also has a lot of tricks people still use from the original game 2004. So I think it's really, really cool. But yeah, honestly, like there's no really perfect version of Metal Gear Solid 3. They all have their quirks, like Apache said. And like we said earlier, Apache shooting some barrels here, that didn't kill the guards. You know, the barrels did. Work hazard.
Yeah, we're actually doing a little bit of damage to the end there as well. If you damage his health there, when you get into the fight with him later, some of his stamina will be reduced, which allows us to get like a really fast kill on him. I'm sure someone will be thinking, why don't you kill him early with the sniper rifle? Because you can actually kill the end at that point if you grab the SVD sniper, and then you don't have to do the fight with him later. But it's actually slower to do that, because picking up the SVD... sorry. I forgot what I was doing. I forgot what I was doing for a second. I was like, do I trank this guard?
No. This is a really, really cool room, by the way. This room is really difficult casually, but here Apache does it expertly. It's really, really cool. We're abusing the hitbox. Also, the hitbox of the roll. It's really, 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 really strong.
It's huge. You'll see that later on the mountains. But yeah, going back to the end, we don't kill him early because it's slower, and also getting a non-lethal victory against the end gives you the Mosin Nagant sniper rifle, which is incredibly strong against bosses later on in the game. So for a few reasons, we don't do that.
Yeah, and also you have to run to the end of the end's room while there's the Ocelot unit happening, so it's not even like that much faster, even if you were not to kill the end. I mean, we're to kill the end early.
For a few times there, I've set up for quick headshots. So if you go into first-person view, if you're standing on the same plane as a guard, you can go onto your tiptoes, and that will automatically like be aiming at their head, which is an instant stun. Tranks take a long time to put guards to sleep in European Extreme. The only other option you have is like, rolling into them to instantly knock them out after you've put a trank in them.
Yep. And now we have the lab section of the game, which is pretty difficult if you don't want to use the disguise, but we're gonna use the disguise for sure here. It makes the room a lot simpler.
It is the fastest way as well.
Is it really? I actually didn't know that. I've always thought like putting on the outfit is slower, but if you do it perfectly, it would be that bad. But you have to do so many different things to do this without the disguise.
Yeah, it is possible to do it faster with like some crazy multi-segment strat that's never been seen in a single segment run for sure.
Yes.
It's theoretically possible, but yeah, you don't see it in single segment runs really. When I did the tuxedo run at GDQ, you have to do the lab in the tuxedo.
Yeah,
and
it's really cool to watch
the lab to do it that way.
Yeah, it's cool to watch the disguiseless lab though, but it's like you have to go through so much because there's so many guards. There's the scientists. Also, the scientists, you have to be really careful about them because they know you're not a scientist because you have a headband, and yeah, you have to bump into them or use the box because they won't alert to the box. Which is
guards
weird.
will alert to the box, but the scientists won't. So now I'm going to run past the guard and then equip the box, so he's not looking at it. So yeah, guard's box. Sorry, guards will alert to the box, but scientists won't. Guards won't alert to the scientist uniform, but scientists will.
Yeah, it's like a really weird like triangle where it's like they won't alert to this, but then they'll alert to this. It's really funny. So yeah, we're just getting out the lab now.
Yeah, we're coming up to the best boss fight ever, the Fear, which I'm sure Delta runners have been enjoying getting a taste of actually doing that fight, if they don't do the skip, of course. But we have a pretty fun, cheesy strategy for the Fear.
Yeah, he's a boss. It's really funny because if you were to do this boss fight without cheesing him, which we're gonna do, he's a really difficult boss.
I'll be honest, I don't think I've ever admitted this to anyone, but I actually don't know how to beat the Fear in European Extreme without. Like, I'm not even sure what to do because we've just always used this strat.
I'm not gonna lie. I think me and Apache are some of the best runners of this game ever, and I'm gonna admit it too. I don't know how to beat the Fear without cheesing him.
It's like lost knowledge.
Yeah, I actually don't know. Like it's difficult. He flies around. He has stealth camo, and he has poison and stuff, I guess. We don't care about any of that.
There's a glitch in this game that was patched in Delta, where if you stun the Fear on the ground, he won't get recovery frames anymore. So any damage he takes as well is converted into stamina damage. So I'm going to use the fake death pill over here, and the Fear will run up to us to inspect us. I'm going to wait until he takes a step forward. He's in a really awkward spot. I might have to move actually. We'll see. I'm going to risk it. I might be okay. Yeah, I'm okay.
Nice. Okay, yeah.
So now I've stunned him on the ground. In the rope trap, I set up a rope trap at the same time, which takes all of his stamina in like 1 second.
That's the whole boss. That's it. Yeah, just that's why we don't care about the Fear. But if you were to fight him normally, yeah, good luck. I don't know. Like people have asked me that like in my stream about how you fight the Fear, and I'm just like, I don't know. Like just cheese him. Like it's there for a reason.
It's something we just fortunately never had to learn how to do. I do think if it wasn't for that strat, he would be one of the longer boss fights in the game.
Oh yeah, no, he'd be really good for it. This is one of the hardest rooms in the game, by the way. So Patch is gonna do a lot of really cool things. There's one more guard left. Gonna be in the box, and yeah, that's the whole room. Warehouse 2, really tricky room, very precise jumps, very precise movements, and really clean, honestly, man.
I can remember the first time I saw someone do that strat, and I said, that's ridiculous. No one will ever do that in runs. And now it's just standard. Everyone has to do it. And to learn to do that room like that is genuinely just loading a save up at the start of that room and just drilling it over and over and over again.
Yeah. Every runner's ever has gone through this whole entire section of learning that.
It does start to feel consistent after, 20 hours of doing it. No, it's not that bad, is it?
Yeah, it's not that bad. But it's cool though. When you get it, you feel satisfied. You're able to do such a difficult room really fast.
Yeah. Oh, so okay. So here I'm going to roll on the guard's left side, which means when he stands up, he's looking behind the tree. I'm going to shoot the tree, make that guard go on his radio, hold the stun grenade so it silences my footsteps. And now I'm going to use the box bump technique. So I'm inside the box, which gives me a little bit more time before an alert catches. Oh, no, not enough time though. Not enough time to get away with that. That was just like terrible movement. That's how easy it is to get a continue in this game though. Like your movement was slightly off.
Like I said, it's a timer, and if you're barely off at a certain time, it's just not gonna work. It's really tricky. But yeah.
Why do we run this game, Berm? It's so fun,
it's
right?
Cool.
It is,
yeah,
right?
This game. Yeah, it's so sick. I've always loved this run. It's funny enough. I actually watched one of the first people I ever watched to learn speedruns was from Apache. So it's really cool that we were able to be here, commenting his run. It's sick.
Yeah,
we've about this game as well.
We've raced a bunch as well, and yeah, that is because that was at ESA, right? When you
it was GDQ, it's like GDQ 2023, I think.
Yes, I think it was GDQ 2023.
I mean the first time Verm saw me run the game.
Oh yeah. The first time I ever watched Apache was at ESA, and I was like, this guy's really good at Metal Gear Solid 1.
And then he joined the community and learned that I'm actually not real good at Metal Gear Solid 1 at all.
Yeah. And then I started watching him play MGS3, and the rest is history. Yeah, so guys, this boss is the end. We're gonna do a lot of really tricky things here. We're basically like on a timer. You should be good, yeah.
So the end has a mechanic. If he's left the room that you're in, and he hasn't seen you for 25 seconds, he will teleport to the furthest location he can see you from if you make a loud sound. So what I did was put the smoke grenade between me and the end, and then made that loud sound, and then teleported him to this position. It was a strat found by a runner called Go-Go Time, who is absolutely amazing at this game.
One of the best runners. He's amazing.
I'm going to do it this way.
Alright. Yeah, so this cigar gas spray, one of the most broken weapons in this game, funny enough, especially in the HD version. Basically, we're gonna try to keep the end looped. We're gonna try to keep him here. We're gonna try to stop him from running away with a stun grenade. He's gonna get frozen here. Gonna run up to him, and there we go. Punch, punch, and cigar gas spray. And that's the end. Really funny boss fight for the first time if you're watching it.
No, like I haven't seen this run in a while, and I forgot that that's how the boss fight went for the speed run. And I was just like, oh my god, this looks ridiculous.
Yeah, it's always so funny watching someone's reaction to this boss fight, because you're like, oh, it's a sniper boss fight. I'm probably gonna have to snipe him, do all this cool stuff, chase him around, but nah, you just go up to him and you use cigar gas spray.
Like literally just blow smoke in his face.
Yeah, it's a challenging fight because you have to like constantly do as much damage before he hits like his recovery frames. So you're constantly throwing in like little jabs and using like something, because of the HD collection. The cigar gas spray actually does 2 instances of damage, and that's one of the reasons it works. Like it's a really cool fight. Really, it's kind of like a fighting game combo the way you fight him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let this song play out because I know everyone loves it. Such a beautiful song. I always let that play out. I'm fortunate enough to have met Cynthia RL, the woman who sings that song, many times, including one of the times when me and Verm were running the game 2-player 1 controller at MagFest, and she turned up and sang it. But yeah, amazing really woman. Cool. You'll often see her in the chats. You know, if people are just playing Metal Gear Solid 3 in general, she's often in the chats on Twitch. She's really active around this game.
Yeah, she loves speedruns. I think that's really cool. She loves like the community and stuff like that. I think it's really sick.
Yeah. Alright, so I've got to take the box off at the perfect time, hold the grenade to sneak past that guard. So I've got a guard on the right to slide down the mountain at the perfect time to not see me. And then the guard on the left will walk towards me. I have to get this cigar gas spray absolutely perfect. No, I missed him. No!
Oh,
no.
Oh, I still managed to bump into him. You have to like take the perfect angle so the spray hits him. You can't equip the box or anything, so you can't use like use the box to bump into him. Ah, the mountains, and it only gets more difficult from here. Like mountains 1 is a tough room, but like mountains 2 and 3 are even harder.
The mountains are a gauntlet as well, and it's kind of like the early game because every room is so long that like, if you get to continue, it just takes forever to finish it again.
I'm actually rolling here on purpose because it raises my camo index very slightly. Yes, perfect.
There we go.
That's what it should have looked like the first time. Alright, so at the start of this room, if I just hold my gun out and fire, it will score a headshot on a guard that's like really high up the mountain, so it's nice how that works out.
Alright.
I'm going to take this a little bit more careful here. Yeah. If you don't pick up those stun grenades, that'll be like the worst mistake you ever make, and you won't know until about 40 minutes from now or something.
Oh.
Yeah. It's a costly mistake that every runner has done at least once. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, you need them for the last boss, and when you're on the bike chase, it refills all your equipment, but it won't refill anything that's empty. So if you have 0 stun grenades, which we do at this point until we get that package, you will also have none for the final boss.
Also,
and without stun grenades on the last boss, you'll lose a lot of time. But yeah, sometimes you get to play with the guard's AI like that by just going round a rock and he loses you completely. It's always nice how that works out. Oh no. Right, I gotta recover this. It's okay. It's okay, I'm gonna recover it. Hope.
Yep. Should be able to get out of this room fast enough. As long as Hedgehog is not gonna caution. He's good. Yeah, he's good. Alright, nice.
The guards were about to come through that door that I just got through at the end there. So
I like on your way out, like
second. Yeah.
You did a roll that like you didn't even touch the guard, and the guard went flying.
Oh yeah, no, those rolls are busted.
If you see Snake's hitbox in the Smash game, why it's so big, it's because of MGS3.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's canonically gigantic. It's really funny. It's actually better in this game than in Smash Brothers. In Smash Brothers, it's ridiculously good too. Oh. Luckily, there's a really easy fix to this room. Yeah, just shoot the barrel. Still not a kill, by the way. Doesn't count. Alright, nice.
Yeah, so we're coming up to truly the most difficult boss in the game, the Fury. He has jetpack and flamethrower, and he's also the only boss in the game that has real RNG elements. Most of the bosses in the game, we have like patterns to beat them. So as long as you perform every action correctly, you'll always get the same outcome. There's a little bit of RNG on Ocelot. There's a little bit of RNG on the boss, but the Fury has a lot of RNG because every time you knock him down, he can make multiple choices. His starting position is random, and as the game has been re-released, so from PlayStation 2, which it was originally released on, to now, the Fury seems to get more difficult with every single new version of the game, and I think it's to do with the frame rate, because the Fury's fire in this version can genuinely go round corners. It's oppressive compared to Metal Gear Solid 3 on the PS2, where it was 30 FPS. It would pretty much go in a straight line. If you were round a corner, it would never hit you. But you might see it. The flames can genuinely arc in all sorts of ways. Also, with higher FPS, more fire persists on the ground. And I haven't equipped the Mosin Nagant, so that was a mistake as well. So this sniper rifle that I got from the end is really important for this fight. We're also going to utilize the box as often as possible. If we get hit while in the box, we won't actually catch fire.
Oh my god.
What the? I'm just going to shut up and do this now.
I've never seen this pattern. Okay, we should be good.
Yeah, it'll fly off now, I think.
Oh my god.
I was hoping I'd alert him.
He's shooting nothing!
He was shooting the wrong way as well, which is like, I think it's just from this version onwards he started doing that. So, yeah, he does a lot of strange things. I nearly got him then. No, I don't want to rinse this fight.
Oh my god! Yeah, this fight's really scary. If he gets shot while not in the box, he's basically dead.
Damn it.
Oh!
No, he's still alive for now. Apache can just take the fire off with the box. Really close. This is what happens to the Fury sometimes. If things don't go right, it can go like this, where it makes no sense.
Got him.
Oh my god!
Oh my lord. Well, I will say, bringing a cardboard box to a firefight and it working makes absolutely no sense. But I'll take it.
If we don't have the box, that fight is really, really difficult. So it's fireproof, I guess. Cardboard boxes.
Yeah, it's super good. It lets you like hide behind corners really easily as well. Like you can push it into walls to get to like avoid his arcing fire basically. It also works as stealth camouflage, which I'll get to show you in just a moment, hopefully.
I've never seen the fight go like that before. I'm not gonna lie.
Genuinely
the
incredible
fact that he shot
nonsense.
backwards. Yeah. All right, this is one of my favorite rooms in the whole entire run. He's gonna shoot this guard, and then this guard is gonna be so distracted by this guard sleeping, he's not gonna notice the box moving. I love that trick so much. It's really funny. So how the AI works in this game.
Yeah, if you enjoyed that, we'll get to do it again later as well.
Yep.
Okay, so this room is... Yeah, you go, Vim. You go.
Okay, so he has to capture Rykov, so he's gonna shoot this guard off in the distance. This guard is gonna distract Rykov for some reason, and he'll be right here, and then Apache just takes him. It's really funny. The way that the guard, like, at the bottom just makes a noise, Rykov gets distracted, and he comes over here, and you grab him. It's really, really funny.
Yeah, so we're stealing this guy's clothes.
Yeah, essentially, that's what we're doing. If you guys have never played this game before, it's just, we need to grab this guy's clothes, we have a mask, we need to disguise ourselves. That was a clean room, though. The room can be kind of scary. Some menuing here. And we have the only glitch of these whole entire run, essentially. Like, basically.
Well, I think what we did to the Fear might be considered a glitch, but...
nah. It's intended. That's also intended,
for itself.
Yeah. No, that one's intended, right? Is it not?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, we're playing glitchless, actually.
We always say the box can do all kinds of things, and whenever I start explaining the list of things that the box can do, I always forget something. Like, I was talking about it before, and I totally forgot to mention that you can slide down certain walls with it.
Yeah, I completely forgot about that too. I'm not gonna lie. It's such a small part of the run, but it's really funny when you do it.
Here's my least favorite part of the run. It's a 3-minute unskippable torture section. So it's a perfect time to really talk about UKSG now. I did say to Amber before we started, I said we'll go for the first 40 minutes of the run where it's all intense, and then there'll be a lot of time to talk about UKSG after that. So UKSG is an event that I absolutely love. I went once in 2019. Tim spoke about it a little bit before, but Tim's first hosting shift was my first event, and I'll never forget when I was so nervous. The first time I went to UKSG, I was so scared to do an in-person event. Had a panic attack about 2 hours before my run because I was that stressed about it. And that's a common thing, and I always talk about it because I know there are a lot of runners who have gone through a similar experience, or certainly verging on that level of anxiety.
Oh yeah.
So if you come to an event and you're ever feeling that kind of way, come and talk to us. Like, if you're at our event, like, come and talk to us about it, because we've been there. But I'll never forget, there was Tim and Argic. So Tim was reading donations, Argic was on tech, and I kept looking at them, I kept talking to them, and I would do my commentary, and I would look straight at Argic and Tim, who were like off to the side. And afterwards, I remember Argic said to me, "Yeah, you're not supposed to look at the host the entire run, you know?" And I was like, I didn't know where to look, I didn't know what I was doing. I'll never forget, I was running Metal Gear Solid 2 very easy, and Argic said to me, one of the first things he ever said to me was, "When are you going to run European Extreme?" And the first time I did Euro at an event, I went straight up to him and said, "It's now, Argic, I'm going to run it now." So, yeah, UKSG means a lot to me. I don't think I would have ever felt capable of running at GDQ if it wasn't for doing my runs at UKSG first. And I always use it as like a testing ground for submissions for GDQ. So all of my runs apart from the race with Verm. Unfortunately, we didn't do that at UKSG first, but all of my runs at GDQ I did at UKSG first, and they also make great submissions videos afterwards as well. So yeah, there's a lot of positives. The thing I do at UKSG is I'm in charge of the games list, and there's a full scheduling team. So, but I would say it's mostly me, Pazzy, and Tombo who watch all of the runs. And sometimes after we watch a run and we need a second opinion or third opinion, we'll grab other people from the team to also watch the runs. So sometimes your submissions for UKSG will get watched three times in full. That can often happen. And really the biggest change has been, in the past, UKSG would get a certain number of people to where you could give everyone who submits a run. But I'd say since like 4 events ago, that just hasn't been possible anymore. So now
we've seen a huge influx of submissions in the last year or two.
Yeah, I think a big part of it is that over time people have come, and then they've stayed, and then you've got new people who've also come, and they've kept wanting to come. So it's built up that way, and that's definitely a good sign. It's always a good sign to me when someone comes, and then you see them submitting again, and then you see them submitting again. So it's like, you know, they get the same experience that you did, where you started attending and then you never wanted to stop. And that's definitely the experience we want to try and cultivate for everyone.
And just to answer the question in chat verbally as well, so UKSG is streamed on their own channel, UKSGMarathon, or twitch.tv/UKSGMarathon. I linked it in chat. You can also check out, if you are in Europe and you have the ability to go to travel to Glasgow where UKSG takes place. If I can find the link again, you can check out the oangus.io page for UKSG Red 2026. Tickets are still available, and the link to buy tickets to attend is still there. Submissions for like volunteers and runners is closed, but if you wanted to attend and check out the event, get a vibe check, or even just watch, check out that Oangus link. Bookmark Oangus in general, because that's where you find a lot of grassroots events like UKSG, BSG, NSG, fast-paced events, Preventathon, etc., that are actively either in person or online and looking for help. Definitely take a look at all that, because grassroots events are it's all about smaller, sometimes local if it's in person, but often online community-driven events. It could be tournaments, community showcases, charity events, mutual aid fundraisers, etc., and they all thrive on volunteers from all over the world gathering to put together something really, really special. Like, everyone's invited. You don't need to be a speedrunner or have a world record or have any experience in the role that you want to try out for. It's usually these events that introduce people to the world of philanthropy and community building in the speedrunning and gaming spaces, and maybe even inspire and drive someone to realize that they belong here and that they can do amazing things, just like GDQ and SGDQ do every single year. So speedrunning is year-round, whether it's on GDQ Hotfix or it's on any of these other marathons. Like, get your feet wet in the scene. You'll find a community that is incredible. 10 out of 10 recommend. I want to make it out to UKSG one of these years.
I think you'd have an absolutely great time. And yeah, we always say now, because we have the bigger event at Green, we always tell people who travel from abroad to come to Green, because it's the longer event. And personally, Glasgow is one of my favorite cities on the entire planet. I think it's a great city to visit. Scotland in general is fantastic to visit. I think Americans taking the trip over, you would absolutely love it.
Oh yeah, like,
I can endorse that.
Yeah, include it with like a weekend. Like, going for just UKSG is cool, but if you've never been in that area, especially if you're like from the US like me, like, make a vacation out of it. Have that be part of your weekend in Scotland and the UK. And, you know, you may end up having a great time. Like, yeah, I got to go to this event, and then I got to go do these other touristy things, and have a good time with it.
Yeah, it's exactly the same for me. Like, I plan my trips around speedrun events, and I've got to visit so many cool places because of that.
Oh, for sure.
Sorry,
you just recently got back from the US.
Yeah, not for a GDQ this time, but yeah, I spent Christmas and New Year's in the US.
Yeah, and Vermilion was at AGDQ for Final Fantasy X.
Yep, that was it. That was a really fun time. GDQ's sick, loved it. But I really need to go to UKSG, honestly. I heard the vibes are immaculate there.
Yeah, like if you watch the stream, for anyone who has never been to a UKSG, watch the stream. That event happens on the last day of January and the first day of February. So January 31st, I was like, is it 30 or 31 days? January 31st and February 1st. Watch the stream, check out the vibes, join their community if you are ever interested in it. Welcome from folks who often frequent the UKSG events, or in the case of HUDs, who will be on commentary for the next run, staff with UKSG. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome to our bonus stream for AGDQ 2026, or one of the bonus streams where we're featuring staff from UKSG and FastPacedEvents to showcase some grassroots marathon communities and talk about, how to find more grassroots events, how to get involved, and remind folks that speedrunning isn't just twice a year that hibernates between January and July. It is year-round, and you can do good together with, communities that are more local to you, or, communities that are more niche and might be, more your speed if you think events like GDQ are big and intimidating. I promise you, they're big, but they're not intimidating, I promise. I think it was Mello who said yesterday during one of the segments, one of the interstitial segments, do something scared. Do something, as long as you're safe and, you're not putting yourself in any immediate danger. Do something that is scary to you and, take that step. If you ever want to get involved in these events, you gotta take that step and just do it. Apache was, mentioning, he was terrified of his first run. And has really grown into a wonderful showcase runner and has been at, multiple GDQs since, and has been at other, local events like UKSG ever since. So it's definitely a scene that, may scare you at first, but you'll find is a very welcoming space and an understanding space.
Yeah, honestly, I got to travel the world because of this silly video game and going to UKSG. It's
for real.
It's one of the smartest things I ever did. The other thing is there's a lot of really experienced people in different areas of speedrunning, so depending on what you're interested in, if you're interested in streaming, there's some really cool streamers who can tell you everything about doing that. There's some really cool speedrunners who can tell you everything about going to various marathons and how to commentate well, how to present yourself well. There's a wealth of information. As I die to Volgan, I might have just messed this fight up. No, I've recovered.
Oh my god. What a recovery.
Very good recovery there. Shot him right in the butt.
Wow.
Let's go.
Alright. These two, not as scary here. Right. A little low on ammo. Oh my god, what a recovery
Nice.
with the M1911.
That's one of the fights I was saying earlier that you can lethal. Tech, if you turn the sound up earlier, you may want to turn it down. This is the loudest part of the game for absolutely no reason. The game just becomes unbelievably loud here. Don't know why, but it does.
It's so loud.
Oh yeah, it is way louder than it was before. Holy buckets.
But, yeah, the sound mixing in this game is wild at some points.
It's still loud in Delta, by the way. They obviously wanted us to be have our ears blasted by getting chased by the Shagod.
Yeah, so the other thing about going to smaller events that I think is really cool is you're gonna meet a lot of the people that you will see. If you go to UKSG, all of a sudden you'll have friends at GDQ when you go. You'd think because it's so far away you wouldn't, but there's 6 people at GDQ that I was genuinely friends with through UKSG that I got to see there as well. So, and everyone there goes to make friends, so you won't struggle to do that.
Oh yeah. One thing that's really cool is, here's an example that I didn't really realize that, like, the Hotfix is another great way to get started with, like, being a showcase runner, because it's lower pressure than mainline GDQ. You get to show off, like, the things you love doing to a wider platform, assuming the time zones work for you, but there's something for everybody on Hotfix. I was looking at the list of runners for the 70-star relay that happened yesterday at AGDQ, and I was just like, oh my god, I can't believe how many people I have, like, worked with through Hotfix, or have met through FastPacedEvents, or have, like, seen on, like, UKSG or other small marathons that I've interacted with, until I saw, like, that I knew, at least in passing, most of the names on that list, and I was like, oh my god. Like,
yeah,
I know a lot of people now.
Yeah, it's
so cool.
really special. I can't even, like, count the number of people that I met through speedrunning that have, in different countries, that have let me stay at their house. Like, you know, I've met their families. Like, I've done all kinds of weird extra, like, streams and things. Yeah, like, I saw Nico Hart in the chat earlier. I went to Nico's house and did like DJing for 12 hours, and I met Nico through speedrunning. Like, one of the best things I ever did in my life was get into this. And I do think there's a lot of people like me who watched their first run. The first speedrun I ever watched was Joshimus running Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. First Metal Gear speedrun I ever saw was Jaguar King doing Metal Gear Solid 3 at GDQ. And as soon as I found out that, like, you could do this, you could raise money for charity through these games, that's all I wanted to do.
Yeah.
Hardest thing to do is start.
Yeah, like, you just
Definitely.
gotta, like, have that courage to take that first step up, like, send in your first Google form that's a volunteer form, or, like, submit your first run through Angus to a smaller marathon that's, like, trying to, like, either showcase a community or, like, just raise money for a good cause. Like, take your first step. Grassroots spaces are a great place to do that because everyone is understanding, everyone's forgiving, everyone wants to teach you, like, the skills needed to build that confidence. You can use, like, the VODs from your marathon runs, from other events, from Hotfix, from Fatales, from, like, FPE, from UKSG. Use those as your submission videos for, you know, bigger marathons like GDQ. Like, showing that you have showcase experience and building up that rapport, like, as a performer is so vital, and, like, grassroots spaces are so good for that. Like, seriously.
Yeah, and especially if you want to do something that's a little bit strange and out there. So one of the things I've always done to get into GDQ is just make up a new category that sounds cool. So if you do that at a smaller event, all of a sudden you signal to the you know, the scheduling team that you perform this somewhere, you can do this. It's not just like a machination of your mind or whatever. And if you make that step yourself, you know, they'll put trust in you to do it at GDQ. Or they have done for me so far anyway.
Yeah. Like, a good example that happened at AGDQ this week was the King's Pride, who ran Armored Core 6, Fires of Rubicon. He invented his category to submit to SGDQ because he was like, actually, I think, like, if I were to take this category straight and just kind of, like, run it as I'm just going to use my endgame build with all the bells and whistles and just beat all the, like, boss rush, like, enemies, all the boss rush cores and everything, it's going to be really boring. What if we just kind of Pokemon Battle Factoried this whole thing? And that turned into a really fun showcase. He ran it on Hotfix. He ran it for Fast Pace for Pride back in November. And he ran it at AGDQ, sorry. I am in the middle of summer, apparently, in the middle of January.
I wish.
Like, it's incredible. Like, if there's a category that you think would be fun that does not exist yet, be the reason it exists.
Yeah.
Run what
for sure.
is fun. Like, run what is fun to run for you. Run what you think is fun to watch. Like, do that stuff. Like, speedrunning is supposed to be fun. It is supposed to be, like, a good time. Entertain people with what you do, you know? So...
Yeah, excitement is infectious as well. Hib is a good example. Hypnotics is always sending us something extremely weird for their scheduling team to look at. One of the things they did recently was Yeah, they essentially did the Wikipedia game on speedrun.com, and they had a match with I think it was Sly Sonic. It was a while ago, but like we love stuff like that. Like I would hope that every time we do a UKSG, we could get a showcase or something that's a bit different like that for each day of the event.
Yeah.
I'm always down to try weird things like that. And the benefit is, if you do try something like that and you do put if you do put it forward to an event and you explain what you're going to do and we try it out and it doesn't work, there's no harm done. There's no harm done if something doesn't work. How could we have known if we didn't try it?
It is not a personal failure to or a personal failing to make a mistake or try a segment that sounds really good on paper and then just ultimately kind of ends up being a little bit of a tech disaster or something, or doesn't have the effect on the audience that you had hoped it had, but you literally can't know without trying.
Exactly, yeah.
We've done baking segments on fast-paced events, and those were never really fun. Like, it was literally just hey, we're gonna shoot the breeze, and I'm gonna teach you how to bake these cookies, and we're gonna do a bid war for. I wasn't the one who did this. It was one of our social media folks, aka the Cupcakes or Paxi, who did these baking segments, and it was just really wholesome. And we had a bid war for what toppings went into the cookies and stuff. It was really cool. And that's one way to raise money for charity is Axie speedrun stuff, but she's a baker and a crafter at heart, loves doing crochet and everything and DIY stuff. So you sit there and do baking and be hey, we're gonna just have a chill baking segment, wind down from the speedruns before we jump into our next high octane thing, and be wholesome and make some good food. And
yeah, everyone likes
really
food,
cool.
Especially speedrunners.
I know we've had on Hotfix, we've had my producer, Richard, racing to bake an actual cake versus a handful of staff playing Overcooked. And,
that's actually such a cool idea, actually. I like that.
Really funny.
Honestly, racing between actual cooking and that is really funny.
Yeah. Also,
yeah, we're
I don't
absolutely
know how
always down to try something.
Oh yeah, I also don't know how far off we are from the end of the run, because I don't know how generous your estimate is, but whenever you want to do shoutouts, as we approach the end of the game, feel free to shout yourselves out, shout out what you do, all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, we've got another bike chase section, a small walk through the jungle, and then the final boss. But there's a nice place for shoutouts baked into the game with an unskippable cutscene right at the end.
Perfect.
So.
Yeah, it's like this game knows that you want to do shout out to that,
Exactly, exactly. So here the game will only allow 3 bikes on the screen at once, and then there's checkpoints where the game will check how many bikes are still chasing you, and then they'll add the missing amount in. So the objective is to shoot all of the gunners off the bikes, because if you just destroy the bikes, then new ones will spawn. But if you just take the gunners off, they won't return. And then we can just chill, because they can't hit us that well with the pistol. Also, the camouflage we're wearing is the OSCAM. That gives us 33% damage reduction, so it's just really... It makes this section a breeze, honestly.
It does make it a very big breeze. It is still pretty dangerous in the next section, though. It's still a pretty hard section if you don't have good shooting, but... Overall, if you have OSCAM, you take 1/3 less damage, which is a lot less, because... These guards are actually really, really good at shooting you.
Yeah, in the next section as well, where we fight the platform guards, there's a chance they can land on you, and if they land next to you, you can catch fire. And if you catch fire, that's the highest DPS in the whole game, as we saw earlier with the Fury. There is a way to get rid of fire while you're on the bike. If you change camouflage in the camouflage menu, it will put out the fire. There's one RPG guard here that we really don't want to get hit by. Got him.
Yeah, that's the most important guard in the game to shoot. Yeah, you definitely don't want to get hit by him, or else he does a lot of damage. And on the PS3 and PS2 versions of the game, it makes your game go to 3 FPS.
Yeah, it would lag the game out so much.
Yeah, it's literally 3 FPS. You guys didn't see it once. It's so gross. But yeah, these guards infinitely respawn, but our goal is just to take them out and not die.
Yeah, so the one on the left and right is kind of an afterthought. The most important is the middle platform guard, because he can get into a position above your bike where you can't hit him and he can constantly hit you. and he does so much damage. So I'm being real careful to take him out. I say as I no-scope with the sniper rifle.
Yeah, Apache's no-scoping skills are actually out of this world. Like, I cannot do any of these whenever I play this. I always have the scope, or I have to use a different weapon. But Apache he just knows the exact, like, place where the shot's gonna happen.
Yeah, this game's not it's the dead center of the screen, so.
You just got it like that. It's pretty weird to, like, at first, because, like, it's not even close to where, like, your gun is. Alright, this part's also really important. You don't want to get hit by this log, or else you take a lot of damage. And it might actually kill Snake at this health, actually. Yeah, now we're chilling, yep.
We're
this
good
is kind
here
of the part
now.
of the game where people... Yeah. What were you saying?
I was just going to say, we're good here now. After you destroy the log, you can look at your health, and depending on how much health you have left, you can just kind of ignore them for the rest of the room.
Yeah, I was just saying that this part of the game is like the part of the run for the runners, where it's like, besides the second room, you're kind of just chilling for the next, like, 10 minutes, and then you're going to the final area of the game, which, if you're on PB pace, your heart's kind of beating, because you're just like, I cannot mess up these last few rooms. Because you essentially have one room with guards, technically two, but really one, and you have the final boss, which is the boss. And then the boss is a boss fight you have to practice a lot, and you really don't want to mess it up at the end of a PB pace. I've done it many times. I'm pretty sure you've done it many times, Apache.
Many, many times, yeah.
Yeah.
These guys kind of just not really do enough damage to kill, you know. So I'm just kind of I get to relax.
Yep, this is the last part. The second part is, funny enough, it's one of the hardest parts in Tuxedo Run, which is a category Apache is grinded so much. It is so difficult without an Oscam or a camo where you can take less damage, and you have to use the tuxedo, and you take so much damage during that part. It is ridiculously, it's relentless.
Yeah, something that was not obvious to me, it was actually DRK from Out of Heaven who pointed this out to me. The worse your camo index is during this section, the more you get shot. So when you wear a tuxedo, which is really bad camouflage, you just take way more damage than you normally would.
Yep, and you
which is like, once you hear it, it's like obvious, right? That's how it works.
It does make sense, yeah. Like, they can shoot you easier. It does make sense. Alright, so we have a few more rooms left. We have a mandatory Eva here, but we're going to feed her first because it's just faster in this menu right now.
Yeah, it might add way more on the PS2 version, PS3 version, because the pause menu would take like 9 seconds to load.
Oh yeah.
But the menus are way faster in this version. It's just a habit to do it that way now.
Yeah, it's like you're here, so might as well. You just gotta make sure your movement's good.
Oh, I should have changed my camo. I forgot. What do I use here? Tiger Strike? Yeah, probably.
So this is the escorting Eva section. So we really just have to wait for her to get to follow you, but there's not really a faster way of speeding this up. It's we've tried many things. We've tried blowing her up. We've tried grabbing her. We've tried many things. It just does not work. She moves not too slow, but kind of slow.
You have to be.
Tactics don't work, huh?
Yeah, no, unfortunately not.
Yeah.
If you're too far away from her, she'll stop. If you're too close to her, she'll stop. So you have to be at the perfect range from her at all times. So that's why I'm just like constantly going slightly forward like this.
Reminds me of the one boss in Lexia, Kane Soul Reaver, that chases you, like the last one before you have to fight Kane.
Yeah. A lot of people say like, oh, you know, I hate this section. And in their heads, you know, from playing it casually, it's a really long section of the game, but it's only 2 rooms.
Yeah, it's really not that long, honestly.
I think the MRS score is like much worse in 2 than this.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that one takes about like 10 minutes. It's really long. So Patch gotta take some guards here.
I think I'm too slow for this guard over here. Can I get him from up here? I think I can. I have to be really careful because
these guards can be a little tricky. Nice. What's wrong? I love that line. It's funny.
Because I'd shot and give them the red exclamation mark above their heads. If I had let them, if I hadn't interacted with them for a while, they would just start sprinting towards me. Because this room functions differently because you're in caution. This is another one of those rooms. It's really long. There's a few key places that it's easy to make a mistake on. Is she following me? No, I've left her. Don't leave Eva behind.
No.
There she is.
Oh, there she is.
Yeah, she is. Yeah, she's walking over. Yeah. You want to do all your stuff while she's walking over. She takes a really long time. She's not the slowest escort ever, but you know, you be careful. There's a couple guards to take over. Gotta wait for this guard to move back into position. He like forgets that you existed for a second. Love it. Alright, there we go. It's gonna be every single guard in this room. So there's only one enemy left in this game. It's the boss, the final boss.
Come on, Eva,
When
you
Eva
can do
decides to take part in the run.
Just look at her. You also don't want her to have low stamina because she'll start like complaining, like just like that.
Yeah, I was a little bit slow. I should be able to make it out of the room without feeding her again.
Yeah.
I think it's when she gets to 1/4, right? She stops moving.
Yeah, I think 1/4. Sorry, Eva. All right, this is the last boss of the game.
It was then.
Very specific strat we're gonna use here.
Let's see what you're made of.
What's we're gonna do? Counter her. Immediately switch to the Mosin Nagant. I mean, yeah. Boom.
Oh, press the wrong button.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
I'll just not do that again now.
Move or you're dead.
So we counter her again. It's she can fake you out like that. And knock her on the ground. Stun grenade all the way up. Basically, we want to make sure we loop her like this.
Yeah, no, the loop's not working anymore because I messed up at the start. I'll just back it up. It's fine.
Yeah. Always back this fight up by just having her charge at you and then just countering her. She does the same exact. She only has 2 moves. In the HD version, she has really specific counters. I mean, the Delta version, she has really specific counters. So one more of these, and Apache should finish the fight. And that's gonna be the boss.
Yeah, we just got an unskippable cutscene, and then you have a little interaction with Ocelot, and then the run's over. So I'm right near the end.
All right, well done, Apache.
GG.
So yeah, if you want to sign off, Verm, while this unskippable cutscene plays out, anything you want to say, Verm, you go now, mate.
All right, thank you guys for watching Apache's run. Shouts to him. Now, nothing to really shout out. Play Metal Gear Solid 3 and support your local communities.
Absolutely. Definitely support your locals.
Days, anything you want to say? Now's a great time.
Shout out UKSG, shout out Glasgow, what a wonderful city. Support your local communities like Verm said, and yeah, if you haven't done so, please play the Metal Gear Solid series, or just the Metal Gear series.
Patriot.
And thanks for having us.
Why are you giving me that?
It's pretty good.
That's fire.
Heyo.
If you are going to play the Metal Gear series, I'm sorry, you're about to be spoiled.
We're already being spoiled.
A huge plot point of it.
Yeah. Right now, Apache is mashing the shoot button very fast, like every Metal Gear Solid 3 speedrunner. It's very important that you do this.
Yeah, so time's going to be coming up when I fire the final shot of the revolver, and I will call it out. Pick the middle revolver. Time.
GG.
Oh, thanks for having me, Amber, and thanks for doing this as well. This is such a nice thing to do, yeah. I really appreciate it.
I'm happy to do it for y'all. I'm happy to do it for the community and for chat, and especially, like, since this is a an EU and UK friendly time zone half of the event, happy to have y'all represent for the folks who have always wondered, like, hey, I can't go to a GDQ. What's in Europe? Like, is there anything in Europe? And yes, there is. So much. Happy to have y'all on board.
so much. Yeah, I never stream, so if you want to watch me play this game, you have to come watch UKSG, or you have to come and watch next time I'm at GDQ or on Hotfix or something like that. Yeah, it's been fun.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Thank you so much for showcasing this. Thank you so much for the three of you to be here. Stick around, folks, because we have another run coming up. We have our last UKSG representation in the form of Robblehead, who's going to be running Sonic the Hedgehog 2, Beat the Game. That's my first video game, so I'm excited to have that on. Rubble's a wonderful runner of it, and we'll be right back in just a few minutes with more of this AGDQ 2026. Alright everyone, welcome back to our AGDQ 2026 bonus stream featuring staff from UKSG and FastPacedEvents as we showcase grassroots marathon teams, talk about like the smaller side of the scene, how to get involved, encourage all of you to participate in speedrun stuff, whether or not you're a runner or not, more than just the 2 times a year that GDQ's live for their main events. I am joined by the wonderful Robblehead and HUD601. This is Robble's first marathon run ever, so Robble is taking that first step that we've been encouraging y'all to take. I'm gonna go ahead and turn it over to them. Thank you for being here tonight. It is tonight for you two. How are y'all doing?
It is tonight. I am fantastic. This is my first run. I'm very nervous and I'm very scared, but it'll be fine. It's okay, I can handle this. There's only 5,000 plus people here. HUDs, help me.
You'll be absolutely fine, Robbie. Hi, everyone. Lovely to be back on Hotfix. Very excited to be commentating Robble's first run. And this is what we mean when we talk about grassroots. This is what we encourage. This is what we want to see. Brand new speedrunners coming through the fold and showcasing our favorite games for all of you to enjoy.
I am the grassroots. This is as beginner as it gets. I haven't even been speedrunning for a year. Who let me on? Who is responsible for this?
You can blame me.
Babby.
I'm but a wee fella, but you know what? What do you say we just get going? I'm going to run Sonic 2. It's going to be glitchless because I like the full game. I do like glitches, but I'm not good at glitches. So, are you all ready to go?
Yeah,
I'm ready whenever you are.
All right, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Everybody get your speedrunner cards ready to go, because I ain't getting a 20 in this zone. But I'm going to try.
So, quick intro for anyone if you don't recognize this game. This is Sonic the Hedgehog 2, came out in 1992 for the Sega Genesis, or the Mega Drive if you're outside of America. Starting off here in Emerald Hill, the main aim for speedrunners, get a 20-second time. If you don't get 20 seconds, you are handing over your speedrunner card. That's a 21. Robble, I'll have your card at UKSG, please. But this is a quick,
9 plus 10?
fast-paced game. It's 21!
21?
This is going to be a quick, fast-paced game. Each level has 2 acts. We start off here in Emerald Hill Act 1. Each second act has a boss as well. In terms of general movement for Sonic, he has the spin dash, as you can see here. He's able to jump, he's able to run, and we've got our buddy Tails along for the journey. That is on purpose, specifically to help us with a glitchless route skip coming up in Chemical Plant next. But you see Robble's really, really good techniques here, slowing Sonic down to make some of these easier jumps. Very nice, very smooth here.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, I'll say.
Let's talk about this, Robble. So you've only been speedrunning less than a year, but you have absolutely taken to this like a duck to water, haven't you? Like you've been incredibly fast at picking up these games.
That's what people keep telling me. As you say that, as I completely ruined this boss fight, but everybody look away, you know. Just pay no attention to that.
You're fine, you're fine. So how long have you, because you started off with Sonic 1, right?
Yes,
and you got really good at that.
Sonic 1 in February last year. And then I switched over to Sonic 2 shortly after Argic and myself tried to race to take a Sonic 1 top 10 position on the speedrun.com leaderboards and failed, but that's okay. And I switched over to Sonic 2 after that and have been running it, and also Sonic 3 and Knuckles ever since.
Yeah, so typically those games known as the Classic Trilogy, where if you're a classic Sonic speedrunner, those are like the 3 key ones you go for to begin with. And then we run them as a single back-to-back run called the Sonic Classic Trilogy. Despite the fact there's technically 4 games, but we won't go into that here. But, you know, they're very, very fun games, and each time you go through one of them, you get more abilities with Sonic. And Sonic 2 is a nice balance between kind of traditional fast levels, like here in Chemical Plant 1, but also getting some speed with it with the spin dash. But yeah, I mean, we've watched Robble grow as a speedrunner over these last 11 months, and he has genuinely picked up these games very, very quickly. Chemical Plant 2 here, we're going to start with a 3-tap spin dash, hold right.
Oh,
that's
I
fine.
was expecting that to
I only
happen.
got 2 tap.
I've done that.
I'm showing you how not to do it first.
It's really tricky, so you need to get 3 taps off, but let go of it fast. We get the banks off the enemy here. This then positions Tails perfectly. As long as we get the jump here, Tails opens that gate for us, which means we skip half the level. Half the level's just skipped, but it's completely glitchless, which is fantastic. It is tricky to get. It requires a lot of precise movement as well, and precise jumping. So ace for getting that one straight away. And we're basically almost already at the boss. He saved 30 seconds with that easily.
We want to keep Tails flying here as well, so he doesn't interfere with the boss fight.
Oh yeah, this is one of the boss fights where Tails could be a genuine nuisance, because if he hits the boss has some iframes while he's flashing white, and Sonic goes right through him and dies in the chemical plant. It's great.
Yep, you got it, Amber.
We've all fallen foul of the orange ball of chaos at some point.
I also would like to say, Argic, you're right, I did get a faster times than you in Sonic 1. I didn't want to call it out, but seeing as you put it in chat, I'll say it out loud.
Ow. Oh, love it. So, into Aquatic Ruin already. We're going to take top path. So, the one thing with Sonic games is typically, not always, but typically, the top path is the most rewarding. The game rewards you for effectively good platforming by giving you the fastest path to the end. Little bug in the game, though, if you pick up speed shoes and fall back in the water, you lose the speed shoes effect, even though the music stays fast. But Robble opting to come straight up the top here. Little spin dash towards the end. Is he going to wait for the 30? Yes, he is. Amber, do you want to explain why Robble just waited for 30 rather than just going straight to the end?
Okay, so this is a relic of Sonic speedrunning, and it has been a hot spot for debate among the moderators and the community. So waiting, you get a time bonus when you hit the signpost, and if that time bonus is the time bonus is like huge, like 50,000 when you get a sub 30 in-game time hitting the signpost. If you wait for 30 seconds, you get only 10,000 points, which takes a lot less time to count down and is saving time in real-time attack. I actually don't know what timing method Sonic 2 is on these days. Is it RTA minus time bonus, or...?
It is now, yeah.
Okay, it wasn't for a long time. Was it just pure RTA, or was it IGT? Like, I feel like it's flip-flop.
It used to be IGT.
Okay.
So Sonic 2 changed a while back, I think, and then Sonic 1 finally changed last year.
Yes. I run 3D Blast and run this game with all emeralds, so I only know RTA. So we keep it simple.
All emeralds.
Knuckles all emeralds specifically. I learned that last year for Passion Project back in May as a big, like, hey, let's all learn a bunch of runs in like 8 weeks and showcase our progress.
Wow, Knuckles all emeralds, prime CBK and Hypnotics bait.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, here's a hot take. Sonic 2 special stages, the best special stages out of the classic trilogy. Give me these any day over Blue Spheres or over whatever the heck is in Sonic 1.
I agree with Sonic 1 for sure. I'm on board with that. Sonic 1 special stages, the bin, please.
You're a Blue Spheres fan, are you?
That's bad.
Okay, so coming down here, but there is a recovery back up to the top if you want to take it. We'll just bounce to the bumpers. Bumpers are fine. We love the bumpers. So we're here in Casino Night at the moment. Rubble coming down. So this is where you're going to see that coming down to the bottom sometimes doesn't work out great. Casino Night 1's not too bad for this, though. But we are going to have some fun with the bumpers now as a result.
Oh, yeah.
Also, who likes gambling? Obviously, please gamble responsibly if you do so. But come and do it here in the casino. Try and get yourself to 999 rings. Good fun indeed. So we're going to be working our way towards the end here. We're already, believe it or not, about a quarter of the way through the game. It goes by really fast.
Oh, absolutely.
But yeah, as we touched upon this earlier, Amber, about the fact that, you know, this is genuinely Robble's first ever showcase. He's not run at any marathons. He's not run on any other events. This is his very first time here on GDQ Hotfix. And, you know, when we talk about grassroots, this is exactly what we mean. Like, we are trying to promote the brand new runners into this hobby that we all know and love. And to promote this, you know, this wonderful thing of learning these games and experiencing these games and getting fast at them. I'm really pleased about this event, just in general.
Oh,
I'll bring back Casino 1 there as well. I got a 1 minute and 8 on IGT. If you stay on top route, you get 30 seconds.
Oh yeah, like Casino Night 1 is one of those levels that, like, when it goes wrong, it goes very wrong. And you lose a significant amount of time.
It bullies you. It bullies you hard.
Oh yeah. Like, it was definitely one of the problematic stages for me when I was learning Knuckles All Emeralds. Because, like, just even with the safety net of Knuckles can glide, his jump is naff. His jump is so bad. So, like, you have to be very aware of, like, your timing with your jumps, maintaining speed shoes to make certain jumps even possible with either Sonic or Knuckles. Oh, what a wild ride Casino Night is.
It really is. Fun fact about this boss, this first set of iframes lasts longer than any other set, so you actually have to do what Rubble did there. Spin dash up, come back down and round to give it time for those iframes to disappear. Don't know why, it's only this boss that does that.
Yeah, I don't understand it either.
It's a really weird little quirk of the game, but that one's finished, and now we're going to go into a...
Where are we going? Where are we going? HUDs.
Oh, I have to say it this way now.
Do we just do it together?
So much. Yeah, let's do it. 3, 2, 1. This is Crying Baby Zone.
It is Crying Baby Zone, or as Huds was afraid to say last time he had to run this game on Hotfix, Sexy Saxophone Zone was what he used to call it.
The opening sounds like a crying baby. It's a crying baby. It goes, wah, it's a crying baby. Welcome to Crying Baby Zone.
Baby.
For reasons I won't give Twitch chat the satisfaction for, I am no longer allowed to call it Sexy Saxophone Zone.
Oh God.
Neither am I. Same.
We've both been paid off, Amber.
We've been bought, but I can be bought back. I don't know about HUDs.
Right, heading down into the inner platforming section here. This is where we're going to get a little bit of screen shaking as the earthquake's going to start the floor rising below us. We need to wait just a little bit to get some room up here, get a spin dash off, and just sneak through the lava there. Very nice.
You can get through that part without touching the lava at all, but it's really difficult.
Don't worry about Tails walking in midair. That's completely normal.
That's perfectly normal.
I want to call back something that Tiny Tim said as well about me running at UKSG. No, I never ran at UKSG, but I did host at UKSG on multiple occasions. I am a UKSG host, as well as a safety team member.
Yeah, and
the hosting's a lot of fun.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if you want to talk about when you have the chance to focus on, like, talking, if you want to talk about a little bit about the hosting experience or the safety team experience, just like, you know, what y'all do and like why that's important and like why it's important to you. Why do you keep doing it? You know.
I like talking. I can talk. Believe it or not. I feel I'm not talking a lot right now, even though I'm the only one talking and everyone else has been quiet, and I'm trying to do an advanced strat that I can't do, so I'm going to do the safe strat instead of trying to do the advanced strat. But yeah, I enjoy it. When I first went to UKSG, it was Green 2025, and I gave everything a go. I done front desk, I done hosting, and I done tech, and hosting was what I liked. So that's what I've stuck with. And it's as you see it. We're there to as you are, Amber, supporting me in the run. You're there to introduce the run, introduce the streamer, and bring the crowd from run to run for the allotted time that you're put in, and I completely lost focus and concentration on what I'm supposed to do.
It's hard to do two things at once, isn't it?
Yes!
Come on, Tails, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't you do it. Okay.
Be nice, Tails.
You can one-cycle this boss, believe it or not.
You can.
It's a difficult strat to pull off. It requires some very precise timing with Sonic onto it. It's also something very difficult to do when you're trying to think and talk about something completely different. It is a skill that you pick up over time. And one that I'm sure Robble will improve upon the more showcases and runs that he does.
Yeah, see, normally on my stream, I just talk nonsense, as anybody from my chat who are in there will attest to.
Yeah, you've had a lot of support coming through in chat, like a lot of your community, a lot of Huds' community, a lot of the UKSG community in general. Oh my Jesus, my life flashed before my eyes there.
In the middle of the boxes.
It's fine. It's fine.
Oh dear.
We're good, we're good. These boxes can be very tricky, but we're going to take our time and not get crushed.
Sonic 2 instilled, as my first video game, Sonic 2 instilled, at the ripe age of 2, a distinct fear of getting crushed and drowning in video games. Thanks, Chemical Plant.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The Chemical Plant climb, which you didn't see, because we can skip that.
Yeah, this game had a lot more of that than Sonic 1 for sure. Like, far more kind of hazards of that kind. Like the crushing ones, especially here in Mystic Cave as well. The asparagus is often one that catches most runners out.
I'm sorry, the what?
The asparagus. It's asparagus, Amber.
Asparagus.
The big giant asparagus.
I have never heard, in all my years of playing and running this game, what in the hell? Where did this come from? When did this start?
The level's covered in asparagus. It's a field of asparagus here, and there's long pointy bits that try and crush you.
You've been hanging out with Supersonic, who sees food in everything way too much.
That's it. It's all Supersonic's fault. It's kind of Supersonic's fault why I'm here as well, because he done Sonic 1 YouTube tutorials that are like insanely accessible and really easy to learn from. And that's what easily got me into speedrunning. Because they're very, very easy to follow along on. So blame Supersonic.
I'm gonna remember that next time. Next time we have trouble with you, that I need to blame Supersonic for it.
You're able to one-cycle this boss, but I'm bad at this game. So here we are.
Oh, you're not bad at it. It's a difficult thing to do a run, especially your first one on Hotfix, and try to talk at the same time. There's a lot going on. You're doing absolutely fantastic.
Now for the real
about
problem.
The asparagus.
Amber's still on asparagus.
Still in the asparagus. I respect it. I respect it. Oilution time. See Oilution 1. In the bin. In the actual bin, it can go.
This level scares the hell out of me. Like, full stop. Like, doing what you're about to do, I hate doing it. I hate doing it so much. I'm so skittish. Because, the way the oil works here is it's basically a very slow sinking platform when you're standing on it, which is why you can do a spin dash jump out of it. Or walk underneath the
No!
Yep, that's exactly what I was afraid of. That happens to me all the time. So if you sink too low, that will happen. So like if you try to jump while you're stuck underneath one of the legs of the platforms, you'll get stuck and you'll just sink far enough to hit the kill plane. It's, oh god, please.
You're giving Amber a heart attack here.
That's how you're supposed to open the stage.
It's so tight.
There we go.
So tight to get it. Nice, much better.
Yeah, that section is so tricky. It saves so much time to do it like this, but it's like this level casually or like using the casual route fast is so slow by comparison. Thankfully, we could just jump over that leg. We have no more scary spin dash jumps. For the chat asking, what do I mean by hotfix? Exclamation point hotfix Hotfix is our near daily content here on Games Done Quick, where we showcase various speedrunners, games, various showcases that aren't necessarily always speedrunning, nearly every weekday and every weekend. Check out our season lineup at gdq.gg/hotfix, and you can check out our schedule every week. There's something for everyone. Like if you're free on like let's say a Wednesday, you can check out Crosshair and Speedruns from the Crypt. Crosshair is hosted by Dangerous, and that is a show that features games that have bullets in it. So it could be a bullet hell, it could be Super Mario Odyssey with its bullet bill transformation. You name it, if it's got bullets in it, it's welcome. And then Speedruns from the Crypt is our horror showcase show, hosted by Ecdysis. And then every other Wednesday, so every other week, there's an alternate there where you have Out of the Box and Creature Corner. Out of the Box is hosted by a Tree, who was on the couch for Psychonauts 2 and hosted as well. And that is I almost said a game, a show that focuses on...
Sorry, I got the first cycle.
Oh god, yeah, no, you got the first cycle. I was worried you soft-locked.
And one frame.
Yeah, that scared the heck out of me.
Tight. That was so close.
Yeah, I'll keep talking about the shows in a second that happen on Wednesdays, but like what Rubble just did was you can hit that boss when it's out of sight under the oil, because again, the oil is just a sinking platform that you can spin dash on. However, if you kill the boss on the wrong spot, it will just soft lock the game. And then we'd have to go to level select and hope to God we could just get through level select and go to Metro, because that's rough. We were one frame away from hitting that soft lock, because if the boss dies when it's basically trying to despawn, it will do that. Oh my god.
I was prepared for it.
But
I love that I'm seeing every Sonic speedrun in the chat have a simultaneous heart attack right now. Like, we all know just how close that was. Like, normally when it's that close, you just go, it's not worth a potential soft lock, and you just leave it and go for the 2 cycle.
Yeah, no, I do the 2 cycle all the time.
Yeah. Oh,
like,
man.
Rubble
so
stared into the abyss, and the abyss stared back, and Rubble won.
I just winked at it.
Oh my god.
Oh my word, that was something else.
But yeah, Out of the Box, show that focuses on games like Sonic 2, where you can just pick up the game and have no like prior setup needed, no new game plus necessary, no special tech needs or anything. You just pick it up and learn the speedrun from start to finish, even if you've never played the game before. So games that don't require any extraneous setup or don't require a very specific version to be run. That is like it's all about accessibility with Out of the Box. And then Creature Corner is, this is also a good game for Creature Corner, where it is games with non-human protagonists. That's hosted by Satan herself, and it's a very fun show as well to catch on Wednesday nights. That would be the 10 p.m. slot every other Wednesday. But if you're ever interested in showcasing something on GDQ Hotfix, you can always check out our lineup of shows, gdq.gg/hotfix, and you'll find the house section at the top of the page to submit your showcases that you want to show. You can select what shows you want to be on. There's a huge selection. If you don't feel like it fits anywhere, Passion Project. That's my show. We're the variety show. I just want you to be able to info dump about the game that you love and like tell the world about why you like doing what you do. And that's your home for it. And I'm currently looking for puzzle game runs, whether it's Falling Block, Match 3, Sliding Tile, Jigsaw, point and click, you name it. If it's a puzzle game, I want it. I want to showcase puzzle speedruns because I think they're very underrated, and I think that they're a form of gaming that a lot of people don't think can be speedrun, and they're like, oh, I could never be a speedrunner. I only like puzzle games. That's a lie. Puzzle games can be speedrun. So check that out, gdq.gg/hotfix. You'll find the form there. And if you are a puzzle game speedrunner, submit to Hotfix, but also submit to other events. Go to oangus.io. Find events that are looking for runners. It's fun.
Anything can be speedrun, and anyone can be a speedrunner. I'm
Yes.
here speedrunning. I am your proof. You can do it. Trust me.
See, all I'm thinking now, if Amber, if you're looking for puzzle speedruns, how about Sonic Eraser?
Funny enough, Final Flame brought that up to me, and then he's like, I'm not going to do that, but I should go back to the task at some point, because he was making a task for it.
Oh, What a game. What a game. Right, taking bottom route here in Metro 3, I believe we are already in. So Metro is an interesting level with the fact that it's the only one that has 3 acts rather than 2. Rob taking the safer path for bottom route. It's basically the same as going the upper path, but less RNG involved in it for certain.
Upper pad is very, very tough. I can do it, but not in a marathon.
No, these are really tricky levels. This is where the game really ups the ante in terms of the obstacles, the spikes, and you'll see a lot of the lovely Pokemon around this level that try to take you out as well. We got Scyther there, just sniping Rubble. We've got the Starmies as well. We've even seen the Krabbies.
Come on now.
Oh, sorry, Staryus. Sorry, I got Starmie on the brain from the Mega Evolution and the legs.
Oh my god, put that thing in fishnets. It's really funny.
Oh dear. So we're also going to be going for a strat in a second. Rob's going to try it a couple of times, see if we can get it. I don't know if I'm allowed to say the name of the strat, Amber.
I don't know what the name of the strat is.
Okay, let's just say it's fast and it involves nuts and bolts.
Oh, yeah. So, we're gonna unload this bolt, right? Or we're not unloading the bolt, are we?
First try!
That's what we're going for.
Yo, let's go. So we're maintaining Sonic's momentum and alongside with Tails, because Tails actually does make this faster. Your momentum directly impacts the speed that this bolt rises along the threads. So that is fast bolt right there. That's what I'm calling it.
Fast bolt.
That's fine. We'll go with that.
Yes.
But the thing that you run on is a nut.
And that's all we'll say. Right, this boss here, there is a setup for this, which I'll be honest, I don't know, and most speedrunners don't know. There's only about 3 speedrunners that can do it reliably, where you can actually get all 8 hits on this boss without him going up to the top here. Usually we just go for a spin dash strat like you saw, get maybe 1, maybe 2, he might stay down the bottom. The idea being is that when you hit him, you get out these big balloony Eggmen, and he sits up at the top every time, but you can set it up that each time you hit him, it immediately bursts the one that comes out, and it keeps him down the bottom. But that's a fairly typical strat that we go with. Always prioritize a ring for safety, and now we're about to come into the hardest level of the game by far.
Yeah, this is definitely the toughest one.
The question is Robble running on an original cartridge, or is he a dirty Revo 2 cheater? Do you want to spin dash off the plane and show us all, or...?
No. Oh, yeah, well, never mind. That's alright, we did it in the first seconds of the auto-scroller. This is actually a really nice time to, because we're nearing close to the end of the run, because we have 1 act of Wing Fortress, and then we have Death Egg, where we'll probably want to focus for Death Egg Robo. That boss sucks. Full stop. This is a great time for the two of you to, shout yourselves out, shout out, like, your community, shout out whatever you want to shout out, talk about what you want to talk about. We've got a nice, cool, minute and a half left here in this act.
All right, yeah, so I guess I'll go for it. So I'd like to shout out Huds for coming on to commentate. I'd like to shout out Arg for sending me the message with this opportunity. I'd like to shout yourself out, Amber, for bringing me on.
Thank you.
There's a lot of people that deserve a shout out, but I just wanted to say thank you to everyone who's supporting me in the community. Club 601, the Arcade, the Shrine of Chaos. These are all great. Thank you very much. I'm just a wee fella. I just run this game. And that's it. So it's amazing that I get so much support, and I can't believe that I'm here doing this now. And I'll give a wee sneaky shout out, but leave her anonymous, to my partner who is watching right now and likes to stay very quiet on the Twitch side. But thank you for your support and supporting me in doing this.
Oh,
Huds.
Very sweet. I mean, I've been on Hotfix plenty of times. I'm sure many of you know me, but if you don't, my name's Hud601. Sonic Speedrunner. I'm also one of the organizers of UKSG now. We absolutely love the event. It is a true grassroots event and one that's going to stay grassroots. Our whole thing is about trying to both give opportunity to and prop up brand new speedrunning talent to grow the UK speedrunning scene as well. But, like I say, to give opportunities to people that want to try this for the first time. So, if you are a a new speedrunner, or you've never done a marathon before and you want that opportunity, consider coming to UKSG, consider submitting your runs to us. If you want to come and try hosting for the first time, you've never done it before, we're there for you, and we want to give you those opportunities to try and to hone your skills so you can take them on to bigger and better things. If you want to come and host GDQ one day, for example. If you want to come and support others with commentating, if you just want to come and chill with an amazing group of people, UKSG is the place you can come and do that. I know it's been mentioned already, we got UKSG Red, one of our 3 events happening at the end of this month, 31st Jan to the 1st of Feb, and UKSG Green, which is our 4-day event, is happening, I believe it's 28th to 31st of May. 28th
that starts on my birthday.
We've already announced it. Oh, excellent. Hey, do you want to come over? We'll celebrate your birthday.
Do it.
But
is your birthday present like paying my way to come out?
I'll see what I can do. But no, it's now our 4-day event that we do to try and encourage runners from further afield than the UK to come, to make the trip over. I know there's a few people from America that are looking to come over. We got some of our friends from Europe and from other marathons like BSG and NSG looking to come over as well, which is absolutely fantastic. So I'm really passionate about UKSG. I started there as a wee fella myself, just doing a bit of volunteering, a bit of hosting, and doing some runs. And now I'm just like you, and now I'm one of the lucky people that gets to help organize this and put it all together. I deal with front of house, so you'll see me doing opening and closing. I'm the person to come and talk to if you want to know anything about UKSG, and I just make sure everyone's having a fantastic time and things are running properly. But I've got an amazing team of other organizers with me, a fantastic team of staff. You saw Apache earlier as well. Many of them are in the chat right now, and they are wonderful, wonderful people, and we'd love to have you over at our marathon if you want to come over.
Yeah.
So
you're also a producer for Fast-Paced Events. You are one of our main restreamers when we are live.
Yeah, live. Is it live broadcast producer now? I think, or something.
Something like that. You are like the head of live broadcast tech. Like, I became basically the head of like tech, like for all things pre-event and building the OBS package and stuff alongside Blitz Hedgie, who's out in Australia. But you stepped back from that role and ended up High Mecha Sonic, by the way, or Silver Sonic, whatever you want to call him.
He's fine.
Yeah.
I became a busy boy.
Yeah, you became a very busy boy and was like, hey, I can be there for live events, but I can't keep maintaining the documentation. So I kind of took that on. So I'm the graphic designer and one of the heads of tech, in addition to being the head organizer. Yeah, here we go. Time is going to be after 12 hits, assuming no bad hitbox here. Sonic has an easier time of this boss than Knuckles because he has a much higher jump. We're not going for the 12-0 strat because we're not Super Sonic, who forgot how to do any other boss cycle. But we are going to get the... there we go.
9-3,
Time's going to be...
go.
Yeah, time is going to be on the fade out here.
Time!
GG's. Well done, buddy.
Thank you. Let's I had my live split running.
How did that go for you?
No, I didn't PB. I'm two minutes over.
Still,
I'm not surprised. That casino night.
Oh, that was a very good run. Underestimate. I see a 29:11 on our side.
Excellent.
In real time,
I'm underestimate.
But, yeah, you went underestimate. Like,
let's go.
I think that was a really good first showcase. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Fantastic. Well done, mate. Well done.
I hope I didn't disappoint.
No, not at all. Like, this was a lot of fun. Thank you for bringing this game on. I love this game. When I was like, when you showed like, yeah, I could do Sonic 2, I'm like, yes, absolutely yes. And Huds, thank you for being here for commentary, and also being the way to transition between UKSG and FPE sides of the showcase.
My absolute pleasure. Thank you for having me, Robble. Thank you for inviting me on.
Before we shoot off, Huds, you're going to GDQ this year, you said, yeah?
I am. I'm going to be at SGDQ, yes.
I'll see you there.
Oh!
Yo! Let's go, Robble.
All right. Yeah.
Let's go.
Looking forward to y'all having a good time over here. And thank you all in chat. We still got more runs to go. Robble, thank you for this awesome showcase. I had a lot of fun. Keep at this. You're going to be a great showcase runner like you already are, but you're going to get even better as time goes on. Keep doing this. You'll get more confident, and you'll be able to do better and better runs as time goes on. I'm proud of you. And coming up next, we're going from a good game to something that you could call a video game that you can play. We have Zelda's Adventure on the CDI, with the All Shrines category being run by Final Flame. And he'll be joined by TGH and Mendez on commentary. So go get some water, go get a snack, stretch your legs, because this is going to be the longest run of the showcase, and it is a doozy. And you're going to be laughing a lot as we go along with the cutscenes. So stick around. All right, hello everyone. Welcome back to this bonus stream of AGDQ 2026 with the UKSG Marathon and FastPacedEvents staff as we showcase grassroots events, how to get involved with them, why they're important, and this is a video game that you can play. That schedule does not deceive you. It is Zelda's Adventure here on GDQ Hotfix. Flame, thank you for offering to run this for us. How are you doing tonight?
The very best Zelda game. You cannot argue with me on that. I won't fight you.
Flame is here to peddle his wares.
How are you doing? How's everyone doing?
I am prepared for you to try to convince literally everyone in chat, all 5,700 people in chat, to run this game.
Oh gosh, I'm sorry-ish. Alright, first let me delete this file. And then create a new file.
Commentators, who are you? I don't know these people. I do.
We'll get to that in a moment. First, enter thy name. So we're gonna do that quite literally.
Yes.
And wait for it. Listen. Why that sound effect exists, I don't know.
Who was that?
Just
are they okay?
No,
we're not gonna talk about it.
They don't sound okay.
Let's get this started. 3, 2, 1, let's go. All right, first thing we are going to do. Thank you. First thing we're going to do is grab our main weapon for the game, which is the wand, and then immediately do a little bit of sidetracking over here. While I do that, why don't my commentators go ahead and introduce themselves?
Hello, I am Mendez. I have vaguely played this game and watched lots of Flames run, so I'm definitely more than qualified to ramble over this here speedrun.
Hey everyone, I'm TGH. I run a lot of 2D Zelda. I've never played this one, but Flame is always hounding me to learn the run for this game. So you know what, Flame? Here's your chance to convince me.
It is. I need
right
to
here,
do a
right
good
now.
job.
Convince me.
I will certainly try. So just picked up an empty jug. That's going to be useful a bit later on. Making our way towards the first shrine or dungeon, if you will. Killing some enemies along the way. I want to collect an okay amount of rubies. Not rupees. Rubies. R-U-B.
Yep.
Whatever, something like that. That requires thinking.
I think all the CDI Zeldas have rubies, right? And not rupees?
I think
they're
so.
very
right.
different, obviously. Yeah, I think like Faces of Evil also does rubies.
Yeah, so these are important. The primary purpose of rubies, you will use them to buy some things. However, they are also used for many of your weapons. Kind of like how Zelda 1, when you fire an arrow, it costs rupees. In a way, similar here, although it's going to be a different amount of rubies per weapon. We just grabbed the ladder. It's going to be used here in Shrine 1 shortly. Trying not to die in the overworld from these moblins. But I also don't want to spend too much time fighting them, because yes, while I can get rubies or health drops, it also does take time to fight them. So you kind of have to balance getting those drops and just going fast. This is a speed run.
This is a speed run.
The beginning of this game is especially difficult, just with the number of hearts and the absolute thing that are the enemy hitboxes and
yeah, honestly, I should not have been fighting all those. These are Tektites. Yes, you will see there's a lot of enemies in this game that are also from the other Zelda games.
Yeah, I'll tell you also right now, my right ear is really enjoying the...
I can't hear anything in the right ear because I'm only using my left one.
I'm listening through Discord right now, but because of the way GDQ produces, like the game's gonna be in mono. But I'll tell you right now, I'm listening through Discord, and everything is in the right ear.
Yeah,
I have to
Like,
put my
Yeah,
other
that's just
headphone
how
on.
this game
Voices
goes.
are just in the right ear only.
So we used
It's
our first
fantastic.
item there. We used the ladder to cross that gap. That's the only use of the ladder throughout the run. You will see situations like that throughout the run. Killing some of these Tektites that are in the way. Was kind of hoping for a bit of health. We have everyone's worst enemy, the Keys. These things
Oh,
are
they're huge.
actually horrible.
Oh god, that's terrifying how huge that
And
is.
they do a lot of damage, and they will kill you very quickly. So I am intentionally not trying to skip them, because it will end very poorly for me if I do that.
Keys are bad enough when they're tiny.
Yeah,
like,
this
what are
is
these
the first shrine.
hitboxes?
Yeah. All right, real quick.
What do we have here? A human person's coming close. Why, what a great event.
And we just get this jade ring.
That
Thanks.
voice acting was just like, it was like some Valley girl having a good time imitating Goofy.
And
Yeah,
once
the voice
again,
acting is
entirely in the
something.
right ear.
Yeah.
What?
Okay, we had to kill an enemy that helps unlock the final boss of the shrine. Coming up a bit later. So yeah, we got the jade ring. It requires... I don't think it uses a lot of rubies when you use it. I've honestly never paid attention to the quantity. We'll see in the next room here.
We're getting a little more music than just ambience.
3. Okay, this uses 3 rubies. No, I'm not gonna grab that. I'm okay on rubies at the start of the game.
Yeah.
But
There are
obviously,
some parts of the game where it's quite tight on number of rubies.
yeah, and to a point, like, I'm going to collect extra than I need, and that's just going to help me later on, particularly in Shrine 5. I'm going to utilize a very powerful weapon as much as I can. It's not required, but if I have the extra rubies, it will save me a good chunk of time. By the way, shoutouts to everybody here to watching. I do see some people from the Zelda CDI community. Appreciate y'all coming out. Great community. I'm gonna get our next special item here, which is the red boot. That'll actually help us leave the starting area. Plenty of rubies there.
Just one boot though, right?
Just one boot.
Yeah, just like in Link to the Past.
We have a dark room here. We didn't bother buying the candle because we don't need it. And this.
I said this is my cave, mine.
Oh dear God.
This is the shrine of rock, and I am Lord. Go away. Take nothing. It's all mine.
That is, in fact, Lort, the first boss of the shrine. Why almost all the bosses will introduce themselves before you fight them, I don't really know.
It's just polite.
Yeah, they're
Yeah,
just
that's
being
kind of
nice.
nice. One of the
Yeah,
bosses
they're
later
nice.
on will even give us the weapon to defeat him.
Who goes there? Aren't you letting me and my boss, Lord? You can't come in here.
Okay, good. Kill
You
him.
can't come
All right,
in here.
so I might
That's like
die
one of
on
the
this
few lines
boss.
I've understood.
I might die on this boss, but fortunately in this game, if you die in a boss fight, you are placed immediately outside of the boss room. So it's actually not that bad. Obviously, we don't want to
Okay.
die in general, but out of everywhere you could die, this is like the safest place you could do it. Nope.
Oh.
I tried to face left in time. I didn't quite.
Yeah, and
That's okay.
the sheer speed the sprite moves around the screen with how big it is, the entire like sprite being the hitbox, is kind of ridiculous.
So one thing also of note is most of the bosses do have some RNG elements to them. However, for the large majority of them, we will be killing them before we actually experience the RNG. This is the major contrary to that. Please die. No. I winged him. Like, maybe if I stand up here, I can kill it before I die. Fortunately, you don't have a set amount of lives, so I am not at all worried. I'm losing very little time with these.
You know what I think the issue is here? She's using the wrong end of the keyblade. And now you can't unsee it.
Yeah, I know someone in chat did mention it looks like a gold keyblade. Oh, come on, Lord.
I also keep missing some hits. Yeah, Lord is not cooperating. There we go.
There
All right.
we go.
So there's a couple things here that we get. We get a lot of rubies for defeating Lord, and I'll talk about the rest after this.
Congratulations, Zelda. have prevailed. Hurry now. You must travel to a place festival. Rumor tells it is found in the great forest to the north. And remember, all is not what it seems.
As our dear friend Gaspra telling us where to go. Unfortunately, I know the volume there is very low. It's just how it is.
I'll say that is the best lip-syncing job I've ever seen.
In addition to the rubies, we got a heart container, and we also powered up our wand. So our wand actually is going to hit more. I believe we might also have more defense. So we now have 4 hearts, and we are going to take an intentional death here that takes 10 hits to die. You do the math.
Slurp, slurp.
Health in this game is very interesting. What I believe is happening, if I'm remembering correctly, is health is actually stored as a value of 20, and each hit from those enemies does 8 damage. Why it's like that, I don't know. So you'll see me get hit sometimes, but not actually visibly lose health. Those mouth bones are in a bad position. I'm actually now taking a slight detour here.
I'm just listening to yeah, you know, like when that growl cuts off, it's just like a giant burp.
Alright, we're gonna use this jug, get a full jug of water, and take another intentional death. I'm sitting here like, what did I miss that y'all are laughing so much?
You got us on to do commentary, and we're just losing it here while you're doing all.
I'm so used to it, honestly. I guess like the sounds don't bother me at all. But it is fun.
Once again, entirely in the right ear for me. By the way, it just everything is either hard pan to the left or to the right. The beginning of this game,
that's how it is.
The intro does say that it's in stereo, in like fancy font, and they weren't kidding. This is definitely stereo.
Yeah, a couple things I'm doing right now. I'm going to collect the dagger from in here, and that's going to be useful very quickly in the second shrine. I'm going to bash this guy over the head because I can. I'm going to collect the raft. I'm going to then go collect a couple optional items. There's a lot of overworld traversal before we get to Shrine 2, so this gives us some downtime to talk a bit about grassroots events, the ground fast-paced events, about just us getting involved in marathons and all in general.
Yeah, let's start with what the hell the 3 of you do for fast-paced events, because all 3 of you are fast-paced event staff. And Mendez, I don't know if you're still UKSG staff, but you can also talk about what you do with them as well.
I'm not UKSG staff. I used to be, and I've just not had enough time to commit to all the different events that are going on, because there are so many amazing events.
So many!
There really are.
There really are.
I'll go ahead and start while I have some downtime here of not thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, because this game requires not thinking as I get stuck on a rock. So I am... What is my title these days? Scheduling coordinator, games committee lead, workload manager. I think those are my main 3 titles.
Yeah, we wear many hats with fast-paced events.
Yeah.
Or
Some
have
of these
various
by my
arbitrary
own choice.
titles.
Yeah, so the main things I do is I coordinate games committee, all the games committee volunteers. I also make the event schedule. So if you've ever done a run for us, I have had a hand involved in that. I do not unilaterally select games by any means. We always have an amazing committee each event for that of over 10 people, which is great, but I have to coordinate them all, make sure what we select will work. Yeah, so that's really my main job, making sure volunteer schedules work as well, although I do have less of a hand in that than I used to in the past.
Yeah.
And then I have the kind of joke, kind of serious title of workload manager, which is really just me making sure we don't overwork anyone, because it's really easy to accidentally do that, whether they're staff or regular volunteers, or a tech-tite absolutely beating the snot out of me.
I was like, you are dying to this tech-tite, something fierce.
Yeah, that's the thing. I really don't want to die right now. But I'm going to go buy a very powerful weapon here, which is the Sapphire Ring. It costs 26 rubies to use. In order to buy anything, I have to equip the ruby.
Last.
Then I'm going to unequip it.
Last.
Still things the wand again.
Ma
Yeah, you're not going to hear a lot of these. But this is going to be used very... Well, not too far away. We've got some time. Yeah, Mendez and Jay, you can go ahead and talk about what you do while I keep going through the overworld.
Yeah, go ahead, Mendez.
Okay.
You do way more than I do, so you go ahead first.
I mean, I used to do a lot more on the staff. As I say, I've been cutting back on like what I've been doing for various marathons, but I used to do a lot of the tech behind the scenes. I still do a lot of the restreaming for each marathon, like making sure that all the tech is working fine.
You also fix our spreadsheets when they break.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think my official title for fast-paced events is Mistress of Spreadsheets.
Yes.
Because I basically spend most of my time making sure all our spreadsheets work and help the teams do what they need to do. Mainly for like the games committee side of things, which Flame talked about, and the vetting side of things.
Yep.
You do a great job with them. We appreciate the
And our
spreadsheet
production
work.
schedule.
Oh, and of course the production schedule. Yeah, I spent a lot of time writing a lot of extremely overcomplicated like Google Sheets formulas that somehow work and still work and continue to work.
Yeah.
So you know.
Also created sheet text, which is how we display like runner information, category, game name, all that stuff. We use a sheet text program that reads information off of our production schedule in a Google Sheet and pushes it to text files in our OBS package, where it then reads and updates in real time, which is or with a few second delay, but you get the idea. It reads it in real time and updates because we wanted to be able to produce an event that was like low tech and didn't require like high-end coding knowledge to like help future-proof like as people move on and like go do other things in their life. Having these tools available, or maybe for folks who are just getting started and don't have a ton of coding knowledge, like tools like that are lower tech but still like produce like really high quality results are so important. And thank you, Mendez, for like producing sheet text and all of our spreadsheets. Jeez.
Hello, Zelda. My
Absolute
name
pleasure. I'll pass over to Jay now because I think that's mainly the brunt of the stuff I do.
I'll try and not die now again. Yeah, real quick, I will mention if you die in the overworld, you are always sent back to the starting screen. If you die in a dungeon, unless it's through a boss, you are sent back to the very start of that shrine. And while Jay talks, I'm going to be collecting 2 optional items here, neither of which is required for the run, but for marathon safety, I'm going to grab them. The first here being a heart container. Jay, go ahead and tell us what you do.
Sure. Okay, so I'm gonna be honest. I don't really know the name of my role right now either. I just know
Head of chat moderation, and you're one of our producers. Like you're like one of our pre-broadcast tech folks.
I was formerly the head of moderation and setup, and now I am like
that is mostly what you do.
Yeah, I'm a little bit of a chameleon, with the exception of like some of the more high tech stuff. But like I do restream. That's probably the most high tech thing that I do. But I help out with live setup, making sure the runners are, like all
tech
their
checks.
Levels are good. Yeah, tech checks, pre-event tech checks, pre-run tech checks, live setup. Generally having an eye on stream and making sure that everything's fine. And I'm kind of like the audio guy of the team as well. Like if you've ever run for FPE, I've mentioned this before. In the chat, like just earlier, that if you've ever run in an event for fast-paced events, you've probably seen me in the live production channel, like barking at whoever's restreaming to like raise the audio by some odd percent. And it's a work in progress, or it is always a work in progress. Like the marathon is like, as it's going, it is like a living, breathing thing, and you gotta always you gotta always be on top of it.
I have something you may be able to
stuff
use.
like
It
audio is
creates a
hard as well,
noise.
but
Use it when you must.
but yeah, that's basically what I do. Trying to think of anything else that I do besides stuff that Amber just sometimes randomly tells me to do, and I'm happy to help in that way as well.
Yeah, you help with runner
I
vetting or
fill
talent
in-
vetting and
yeah.
stuff.
I basically fill in where else is needed, if something is needed.
Yeah.
In addition to my other roles.
I literally called you for a while. Some guy for this past event that we did, I called you some guy I found on the street that does a lot of our tech checks and is our audiophile of the group. Reach out to him for audio issues. That is what I called you to all of our like tech volunteers and everything when like giving points of contact for like who do you reach out to when you have questions or things break. Yes.
I was hoping for a heart there. Carry on.
Like there's we wear a lot of hats on staff. A lot of us are informally or formally trained in various roles. I know as the head organizer, I know how to teach basically all of our roles at fast-paced events, and that's because we bring on a ton of volunteers. We bring on a lot of first-timers who have what in the hell?
Yeah, you're gonna get that kind of noise in this forest. Don't ask me why.
Okay.
Oh, I've had the game like almost muted. I didn't even hear it because I
no, just like sudden organ chord.
Yes. I don't know why.
But yeah, like if you have ever wanted to get started in a grassroots event, fast-paced events is a great place to do that because we will openly train people.
I will talk very shortly, by the way, but go ahead and finish what you were saying.
Yeah, we will openly train people who are very new to the roles or have very minimal experience. Oh my god, who wrote this? Mindus, this reminds
bring
me.
Up something.
This reminds me of the unfitting Ganon music in your randomizer that one time.
Oh my gosh. So,
Anyways,
gosh, I'm
go
taking
on.
a lot of damage. The other thing I got that was optional, you might see me pick up something with the letter N. That is the noise spell. Jay, you've played a lot of Zeldas. What do you think that would be used against?
I'm sorry, how are we supposed to provide serious commentary and discussion while this is going on? Okay, what was the question? I'm sorry.
The noise spell. What do you think that would be used against? And you have about 5 seconds to guess.
Pole's voice.
Yes. So,
but I'm guessing it's not.
Oh, it is. However, it's not
it is.
required, as you're about to see. This is a Pole's voice.
Oh, that is... Well, they aren't as cute as they are in Zelda 1.
So it is actually faster because of all the screen transitions. It is actually faster to skip the noise spell and just whack it with your wand for something like 2 minutes. And I'm not exaggerating. However, the issue is, if you die in this shrine, you then would have to kill it again and spend that time, lose even more time rather. So we're not going to do that for a marathon run. Actually, might have been the first time ever. Oh gosh, this is bad.
Oh god. Are
I
these
do
wizards?
not want to die here.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Wizards, aka Jason in a robe.
Yes. Okay, we got
Jason
the
decided
compass.
not to
That's
get dressed
good.
this morning.
I'm not unseeing Jason in a robe.
Why does that happen every screen transition?
I don't know. So we have a floor here that's icy, and if we get knocked into the void there, you end up at the start of the dungeon. I'm glad we didn't get knocked there, but I need to not die in this room, or we're going to see that again.
This is
I might start running this game just
quite literally.
I might start running this game just for this section. I'm not gonna lie. This is this is fantastic.
And then it turns into a drunken like.
No, I hit the void.
Oh no!
I tried to go fast.
Give you
That's
the organ
fine.
cord again.
That's fine. At least we don't have to go back through that screen.
Yeah, so because of avoiding it, the Pole's voice isn't going to be back, which is good.
Yes, but I'm still at a heart, which is not good.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'm at 2 hearts, which is better. This game is something.
It's breaking me.
Look, Jay, can you honestly tell me with a straight face you don't want to play this after hearing all this?
Hope everyone's having a fun stream. We're having a great time over here with Zelda's Adventure.
I love this game. I really do. So I
Also,
found out about. Go ahead.
You can't hear it. You can't hear it on the stream, of course. But these chords that keep playing are in the left ear.
Yes.
Yes.
Everything else is in the right ear, and just the music's in the left.
Yes, that's just how this works. Jeez, there we go.
How do you even manage to even attempt speedrunning this game? With a lot of perseverance and patience, which is something that I don't personally know Flame for, but he somehow manages it with really bad games like this.
I wouldn't be able to play this without laughing. I just, like, it would take me... It would take me a not insignificant amount of time, like a learning curve, just to
real quick.
laugh.
Here's a knife. We just picked up a knife.
There?
We're going to equip it. We're going to use it. We're going to unequip it, and that was usefulness of that knife.
To cut the tent.
Cool.
All right, carry on.
I was just saying, like, it would take me a not insignificant amount of time to, like...
Hang on.
Look to your heart. Look to your dreams. You'll find that nothing is what it seems.
Carry on.
Isn't that that's a line from, like, Wizard of Oz or something, isn't it?
No! It sounds like it belongs to it. It almost sounded like Jester from Devil May Cry 3. If anyone plays that game, they'll know what I mean. But look to your heart, look to your dreams. And it was suddenly inspirational.
I will say, I missed the heart. Dang.
Oh.
So how I found this game was many years ago, courtesy of another charity marathon organization that some of you here are from, some of you have heard of, called Zeldathon.
Yep.
And their first event I ever saw was Zeldathon Relief. And I saw this game, and I don't know why, but I saw it and like, I actually kind of want to play this.
It sung to you.
It really did. We're going to utilize the Sapphire Ring now. Very expensive, but we need to kill those brain crabs. And we did it without taking damage. That's awesome.
You made those poor crabs cry, I think. I think they were crying.
Yeah, shoutouts to Zeldathon. Specifically, who introduced me was Super MC Gamer and Organics were the first two that I saw playing this. And then Duggernaut, who I know I saw in chat, as well as some others.
Yes.
Picked up the mantle, and I just, even though for a long time I didn't have a way of playing it, I'm like, when I do, I absolutely want to play this. And I have been speedrunning it ever since. Like, I just really enjoy this game. For some weird reason.
Welcome, my
this is
lovely.
Pasquinade.
Welcome.
Sit and rest. But first, let me give you one small test.
Oh, I thought I was going to do that without taking any damage. Okay.
By the way, a little late now, but shoutouts to Zeldathon. Amber and I just got back from Zeldathon Mythos, which just happened, and it was very, very fun.
Zeldathon's
what we
another
got
great
for us?
organization. Oh God, right.
Yeah.
Sweet victory, but your journey has barely begun, my child. Beware of dangerous waters that await you, and watch for the mists high in the mountains.
All in all, I'm actually pretty happy with that shrine. I didn't die, that's the important part.
You had to deal with us
So
laughing
to get to Shrine
constantly.
3... I love it. To get to Shrine 3, we now have to go back the way we went to get the noise spell. So it's really unfortunate that we sort of needed the noise spell for this dungeon, although you don't actually need it, because now you're backtracking. I'm going to take all this damage here because I don't care. I just don't care about it.
Yep.
Yep.
I'm sorry, I have to point out something in chat when I forget what his name is, but when
Gasper or something?
Gasper comes
Gaspra.
on stream,
Gaspra.
someone said, "Oh, hey, Sen."
Hail, Princess Zelda, friend of Sherman.
Yeah, it is hard for me to
Oh
watch.
my
Chat,
God.
So if you see anything in there you want to bring up, please feel free.
Tired now,
We're
Shout outs
grabbing
to
that
Sen.
broadsword. That's going to be used later on in Shrine 6, Shrine of Power.
Yeah, please do not take this game at face value as this is what all Zelda titles are like. No, it's just this and the other two CDI titles. I promise the rest of the series is good. Oh, here we back.
actually fully played the other ones.
You're not even in the dungeon anymore.
We're almost done with that organ for now. It might make a reprisal later. So yeah, we had a fairy fountain there. It's why I really wasn't worried about taking all that damage.
This has been an awful
go-
block at AGDQ 2022. Go watch that run on YouTube.
Good morning.
Yes, ran by Duggernaut. Shout out
Yes.
to him. We're gonna enter this, exit this, and then as a sign of this guy's appreciation,
Give you a feather.
we're gonna get a feather.
Sign of
My affection.
Rock's feather?
This will take you to new heights.
Not quite. This is not going to help us jump.
Oh.
Just a random.
Probably good. We wouldn't want this game to be more broken than it is, right?
It's a very sharp feather. Honestly, believe it or not, this game is not really that broken.
I can see that. Like, yeah, it's pretty solid in terms of glitches.
Yeah, there is
and
one major,
and everything else.
Really, actually, there's really only one glitch in the entire run, and that is in the any % category. You can actually skip Shrine 2, which I just did, which you would think would save a large amount of time, as I'm taking a lot of damage. Unfortunate. But actually, it doesn't save as much time as you might think, because I mentioned... Don't die here, please.
Come on, Tech Tights. Come on.
Gosh, I mentioned earlier getting a heart container and the wand upgrade, and maybe even the defense upgrade. I think... Yeah, I think you get that as well. That means you miss out on all 3 of those if you don't clear the shrine. So it's kind of harder going through the rest of the game. I've never actually done a run of any %. Actually, that category isn't that old. I want to say it was discovered early 2022 or late 2021 that you could skip Shrine 2. Generally speaking, you cannot enter shrines early in this game, and I'll actually show you right up here.
Oh god, moblins.
If I don't die to the moblins first.
Okay.
Of course, no health. Never lucky. Don't breathe a sigh of relief yet. So if you go right up here,
Foolish human comes this way.
this is the entrance to Shrine 4. You can't actually enter it. It's covered in spikes.
I thought, like, in that previous screen when you were going north, I thought you just, like, grabbed that animal and just was running off with it.
Yeah,
I'm not even kidding. It just, like, aligned perfectly.
Right. I have 2 more screens with enemies I gotta get through before I get to Shrine 3. It was after Doug's GDQ run, okay. Yeah, I think it was still around that same time. It's incredible that someone found the skip. Alright.
Something you seek.
Gotta kill the enemies on these screens, so hopefully I'm okay.
Oh, was that a...
We really
no!
Oh! He, like, grazed you with his elbow.
Alright, so
Was
I'm
that a
gonna do
Lionel?
something here, just to make things a little easier. I'm going to utilize this compass we got in Shrine 2. When you use the compasses in the overworld, it brings you to the entrance to that shrine.
I think
this
that's
gets
pretty
me a little
cool.
closer. We get the compass in Shrine 2 and Shrine 3 for later on, just for quicker traversal. Again, I don't need to kill these. Yeah, the overworld's dangerous. Honestly, this entire game, up until, I'd say, the end of Shrine 5, was kind of dangerous. Honestly, I just wanted to hear the organ again.
Oh my god.
But once you hit Shrine 6 and Shrine 7, those are actually pretty simple. Yeah, the end of the game is not hard at all, I feel like, personally. I think anyone that would actually play this game, speedrun this game, will likely find the same thing. Okay, wait, yep. Gotta play dodgeball this time. Yeah, unfortunately, we've got a bit of a hike back. What can you do? It happens. I was kind of prepared for it. I knew this run wasn't gonna be non-intentional deathless. Yeah, what else should we talk about here as I'm making my way back?
Oh god, right. Oh, there's that Abandonware, like, fan game that I've tried to sell you on, Ode to Zelda, the first quest, that looks a lot like this, but somehow worse. I have watched a playthrough of that game.
That.
I linked it to you, I think. I will link it to you again in the FPE Discord, because that's new speed game incoming, I promise. I watched a run of it, or not even a run, a playthrough of it with another staff member, one of our social media staff, Pumpkin Spice, and it was a train wreck that we couldn't look away from. I also showed it to Jay. But yeah, chat, GDQ has ended. AGDQ did end. We raised $2.4 million for Prevent Cancer Foundation, an incredible week. But, GDQ... Sorry, this voice acting. But we are doing a bonus stream, and also speedrunning is not just twice a year. It is not just AGDQ. It is not just AGDQ. Did I say AGDQ? It's not just AGDQ and SGDQ. There are plenty of events even on GDQ. There is Hotfix, which is our near daily content, something you seek. If you seek near daily content and content on the weekends, check out Hotfix at gdq.gg/hotfix. Oh my god.
Yeah, genuinely, Hotfix is awesome, and it is completely year-round. So definitely check out GDQ, because it is happens almost every day.
There's loads of different shows with different themes and stuff, so it's there's something for everyone.
Yes.
Come in, sit with me.
I don't want to sit with you.
Alright, so
Who would want to sit with that?
I'm going to try and do the shrine without taking an intentional death for a health refill to start. This is actually a pretty dangerous shrine, though. The floor is going to be icy the entire time.
Oh, good.
I'm probably going to get hit by a lot of enemies. I'm going to try and dodge a lot of enemies. I'm going to get stuck on walls, like right there, and I'm already at 2 health. You know what? Let's just take that intentional death.
At least we're at the shrine.
What are those things?
I don't know.
They look like mini tornadoes. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they look like. This is the Shrine of Air.
Yes.
Oh, that makes sense then. Oh, yeah. Okay.
2 hits right there.
They're baby bodies.
This is the shrine I practiced most in the past 2 weeks.
Oh, we get a new quieter chord this time upon screen transition.
This room, we have to kill these enemies. We're going to get our bow and arrow.
Ooh, a heart.
Which will be used at a couple points. We've got a horrible highway here. So we need to dodge these icicles. We need to dodge walls, because it's easy to get stuck. And then in the next room after this, we have to dodge a giant cloud. Which I could kill, but it's just not worth it. So please stay up. No, where are you going? Where are you going? That is the worst spot you could go. That's where I need to go. I'm just gonna reset that room.
This looks like a desktop wallpaper I would have downloaded in like 2002.
There we go.
Incredible.
Yeah, parts of this kind of remind me of like an I Spy book, almost.
Knock on wood, that was the hardest part of the shrine, by the way.
Nice.
Duggernaut, bless you for practicing.
I did. Not a whole lot, admittedly, but some ILs mostly.
I don't really think this game cares if you practice a lot of the time.
Yeah,
that's why I don't bother too much.
I don't know if something's getting to me or what, but like this dungeon kind of looks cool. Honestly, I kind of like the
doing? I don't
vibe
want
of
to
this
kill
dungeon.
these enemies.
Jay, are you being swayed to pick up Zelda's Adventure?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
It. Look, I have notes. We have a Discord. We have a community.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I'm
And,
sure
like,
Duggernaut would love to teach you this.
I keep threatening to start learning this game. So
I'm not
join
gonna.
us.
I'm not gonna say no.
I'm sorry, did you say you keep threatening to learn this game? Okay.
I was kind of hoping for more health there.
We've touched
I'm
briefly.
bad about killing enemies. I kill too many because I'm hoping for drops.
We've touched
These I have to
briefly
kill,
on
though.
how Flame got into running Zelda's Adventure. You can thank Zeldathon for that. He saw this game at a Zeldathon, I think Zeldathon Relief.
Yes,
and was like, yo, I vibe with this. Why is this game talking to me? Like, it speaks to me.
I don't know why.
I don't know what is with you.
Where's these? Get out of the wall.
Is this a used piece of chewing gum? What is this?
There we go.
Krako from Kirby having a bad day.
So we just got the rug. It's a very important item in that it was in our way. I don't think it does anything.
Cool.
We have a sliding block puzzle.
Sliding
We
block
solved it.
puzzle. Let's go.
On ice.
Oh, cool puzzle.
Yes.
All right. Nice.
That's not the only sliding block puzzle. Don't worry. We have more. Just again,
like the
kind
one
of
in
hoping for
Ocarina of Time.
health. No health. Yeah, it's like everyone remembers, right? We got some chickens here, I think.
I don't know what's with you and like bad video games, but like, and like, it's not even just like funny bad video games. Like, you pick some real bottom of the barrel stuff, like Sonic Spinball on the Game Gear.
What's wrong with Spinball and Jam?
You test that oh my god, Sonic Jam on the TigerKing.com.
So real quick, I am going to grab this feather. I don't need the feather for the next room. However, I need it for the boss immediately following. So that's just a save and equip there. Save a menu. Carry on. This is an easy boss.
What else was there? Sonic Eraser, that like previously unreleased really awful puzzle game. Where you've run it, you've tasked a good portion of it. Like, you do also run some good games. You run things like Future Cop LAPD. You've run games like Sonic 2 Game Gear and Master System.
Wait, hang on. Are you calling that a good game?
Right.
A lot of people would argue that one.
Fair. Okay.
Yeah. Hello, Gaspra.
You are a brave princess indeed. Your quest continues to the northwest, to a place of burial where destiny can be challenged. Remember, nothing is written, Zelda. You alone control your fate, no matter how loud the voices of doom may be.
Awesome. And then we'll make our way to Shrine 4, which is a short walk, but
I also
on.
believe we're going to be taking our first break momentarily, right?
Oh yeah, good call. I knew I'd forget about that.
Yeah, this is a slightly longer run, and there were only two good places to take a break. They were both right next to each other, so we are going to take a very short wellness break. I want everyone to breathe, take a deep breath, go get some water, go get some like medication or vitamins if you have to take any. If you need to take some leave like I had to earlier in preparation for this game, go do that. We're going to be right back after a very quick break with some more Zelda's Adventure. We'll be right back in just a few. All right, everyone, welcome back to Zelda's Wild Ride. I'm joined by Final Flame, TGH, and Mendez as we are blessed with cursed visuals and audio. This is a video game you could play. Go ahead and take it away, Flame. Count us back in.
All right, 3, 2, 1, let's finish this. All right, off to Shrine 4, which I showed you the entrance to earlier, but we could not actually access it.
Come in, sit with me, warm yourself by
No.
the fire.
Actually, tried to hit it. I tried to hit him with the wand and missed.
You hit
That's
that guy
mean.
straight in the crotch.
Yeah.
With
The rejection was bad enough.
Oh my gosh.
Come here, sit with me. No.
Also, I think it's dawned on me just what like the overworld graphics remind me of. Because like I've been trying to put my finger on it like this whole time. It reminds me of Google Maps.
Oh no.
Is what it reminds me of. Like it reminds me of Google Maps, like viewing just a random place, like really zoomed in, and just like, you know, I don't know. Anybody ever do that? I do that sometimes, or at least I used to. Like it reminds me of like a Google Maps aesthetic.
You mean like Google Earth?
Yeah, kind of. Like Google Maps, but like on the satellite like setting.
Yeah.
Like Google Earth.
I will
yeah.
touch on in chat people talking about PB pace. I intend after this marathon run to hopefully try and PB again in this game, but not using the marathon safe strats that I'm currently using. So
We've got
I am
cursed
not at all
music
worried about
again.
PBing right now. All right, this shrine is a pain as I missed the item, as Mendez saw in my latest practice run.
Mm-hmm.
So we're hopefully not going to have an issue. This shrine is usually where I would use a weapon called the axe. However, it's not terribly far out of the way to get, but it just takes a bunch of time, and I really can't justify it anymore. So I finally cut out getting the axe. But this next room suffers as a result of that. I'm full health, not for long.
Are we ever gonna hear more than this one chord?
Oh,
in this room.
Okay,
Probably
okay,
in
here,
this
okay, here we
room.
go.
Yeah, this room tends to drag on. Like the enemies just move around randomly. You've got the anti-fairy just like pinging around very, very randomly.
Yes,
Sure is an anti-fairy. Is that the Yeti? No, those are Gibdos. Those are Gibdos. Now that I see it, those are Gibdos.
No, that's that
Stay up
one.
there, anti-fairy.
That's that
Please.
one. That's that one enemy in Sonic Mania with the one ball with like the other balls surrounding it.
Wait, I didn't need that compass. Why did I grab it? Alright, so we're low on health now. Unsurprisingly. So these enemies are just so good to use the Sapphire Ring on in this room. However...
Oh.
No! You were supposed to die! Oh, that's unfortunate, because that means I used, what, 100 rubies there or so?
Yeah.
And those Gibdos are back?
Sapphire Ring is very, very expensive to use. Like, you can kill them quite quick because it can do multiple hits and it hits really hard, but...
Unfortunate. Yeah, this room is a bit of a pain. This shrine.
For princesses or fools.
What even did she say? Princesses
okay.
or booze? Is what it
I don't know.
Princesses are fools, I think?
That makes more sense.
There was a point where she got cut off and like for like 2 words and it just sounded like bake worm and I'm like, what?
Yeah, I don't even notice it anymore. So y'all start laughing and I'm here thinking, why are they laughing? Yeah, I'm gonna try and take this room a little bit easy because I don't want to die again. So fortunately, I do tend to collect a lot of extra rubies. Oh, good. Yes, right there. So it's not a big deal that I lost a lot. Although that does mean that's less Sapphire Ring uses I'll have in Shrine of Water. Yes, please.
Oh yeah, leaving that room with full health is very good. There's quite this dungeon's got quite a few enemy rooms, so.
Alright. Yeah, this is a pain when the anti-fairies start spawning. But it's good when they walk towards me, because you can see they will get hit multiple times.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, that's why it's good here, as well as in Shrine of Water. I'll be utilizing it.
Also, shout outs to the person in chat who said like, "Oh wow, there's actually like good music here." It's like, well, until you realize that it's on a 15-second loop and it doesn't even loop properly.
Yeah. Like
Yeah.
this shrine in particular, just like dun 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 dun, dun and just like cuts off because we've gone into another
it's
room.
kind of unfortunate. All right, so we're coming up to the worst part of the shrine, starting after this room. After this room, I should say. Because we're going to have more icy floors, more whiz robes, more void. Yeah. Please give me some health. Nope. Alright, so we're going to re-equip the dagger for these whiz robes. I'm going to stay near the top this time. Hope that this first enemy goes straight down. That's good enough. If that whiz robe comes towards us first, unfortunately, I'm grabbing that health. Unfortunately, we actually will be hitting it with a wand, and we can't actually do damage. Alright, that's room 104. Now we wait on this guy, because I learned my lesson earlier. Good, good. Keep going. Yep, there we go.
Nice.
Thank you. Nice reward.
Yeah, I watched that guy glitch out in the corner for like 2 minutes while Flame was practicing earlier.
Yeah,
So
that happens, and then knocked me into the void. So I don't actually need the dagger for these enemies, but they're here, and I don't want to use another equip, because obviously opening a menu takes time. And we need the dagger in the next room coming up here. Not this following one, the next one, which will have 2 whiz robes. One of which will be on the platform we're on. I'm just taking it a little safe there. I don't want to fall. Alright. Go, 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 go. Okay.
Okay.
Nice, nice.
Whew. Alright, that was the hard part of the shrine.
just look at the chat. Been listening, not watching. First of all, that's got to be an experience with this game. Second of all, what in the world are we swinging? Is that a sword? It looks like a smacking cane. Nah, it's the Keyblade.
Definitely a
Something
keyboard.
like that. Yeah.
Kingdom Hearts plagiarized this game.
I assume they're meant to be motion blur lines, but
Yeah, I'm assuming
No, it's a
that, but
keyblade.
that is not what they look like. Especially
I'm
not
not
when
supposed to be getting hit here.
Especially not when she, like, you know, recoils and it still has the blur lines going the wrong way.
Yeah.
I just do want to
I think
mention,
that's what sells
yes,
it.
this is an officially licensed Nintendo game, as we now listen to
It
Gasper once
sure
more.
is.
Bravo! Once again, you have proven you are worthy of your quest. Hurry now. Waters of healing and renewal await you. Remember to look for the great sea island to the south.
This is,
The Great Sea Island.
to
this is the worst prize segment I've ever seen.
That is.
As opposed to all those other islands.
Yeah. Alright, so we're going to do something here that I haven't done yet, and that is save the game. Open the menu, exit, save and quit. The reason we're doing this is because we want to go back to the starting screen, and our other option is take an intentional death. But you know, I have some extra health there. And that's kind of slow. Honestly, it'd probably take around the same amount of time. I don't know. This is just what I do. And now we're going to utilize a couple of items we got quite a while ago. We're going to need the raft, which we picked up on our way to the second shrine, as well as the vial of air, which we started collecting at the very start of the game. I'm also going to collect another optional item. I'm going to collect another heart container. Simply just marathon safety. It's on the way. It's not too far out of the way. I'm also going to collect a couple extra rubies here because I do want to utilize the sapphire ring as much as I can. You'll understand why once I'm there.
What? Sorry, the sounds are just are getting to me, or they already have gotten to me, but
this
they
is
keep
why
getting
you
me.
need the speed run this, so you can always
Yeah,
hear
dude.
that. That's the harp. I don't know what it does.
Why are you skipping the harp?
I don't know what it does.
What's the?
It makes music.
But we already have amazing music.
That's the best answer I could have hoped for. Why are you skipping that? Oh, I don't know what it does.
I mean, there's a chunk of the map we skip. There's a lot about this game I don't know. I admit. Me casually playing this is me doing a speed run of it. And I think most people that play this game, it's the same thing.
I don't think I ever saw you do your casual playthrough. I'm pretty sure you just immediately jumped into learning the game.
That's exactly what I did.
Okay, so I'm not wrong here. Okay.
Oh, dear.
No.
I just remember you pulling this up in a voice call, and just starting to play it, and I just witnessed whatever the hell was happening on screen and wondering why the audio was panned hard left and right.
I did it again!
What did you do?
Oh my gosh.
No vial?
I did the same thing that's in my notes.
But did you skip the?
I didn't get the vial of wind.
Oh no!
Oh,
I still
no.
have the full jug. I've done this before in a marathon run. It's
yeah,
even in my notes.
Okay, referring to notes. Hope that I don't get to this point and realize I forgot the vial of wind. ... Again.
Is that really?
I think that
Jay, do you have the
that tells a
notes?
story.
That-
Yes,
that
I
is-
do. I
yeah,
have them
yeah,
up.
that is-
Oh my
that is in
god!
there.
I have them up under Path to Shrine 5. Under
Oh
Path
my
to Shrine
God.
5. Hope that I don't get to this point and realize I forgot the vial of wind again.
Oh my gosh. So that full bottle of water I was supposed to bring over here very early on, like immediately after Shrine 1.
Oh,
It's fine. It just means we get to see more of
Bless you, princess.
this.
bless you,
Oh my
princess.
gosh.
It's, okay, it's another chance to make the right decision and take the harp.
The actual unfortunate part is I already picked up that heart. Not harp, heart. So I won't get that free health refill at that point. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I guess this is what I deserve. Huh.
Oh, I mean,
I guess.
You
Cat, should I
run-
get the harp this time?
this is
Oh, I didn't actually want to grab it.
Did you get it by accident?
I did.
because Zelda can't walk in a straight line to save her life.
We've got a new strat. It's the harp skip skip.
Well, the tutorial at the beginning of this game does say to move the controller to the right, right? It doesn't say press the right button, or like, you know, hold the right, or hold the joystick to the right, or whatever the CDI controller is. I don't even know. It just says move the controller to the right.
Yeah.
To move right.
The entire controller.
Yeah, so I can imagine that's got to be pretty difficult to control.
We did watch through the entire like built-in how to play like cinematic before this run, so we know how to play.
Yeah,
Just
we
move the
do
control to the
definitely
right.
Are
know
we
how to
sure?
play. No.
Oh my god.
I'm so upset at this. Alright, so here we need to utilize
The vial of air.
vial of air that we've had the entire time.
We definitely
And
did not
then
forget.
Rupees. The actual unfortunate thing about picking up the heart is now it's in the inventory and I have to scroll past it.
Yeah, Zelda's Adventure.
Oh my gosh.
Zelda's Adventure, my favorite game for the Nintendo Wii.
Oh my
You gotta
god.
move the controller to the right.
Can't believe this is what I get for finally not reading my notes.
Yeah, I can speedrun without my notes. I should not speedrun without my notes. A story in 2 parts. No, I agree. This is exactly how this run should go. I love how, like, we're just very slowly and lazily floating across the river.
It's very safe out here in the middle of the ocean. Wait, why are we stopping? Oh no!
It's Godzilla!
It is Godzilla.
Why is the
I'm getting hit. That's an issue.
Yeah, what in the world?
I don't usually get hit there.
Why is the raft being pushed by the wind? There's no sail.
I'm actually going to take an intentional death at the start of this dungeon, because especially at the start, it is actually quite difficult. And very frequently, I will end this shrine at, like, a heart. So, let's just save us the time now.
Hey, we made it!
One thing you might notice there, you might notice it later on, is when you're getting off the raft, you actually move to the center automatically, which is why I just stood in the center, rather than running towards the edge.
Oh.
I'm gonna be salty about this for a while.
Time for a new chord.
You're new here. What is this? Welcome to Games Done Quick Hotfix. This is the GDQ 2026 bonus stream. This is a special event featuring grassroots marathon teams. We are going to take an intentional death here in Zelda's Adventure, a video game of all time that you can play on the Philips CDI.
So this shrine is very dangerous because in a lot of these rooms, you're going to see random flakes coming out of the walls. If you stop to kill things, you're dead. Carry on, Amber.
But Games Done Quick Hotfix is what happens when AGDQ and SGDQ are not live. It is near daily content that, has a ton of different shows that go live from 7 p.m. Eastern to, and 10 p.m. Eastern. Oh my god, that voice.
By the way, on that screen, I just picked up a board, and we're going to use it right here to cross the bridge.
Imagine if you didn't pick
Amber,
up the board.
you got like 15 seconds here.
But yeah, check out gdq.gg/hotfix for more information if you want to submit your own run or own showcase to one of our many shows that we've got on board. Check out the schedule as well.
Alright, so I've talked about wanting to use the Sapphire Ring here, and this is the reason why. Well, one of the reasons why. We have 3 Kelpies in this shrine. This is the fastest way to kill them if you have the rubies. I'm going to wait. There you go.
It is my honor.
Hit her as many times with this ring as I can.
Mistress, the great.
Good, that's the first one dead, and that leaves me plenty of rubies to kill the second one as well. If you do not do that strat, you have to sit there for, what is it, like 80 plus hits with the wand?
Oh my god.
And it's very slow. But it's actually like the fastest speedrun strat.
This is a very cursed way to fall asleep, yep. You're gonna have some
good
weird
luck with your dreams tonight.
Yeah, good luck with your dreams. You're gonna see that octopus in your dreams tonight. But we will, why is the audio so bad? It's the Zelda CD, it's the Philips CDI. That's why.
It wouldn't be that bad if the chord that played every time you transition
56
screens.
hits. I trust his judgment, because he would know more than me. This is actually really good right now. Awesome.
Y'all can't hear it because of the way a Hotfix or GDQ handles audio, where we make the game audio mono, but we're listening through the raw screen share on Discord, and the music is hard pan to the left.
Yes.
That chord was suddenly startlingly loud compared to normal, and then all of the sound effects and voice acting are hard pan to the right. So my left ear is very much enjoying this.
Yeah. Just, every time you transition. Why is it twice as loud as all the other music?
I don't know.
Is this Morpha?
Okay, that is a Gwanda. I'm going to utilize the raft here.
This game sure did come out the same year as Chrono Trigger. Let that sink in.
Gosh. Alright, so we're into the second half of this dungeon. Unfortunately, it's also a very dangerous portion, and I'm at half health. So, oh boy. I really wanted health there. Really, really wanted health there. Okay. So we have a, I don't know, gauntlet of rooms? What do you want to call it? We're going to be riding the raft for a while through enemies, and some of them are quite dangerous. Starting with this room. We got these turtles, I think, in the water. We're not going to be able to kill them here. These, no. That's not a good start.
Let's come right into you.
Yeah. We're safe in this room. I say that now. How'd that get hit?
Wait, you were like Never mind. I don't know what a tile
this
is in this
really
game.
bad. We have the third Kelpie. Don't need to worry about her. Oh, this is bad.
That one has
really
smoked,
bad.
That particular Kelpie has smoked a pack a day for 50 years. That's what that voice
This
sounded
is the
like.
most dangerous room right here, and just please no. Oh, I have to go through all that, and I don't have those rubies anymore.
A strong spirit leads the
This
way.
is why I grab all that extra health.
Yeah, seems correct.
Oh, that is so unfortunate. This is why my estimate is what it is.
Yeah, no, this video game is a video game.
That was the last hard screen of the shrine. Get through that screen, you're clear. There's one more screen with an enemy, which you can kill. All right.
You can
So
tell
we're
the
gonna
voice
sit here.
actors. You can tell the voice actors had a lot of passion behind the lines that they're delivering here, and I mean
We're
that
gonna
sincerely.
We're gonna sit here and whack this Kelpie for a while.
South Kelpie.
So let's keep talking.
Honor to face.
Talk about grassroots marathon stuff.
The great.
Also, someone in chat is asking, did I miss GDQ? You did miss a GDQ if that's what you're looking for, but we'll be replaying the event between Hotfix shows throughout the week, and all of the runs are already on YouTube, so if you want to check out our YouTube, that's youtube.com/GamesDoneQuick. You can also check out all of our past events, Hotfix shows, special events, one-offs, you name it, it's there. And if you are watching this on YouTube, consider liking and subscribing to keep up with all things GDQ.
Thanks for watching Zelda's Adventure for the Philips CDI.
God, yeah. This sure is a video game. I keep saying that, and it is no longer 5 p.m., but it is 6 p.m. in a video game in Hotfix right now. How much did GDQ raise this time? We raised $2.4 million. That is a very gross rounding of it, but $2.4 million for Prevent Cancer Foundation. Are we going for world records? Not in this game, that's for sure.
Not today. That's, yeah.
So one thing to stress is that, like, speedrunning is not all about world records. Neither are grassroots events, neither is Hotfix. Like, you do not need to be a pro gamer, you don't need to have a world record to have a valid showcase, whether it is at a mainline GDQ, or it's here on Hotfix, or it's with FastPacedEvents, or any other grassroots event. If you want to find out where you can, if you want to find out more about some grassroots events that are out there that are happening, check out oangus.io. If you go there, check the homepage, there's a full calendar of events that you can click the pages for, and whether it's local to you or it's an online event, they may be looking for volunteers, they may be looking for attendees, they may be looking for runners. So definitely take a look at all that. But yeah, it's God, I've been doing Hotfix for 6 years, and I've watched so many people come into their own to like be on Hotfix or be on smaller events, and then use those VODs that, from their showcases where they have a really good time, and use those as submission videos to mainline GDQs, and they end up in like mainline GDQ. So many people I've met through this, and it's really cool.
Yeah, so I actually have a spreadsheet up next to me right now. I really wanted more health. I've ran in approximately 75-ish either marathons or showcase events since I started speedrunning back in 2016.
Mm-hmm.
And the vast majority of those were just very small events.
Yeah.
The first entire half of my spreadsheet, it's all smaller stuff. It wasn't until 2020 is when I first appeared on GDQ.
Yeah,
that's right. Yeah,
that's how people. And that's how most people start out as well. Like I was exactly the same way back in 2020 or so. I saw speedrun of Sonic 2 and then joined a Sonic tournament and started learning games. And the speedrun communities are genuinely most of the time just so welcoming, especially around marathon communities.
Yeah, my introduction to speedrunning was the Sonic speedrun community back in I think it was 2016 or so. For Sonic's 25th anniversary, put on an event that involved a lot of various Sonic speedruns, classic Sonic speedruns especially. And it was that event that really got me into speedrunning with Sonic 3 Knuckles. That was my first speedrun, even though it's not the one I'm most known for or anything. And I've been going since then. Like, for many years, I would just see all these marathons via Twitter at the time, or word of mouth, and just submit to anything I could because I really enjoyed doing it. Didn't matter to me if it raised money. Didn't matter to me if it had more than 2 people watching. I just had a lot of fun.
Yeah.
We have survived this shrine, by the way. We are here at the boss, where I'm going to play chicken in the top left corner, because that's my strat, and it works.
What in the... Is this supposed to be like Zol? Like...
It's Morpha. It's Morpha.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah, if I try and chase her to kill her, I will die. Every time.
Hiding out in the corner, spamming sword. This really is Zelda 2, for real.
There was someone in chat, I won't call them out, but their very first chat was, if I had a speedrun for this game, it would be on my resume no matter what job I applied for.
That's like a cheat code to get a job right there.
Yeah.
Right. Good news. We are through the difficult part of the game.
Woo! Time for
I don't want to say it's clear
Hey.
sailing from here on out, but it's much simpler.
You have overcome great trials, but evil still looms over Tolamac, Zelda. Stay true to your journey, for it will bring you closer to young Link, who lies captive to Ganon. I hear tell of a vast fortress of strength and power. Go forward bravely, and you will be victorious.
One other thing I want to mention is what you're running in a marathon. It could be anything. It could be something like this. It could be a very popular game. It could be something no one but you has ever run. Just have fun with it.
Oh, absolutely.
Alright, going to use the compass for Shrine of Air, and that's going to put us much closer to Shrine 6, Shrine of Power.
Is that oh my god. Sahasrarla. No, that's Gaspra. The close!
Correct, Gaspra.
Warm yourself by the fire.
Much easier name to pronounce.
So yeah, don't want to keep talking, go ahead. It's just a long walk.
Suddenly
for me.
dolphin noises. What the hell?
Yeah, those are dolphins.
Suddenly I find myself in an episode of SpongeBob. This game has been a wild ride, I'll tell you that right now. But yeah, for the folks who, like, maybe you're looking for your first speed game, you could choose this if you wanted to. Flame will peddle his wares all over the place for you. But
we do have a good community, I know.
You could basically pick anything. It can be a game that has a lot of resources and a large community. It can be a game that has no community behind it right now. It could be something that doesn't even have a... yes, the looping wind noise is also sending me.
Could be something you're not even good at.
Yeah.
You don't need to be world record, top 3, anything like that to run the marathon.
Yeah, absolutely. I have showcased so many people who were brand new to their games. We did an episode of Passion Project back in May of 2025. Flame and Jay were actually involved in this, and I ran because I had to put my money where my mouth was, basically. And I invited a bunch of people, like six different people, to learn a speed game, a new speed game. We did basically a speed game swap where we taught each other speed games that we knew in the course of 8 weeks. And not everyone got the full 8 weeks either, because we have full-time jobs or other commitments, stuff like that. Like, the only thing I asked was like, hey, if you haven't played it before, do a casual playthrough, and then the bare minimum effort that I think you should be putting forward is taking your casual playthrough, putting a timer next to it, and doing it again and just try to be faster at your casual playthrough. Like, try to die less, or try to do it a little bit faster or a little bit cleaner. And that's the way I get started with speedrunning, is I take my casual knowledge of the game and I try putting a timer to it. When I feel, and I get like a baseline of like, here's how fast I am with no other knowledge other than what I've learned about the game, like from playing it. And then maybe I reference another video, or I reference some notes that are out there on the speedrun.com page or in the community. There are a couple of IRL food categories on speedrun.com, believe it or not, which is really funny.
There's reading on there, as I found out.
There's
the other day.
reading, there's cooking, there's all kinds of stuff.
Oh yeah. Like, there's a speedrun for a lot of different things. Currently for Hotfix, I am looking for people who speedrun puzzle games of all sorts.
May you use it well.
Hold on. Sorry, that voice really just like caught me off guard.
Real quick, I just want to point out I'm doing a little mini game here. This is not really required. I just need to hit all these targets with a bow and arrow, and suddenly my rubies go up.
Hey!
So we're good on rubies for the rest of the run. Yeah, that event Amber was talking about, I learned Ori and the Blind Forest.
Yeah.
Which is something I had been wanting to learn for a really long time, and that kind of motivated me to do it.
Yeah, TGH here, or Jay, learned Mario Kart Wii.
Yeah.
Which was something that he had considered learning when he first picked up speedrunning back in like 2016, 2017.
Yeah, it's just something I never really got to. Too busy speedrunning Zelda.
Yeah.
But yeah, like it was a lot of fun to learn, and I was taught by Stellar.
Yeah, who is our pre-broadcast tech lead for fast-paced events. Do you think GDQ would ever let someone do an IRL cooking speedrun? Hotfix has actually done that. We've had literally our producer Augendracher, or Richard, raced, and I mentioned this earlier, raced baking a cake in real life versus a group of other staff like playing Overcooked, which was really, really funny.
This is an amazing fight right here, by the way.
It really is. This trumpet is going off.
I didn't hear what the horse guy said, but he had like a super epic delivery for his voice line. Imagine having such a big voice line and just getting stun locked. Like the Kelpies.
Why am I getting it?
The Kelpies in Shrine 5 were like, I hear my cry. It's an honor to fight you, and then just get stun locked
that is
by
one
a
of the
fly
better
swatter.
ones, honestly. In terms of voice lines, I did not want to get hit there. I'm good at this game.
Also, one thing to bring up is
broadsword we got a long time ago. We're finally using it here.
Oh
Carry
wow.
on.
One thing to bring up as well is oh god, my brain has left the building for a second there. It was about I'm too smooth-brained for puzzle games. It's like, I'm not looking for like Tetris necessarily. Like, yeah, following block puzzle games are puzzle games, but like it could be like a point and click. Like Mendez here has run for AGDQ has run Discworld, the point and click Discworld game, and that I qualify point and clicks as a puzzle game. Absolutely, like Monkey Island. Blazing Dragons is one I like to talk about, that Mendez should still play. Like, those are puzzle games. Professor Layton is also a speed game. Or not speed game, is also a puzzle game by, you know, technicality.
Shout out
Can
to
you
the
even
Layton
lift the
community, by the way.
broadsword, by the way? The voice line. Sorry, carry on.
No, you're good.
One as small as thee put to flight, my brother. This.
He's dead and he's still talking.
He's still going.
Oh my gosh. My controller, I think, is starting to give up here. That's why the menu keeps opening twice. That is not intentional.
He's trying.
Carry
he's
on.
Trying.
We just got some rooms to walk through.
Talks a big game for someone who's literally destroyed.
Aren't these great?
I'm really enjoying this one chord song.
Shout outs
as
to the
well.
wall here, by the way, with an abacus on it. Why?
Oh,
I don't
yeah,
know.
no, that's literally just a photo of a abacus. What the hell?
Okay, there's some more chords.
Oh yeah, the trumpet's going
You'll hear
off.
more
There
during
we
the
go.
boss. This boss will take 22 hits, so you'll hear plenty. Maybe. This is Ursor.
So we meet at last. You are small and weak. You're no more than a bite for a warrior such as me.
Yeah, okay. Okay, guy.
Okay, I understood that. But at first, when he said you are small and weak, I thought he said you are swole and weak, and I'm like,
You are swole and
pick a
weak.
lane.
Nice, that was a good fight. I'm happy
Yeah, that
with
was a good fight.
That looked like a good fight.
Yeah.
I like the target on the floor, by the way. That was a good touch.
Here we go. Here we go.
Yeah.
A shout of triumph in the teeth of the impossible. You are drawing close, but your journey will carry you far to the northwest, where many say there's a rumble in the earth and a glow of fire.
Yeah, we have one shrine left. And it's the easiest shrine. Not even close. Like, yeah. Alright, to get
So-
there, we're going to utilize a compass real quick.
If I could read a line from your notes, is that okay?
Sure,
Just
go for
out
it.
loud. Okay, so this is what Flame's notes say that Flame graciously gave to me, which is my only way of understanding this game right now. This shrine is super simple and straightforward. We just go to a point in the wall where there isn't a wall programmed. Oops. That's it.
Yeah, sums up Shrine of
That
Fire.
is the entirety of
Yep.
Shrine 7.
Shrine 7 honestly feels like it's very like half implemented. There's a lot of like empty rooms, and then obviously the wall that's just not a wall. Like it's quite eerie.
Now, granted, it's a point in the wall. It's not the entire wall. I do want to point out, you see me doing a lot of damage boosting here, and I'm not taking much in the way of damage. That's because these enemies are from very early in the game, and my defense is now super high from clearing 6 shrines.
Not everyone here is.
Not
everyone here is.
Not everyone here is what?
We will never know.
I should have submitted this as a run where we hear all the voice lines.
Oh God, we'd be
Yeah,
here
like you
all
have
day.
to stop every time there's a voice line. You have to let it finish.
Yes. I'm also not too worried about my health right now.
This is such a peaceful area. Well, besides for the likes. I'm
Not for long.
guessing those are likes.
Are those likes? What in
Are
the
those
world are
like- they-
those?
They kind of look like
Now I'm taking a lot of
screaming
damage.
iguanas.
I don't actually want to take that much damage. Let's not die.
Nope, we
oh
just
my
died.
gosh.
Oh.
I deserve that.
Uh-oh.
I 100% deserve that.
Learn the game to find out why everyone here is. That's a good point, honestly.
Oh my
That
gosh.
is a good point.
How many
Yeah,
shrines
it's
are
just
there, and
7.
how many
So
of
we
them
are
are
very-
mandatory?
Technically all of them, but a glitch was found a couple years ago that results in Shrine 2, the one I just teleported to, being skippable. But that is not intended. So as a result, you end up doing 6 shrines in the 90% category. I really hope I don't go over estimate from all this. I want to know how bad my time is right now.
And yes, this
I think
is
the
the
silence is a no.
This is the sequel to Echoes of Wisdom, yes.
Prequel. This was first. I could actually kill some
No,
of the
they
enemies
made
this
the
time.
sequel before the original.
It's one of those where they went back upwards.
Yeah.
There's also Zelda Wand of Gamelon,
Everyone here is.
alongside Link Faces of Evil.
Not everyone here is.
Y'all just wanted to hear that voice line
Maybe,
again.
maybe that's the full sentence. Just not everyone here is.
I mean,
Profound.
I don't know which one of us is a spectral being, but
Truly profound.
I suppose technically I would be because I'm the VTuber.
I'll actually read my notes this time and go over one more screen, and maybe I'll survive.
Those look like party hats.
Yeah, they look like floppy party hats.
Oh, you know what they kind of remind me of? Has anyone here ever eaten bugles? They look like bugles.
Oh yeah.
Like a little bit with like little hats on them, like little like I don't know, like bow ties on the top.
Here we
Bugles
are,
with bow
Shrine
ties.
7.
Your commitment to your quest is tested.
I really get the feeling you actually want to play this game, Jay, so you can see all this stuff over and over again.
I want to at least play it.
Your commitment to this test
Be
is.
gone. I, blacksmith, have my work to do.
He has his work to
Okay,
do, so we just leave
blacksmith.
him alone.
Be gone, I,
Feel the
blacksmith.
tip of my spears and tell me they.
They.
These guys
What?
just ticks me off, so I'm gonna kill them, even though I don't need to. Ow, actually.
Lots of heart
took a
drops.
lot of
Holy
damage.
buckets.
Yeah.
Why do these enemies honk?
No, they buzz.
Yeah.
Sounds like a broken kazoo.
Who gave Arctic the kazoo?
Oh my gosh. So while we're going through this, I do want to do our shout outs.
Yes, do your shout outs.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to keep it together at these sound effects.
Besides shout outs to all you numpties that are here with me for God knows what reason. Seriously, shout outs to the CDI community, Zelda CDI community. Really glad they helped me get into this. Seriously, do not hesitate to check us out. We'll help you get set up. We'll help you, play your games, all 3 of them. Yay, more health. And I know a bunch of them came out to watch this run, and I greatly appreciate it. I'm looking forward to watching this back and seeing all the chat comments. Sorry I wasn't really able to read a whole lot while I was, busy dying during the run. This is Warbane.
You will not go. You have not the fire in the belly to do else but obey me.
Who gave us a good weapon? Why? I don't know. Yeah. Why did he give us a good weapon? Who knows?
At least you know what that one does.
Yeah.
Oh my
that,
god.
that is the hammer. We will be utilizing it at the very end of this game. While I'm running through more of this, Mendez, got any shoutouts you want to do?
Yeah. So, I'm Mendez. I can be found at twitch.tv/Mendezi. Shoutouts to shoutouts to all of the fast-paced events team for all the work they do on the marathon, and like I am probably going to start with speedrunning this game soon, so
heck yes.
Look forward to that. I mostly stream like puzzles over on my stream though, so if that's what you're interested in, check me out. Jay?
Yeah, echoing the shoutouts to all of FP, everybody who makes our events happen. Shoutouts to Hotfix for having us on, and to GDQ in general. Shoutouts to both of y'all, Final Flame and Mendez, as well as Amber for being a wonderful, wonderful host of not just this, but also Passion Project, which happens every other Friday night.
Yes.
And if you want to see Zelda speedruns, I mostly speedrun 2D Zeldas. I've been running Oracle of Ages recently.
Will we see Zelda's Adventure?
I mean, I'm not gonna say it'll never happen. You know what? After today, I'm not gonna say it'll never happen. Like I
real quick. So
have
very
said.
very hard boss fight here. This is the Warbane. We are going to hide in the corner and go through the wall.
What?
Oh, cool. Neat.
All right,
Bye,
finish up your
Warbane.
shout outs because we're heading into the boss gauntlet.
Yeah, if you
Yeah,
wanted
but-
to find... Sorry, go ahead.
No,
Oh.
go for it.
Order more horrifying than you expect.
I'll wait.
The great evil Ganon spoiled your victory. Make haste. Do not let him out of your sight.
Oh no!
All right, go ahead, do your shout outs, and then I'll take it away.
You can find me at twitch.tv/tgh_SR on Twitch. And that's it. I said it right this time.
The first time you've ever said that right on Hotfix.
I said it correctly.
I'm not even
Oh, hey, it's Lord.
Congratulations.
Twitch.tvh.
Alright,
Yeah,
so this
I've-
is the boss
yeah.
gauntlet. We're going to fight every boss in the game. They are very easy at this point. As you can see, Lord only took 3 hits with wand. Pasconaut is going to be the same. Oh man, I took a hit. That's kind of dangerous. I don't know what this thing flying around is.
What?
You killed him mid-cartwheel. That's evil.
Now, of course, we have Avian. And we all remember what kills Avian. The feather. One hit. This is, in fact, the boss rush. I'm kind of worried about my health. So yeah, I think for Malmord, I'm going to take a health refill here. It's just one hit explodes into all these dragonflies that drop all these hearts. Next boss, of course, Laguanda. Now we're going to utilize this hammer.
Oh my god, it's a tomahawk.
As I throw it the wrong way. Okay. So after Laguanda, that was Shrine 5. So, of course, the next boss was Warbane from Shrine 7. There was no Shrine 6. It does not exist.
Shrine 6 was an illusion.
Exactly. We'll go with that. There we go. And now we are on the final boss to Ganon.
Who, believe it or not, is actually in this game.
Yes. Admittedly, this boss is not difficult at all.
Yeah, I just wonder what Ganon's up
we're
to.
going to follow. So yeah, set pattern here. We know where he's going to spawn. I'm going to try and get 2 hits per cycle. This takes 10 hits, and then it will be time. That I think was 2 of them. There we go. That might have been early. Nope, we're good. Okay.
I was just
Bottom
barely
center.
not early.
I missed the hit there. That's okay. Alright, and this should be the last 2 hits because I missed another there. No, apparently I was missing one. Oh, let's not stand there. Hello?
Hello?
I wonder if I hit him with the wand at times. I didn't realize it. There we go. That is time.
There he goes.
GG. That...
No.
And then he becomes Taz.
Alright, now you might be wondering, why did we do all this as the world falls apart here for whatever reason? So we were, in fact, on a mission. You did not get to see the introduction. But we went and we have rescued Link. Link is in this game. And you're about to see him. In just a couple of screens. As well as the cow.
More importantly, the cow.
Here is Link. We have rescued him. As always, thank you everybody for being here. Thank you for watching. Stay tuned. We have more amazing speedruns coming up next.
Yeah, coming up next, we are... Gasper, what are you doing? We have Balatro being showcased by Cassasaur, and we will be... oh my god. Thank you for running this game, Flame. I think it has been burned into my memory forever. We're gonna take a quick break. Go get some water, go get a snack. We'll be right back. Gasper. Alright everyone, welcome back to our AGDQ 2026 bonus stream featuring staff from UKSG and FastPacedEvents as we showcase grassroots marathon teams, talk about, what we do and how to get involved. We are actually going to be turning things over to Cassasaur, who is the social media lead with FastPacedEvents, and we're going to do a beginner showcase because we want to show that you don't have to be a pro speedrunner to have a showcase in an event like this or any grassroots team or anything. So go ahead and take it away, Cass.
Thank you so much, Amber. Yeah, like they said, we're here to just vibe. We're not even officially speedrunning or doing attempts. We're just gonna play and conversate. They said Cassasaur, Cass for short, and I'm the social media head for FastPacedEvents. And it has been incredible. Yeah, without further ado, enough of my yap. What was I going to say? Yeah, we're gonna play Balatro, Hydrosity, however you want to pronounce it. It does what it wants, basically, as long as some of you who have played the game probably know. So we're just gonna vibe, just gonna chill. And yeah, we're gonna start with a new run of the red deck, which is the first deck that you get in the game. We're gonna see what happens. I've beaten red, I've beaten blue. I'm like this close to beating yellow, but we're not quite there yet. It's fine. I just picked up this game literally last month after I've been playing it as GDQ last year. So yeah, we're gonna have some fun. We're gonna start, I guess, here. You will showcase in 3, 2, 1, go.
Also, Cass, real quick, do you have your headset mic set? Because it sounds like you are using your webcam mic.
Let's fix that.
Yeah, let's fix that as we talk about a little bit about what Balatro is. So Balatro is a roguelike game that focuses on, like, poker rules, kind of. So you have these blinds here on the table. You have the small blind, the big blind, the boss blind, if you will. And
the boss blind.
Yep, and we have the option of playing the small blind or skip it. Like the small and big blinds, we can either play or choose to skip. If we skip the big blind, or if we skip any of the blinds, we get a certain like boost. Sometimes it can be something like, in this case, I can't quite see it.
A free uncommon joker.
Yes, like a free uncommon joker. And then if we play it out, we actually get access to the shop.
Yes, so I'm going to show that off here once we get into the big blind. So the red deck, which is the first one that we get, has 4 hands and 4 discards to start each run or round. What I try to do is, especially in these early antes, these early like stages, so to speak, is try to get as high of a score as I can early. So I already got 2 of the discards out of the way because I'm just trying to start here. Okay, that is an interesting start.
So go for it. So if you don't know what poker hands do or how to score them, if you've ever played Yahtzee, that actually is what helped me understand how these hands work.
Yes.
Yahtzee is a very, very popular, like, you know, tabletop game, like, you know, something you probably played with your parents or something. But the game will also allow you at any time to look up what the different hands are. And we got that. That's okay. We're gonna get a run off the ground at some point, because like the first couple of hands you have no bonuses, nothing. So when you play a hand, every single hand is worth a certain amount of chips times a multiplier. You can either so like if you were to play like a 3 of a kind or a full house, it's 40 chips times 4, so you earn that many chips. And we get 352 and win in one hand against the small blind. Now, when you're playing through these hands, you can either play out you can play your hand, like putting cards on the board to score chips via the multipliers and everything, or you can discard up to the number of discards that you have available to draw new cards to try to form better hands. Whenever you beat a blind, you get access to the shop. You get some monetary reward. You can spend your money on Joker cards, which stay up at the top, and they are like your passive abilities throughout the run. They give you different bonuses. Like this is a +8 to your multiplier if your played hand contains a pair.
So actually, let's show that off.
Yep.
So I have a 6 of the pairs of 6 here. We're just gonna click play hand.
Yep.
And not quite, but this set of aces, this pair of aces will do it. There we go. Okay, perfect. So that was okay. And then we get $1 per $5 that we have as interest. So that'll add up as we go. And these Arcana packs are also a thing. They have their tarot cards that can either help or it seemed like it'll hurt the run. Like let's do this Justice here. That will turn one of the cards into a glass card, which gives us a multiplier of ×2.
But you have a 24% or 25% chance or a 1 in 4 chance for that card when it's played to break after it's been scored, and then it like removes itself from your deck permanently. So throughout the run, you can buy standard playing cards, which can sometimes have like special not multipliers, but special things. Like it could be a glass card, or it can be like polychrome or foil, stuff like that.
Yeah.
So you can buy standard cards, you can buy the tarot cards, which usually they alter the cards, like changing different cards in different suits, transforming one card into another, giving them different like special welcome raiders. The Carrarium. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness, Carrie Carrarium, my dear boss. Sorry. Thanks for the raid. I am the social media head for fast-paced events, but I am also a on-again, off-again member of the GDQ meme team. We just finished an epic run with a GDQ 2026, in big part thanks to Carrie. So yeah, shout-outs to her and the whole meme team. I got started volunteering at smaller events, and I had experience running in social media before for different groups, and that's what got me where I am. And so can you. That was good.
Yeah.
Sorry, Amber.
Yeah, no, like, we're just gonna run through, like, how Balatro works a little bit more,
Yes.
And then we can
Sorry.
No, you're good. We can just talk about, like, you know, grassroots events, what they are, how you can get involved, remind people that GDQ is not the end-all be-all of getting involved with events, because there's things like Hotfix, there's the Back to Black community, and there's also the Frame Fatales. We have a ton of like wonderful communities, both within GDQ and outside of GDQ. You can see that Cass has a in storage. You can hold up to 2 special cards, tarot or planet cards. Planet cards, when you see them, they allow you to upgrade a specific type of hand, which increases like the chips they earn and the multiplier they earn. Because you'll see like pair level 1, you can level that up however many times you want, and like the score increases that you earn it. Like, you know, sometimes you'll have, depending on the jokers you get, in this case we're leaning on pairs pretty heavily because of the first joker we picked up, the one that's blue.
Yep.
We'll want to level up, you know, pair every now and again if we're gonna lean heavily on that. There's also the voucher. Oh, what do we got here? A jumbo arcana pack. So we get to pick from 5.
So we have. Yep, we have, I'm going to use the High Priestess because we're talking about the planet cards.
Yeah.
This will give me 2 random cards. One of the reasons why I like this game so much is that, like, literally no run is the same. No 2 runs are the same.
Yeah.
Like, so many different things are randomized about this game that, like, I like it. So I just had cards that leveled up the high card, which is just, like, 1 playable card, and the straight, so like 5 numbers in a row or 5 cards in a row, like ace, king,
like ace,
queen,
king, queen,
jack, 10.
Exactly, yeah. Like consecutive
and
order.
One for, yep. And then I just did the same for full house, for the earth card that was full house. So, and everything is random. These purple seals, some of the cards have like special seals that you can get on them. This gives me a tarot card, so let's see. Oh, Judgment. So Judgment gives me a random Joker card. Let's see what it is. Okay, Odd Todd. I like this one. It gives me 31 chips for all of the odd ranked cards. So that's aces, that's sevens, or 9, 5, and 3. So let's just do the nice.
One thing we haven't actually touched on as well is when you play a hand that is not a 5-card hand like a straight or a full house, because you play up to 5 cards per hand most of the time, and the way that works is if you play like a pair, if you play 3 unrelated cards that don't turn it into another hand, like a full house or something, or straight or anything, you can just it's kind of like a soft discard. So those cards don't score anything, but they get out of your hand and make room for more cards. First hand is drawn face down. Interesting. So do you have a strategy here?
Sometimes if I have 4 discards at the start of each round, sometimes I'll just get them out of the way. Earlier today when I was practicing, I just selected the top 5 here just to see what it was. Okay, I got a 2-pair, not bad. Earlier today when I practiced, I got a straight.
Nice.
Like, it was all the mat in order. I was just like, this not only had it never happened before, but it will never happen again. I just know this in the back of my mind. So this card is gold. We do not want to get rid of this card because it will give us money at the end if we don't get rid of it. So, oh, that's perfect. So I'll just do a 3 of a kind here. The rest of the 7s.
Yeah, very nice. There we go. We had leveled up. We didn't
Thank
level
you.
up 3 of a kind. We leveled up Full House earlier, right?
Yep. So which was totally okay. I don't know which celestial pack should I use. They're both the same. So let's see. Okay, Jupiter is another one that I use a lot because it's flush. That's all 5 cards. They don't have to be the same number, but they have to be the same suit. So 5 diamonds, 5 clubs, 5 spades, etc. We are actually okay. I'm just gonna go ahead to ante number 3. So about the antes, it goes a run is over or you win when you beat ante number 8. It can go on, and people might have seen like memes and such about it, that you can go all the way up to like where the numbers don't exist anymore.
Yeah.
Like it's kind of wild. That is not me. I mean, I've only been playing this game for like a month. But I mean, that's more power to the people who do that. I just want to have fun. It's very like calming, cathartic in a way to kind of like get a couple of runs in, just to chill, you know. Yeah, these spectral packs, I want to touch on that.
Oh yeah, these are very rare to come by.
And this is a mega one, so I get 2 of them. So they're kind of a lot. So there's one where you can copy one Joker and get rid of the others. We'll do Deja Vu because that's a good one. That will
so this adds
trigger a card.
Yeah, this adds a red seal to a card of your choice. An ace is a good option here because we have benefits for odd. Aces are like the highest scoring card in a general sense, but we also have the odd Todd, which gives plus 31 chips when it scores an odd card, and that includes aces. I actually like the familiar here personally, where it destroys 1 random card in your hand and then add 3 random enhanced face cards to your hand. So that'll be king, queen, jack. Okay, so it destroyed 1 face card but gave us 3 enhanced ones. We'll take that.
It's a pretty fair deal. If we had to lose a face card, that's okay. Okay, so we have when I have this half Joker, which gives me a plus 20 mult if I play a hand with 3 or fewer cards. I try to avoid using like a straight, but I just want to see what happens. It's already at level 3. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, that's not.
And then
bad
we'll
at
do
all.
just these. Yeah. We take that for sure, and extra money. We could always use that.
For the record, I'm also a Balatro baby. I picked it up at the end of SGDQ 2025. I bought it on my phone when I had to wait for the air. Like our flight home was really late, so I just bought Balatro, and I was like, I'm gonna see what this hype is all about.
I'm gonna see what it is. Right. It is a jokingly divisive topic in the Black and the Flash community. It's one of the communities that I'm a part of as well. We have people who love it. We have people who hate it. I was firmly on the hate train for a while until it was at the BAF table, actually, where I tried it. At first I was like, okay, what do? And then I tried it on my phone as well last month, and I don't know much else right now. So this is an interesting boss blind where you can only play 1 hand type, so we are not given a good one to start. So I'm just going to... Oh, so I lied. See, that's how discards can help. And then these stone cards, the stone cards I can play separate from the hand, so it'll still give me 50 extra chips. Kind of like a wild card, kind of not.
Yeah, there is
Okay,
an
that's
actual
fine.
wild card, and that can count for any suit.
Yep.
But now we are locked into 3 of a kinds here.
Which is... Oh, okay. I got scared for a moment.
Okay, there we go.
Okay. Okay. Ew. All right.
There we go.
Okay. So I could get a stone card. We're gonna open up, yeah, the standard pack here. So this is already a card that's already multiplied, and we have the Odd, so we're definitely grabbing that. Jumbo Arcana pack. Okay, so Amber mentioned that one of the ways that you can enhance a card is like with a wild card. So we're gonna switch this queen into a wild card. So that'll come in handy, especially if there are certain jokers that will be like, oh, if you have all the spade cards, get +3 multiplier. So, and that all is randomized. You don't know what you're gonna get in the shop. You might get a heckin' trash. You might get some really good ones. Yeah. Oh, we're gonna.
Also, we did have chat ask a little while ago, but we were like in the trenches of explaining what the heck was going on screen. How did you get into this? Like, I know that you mentioned, like, you briefly mentioned it. It was at the Black and a Flash table at SGDQ 2025, and it was available for the community to just kind of pick up the controller and play. And you were just kind of like, all right, what do with this game? Why is everyone talking about it? And you gave it a shot, and it's like, you know, this is kind of fire.
Yeah.
And you picked it up on iOS first. You picked it up, I think, on your phone, and you recently picked it up on the Steam sale as well because it can be modded. I also started on Android and bought it on Steam sale recently, so I could play on my Steam Deck.
The Steam Deck connected to like a big monitor is how it was at the BAF table. But I remember, like, I did not get through the first round the first time. I was just like, okay, I just tried it just to say I did and went from there. But I was also looking into, like, because everybody has roguelikes coming out now because Balatro is, like, incredibly popular still.
Yeah.
And I was looking into, like, word game versions because, like, I'm a big word nerd. I do, like, crossword puzzles and word puzzle games. And so I was like, let's see what happens. And then I saw him, like, and I also play solitaire, a lot of solitaire on my phone. And I was like, you know what? Let's just see. One day I got to go home from work early and saw it was on Apple Arcade, and I was like, let's try it. And then I realized it was like 2 hours had gone by. I'm like, okay, well, I get it now. It took me a few days to win my first run, but to the people who, like, get it to be like not NAN where, like, the number doesn't exist, that's incredible. Not me, but more power to them. But this one's gonna be tough. We probably should have gotten more another joker here, but let's see. Oh no, okay. We're gonna use this card because of the benefits, because of the odd, and plus we're pretty good on money right now.
Yeah, and if you really need to score again or get some more money, you can play the foil too that you've got there.
Yeah, that's not bad at all. Oh, yep, see, no more discards, that's fine. Actually, we're gonna wait because we get that 20 with the 3 or fewer. Oh boy. Okay, well, that was a run. That's okay. We're here to vibe. We're here to chill. We're here to talk about how you can be a potato like me and still be on the GDQ channel. You can still speedrun. You can still do good. I really liked what they said at the end of AGDQ, that, like, goodness is contagious, so, like, best done together. So, yeah,
like, this was, we put this on for the show, knowing that a run might not complete because we're doing unseeded stuff, but also because we just want to show you that, like, when you're trying to contribute to grassroots events, you can offer, like, segments that are just say, hey, I'm gonna put a hard time limit on attempts of this to try to get a score, or try, you know, this game that's really difficult, we're going to try to complete a run of it, you know, and cap it at 30 minutes or cap it at 1 hour. You don't have to be a speedrunner to offer a showcase. You don't even have to be a competitive gamer. You don't have to be amazing at your game. You just gotta really enjoy what you're doing. Be a yapper. Being a yapper is a great, like, boon. Be a memer. Like, you just gotta like talking, honestly.
Yeah.
Winning your first few Balatro runs feels really challenging. I have only won a few runs, mostly with the blue deck, which gives you an additional discard, I believe.
Yeah. Oh, it gives you an additional hand.
Oh, it gives you an additional
I can show
hand,
that off
right.
next.
Red gives you additional discard, right?
Yep. So it works out the same. But yeah, Amber, you were totally spot on. Like, we had at fast-paced events in, I think it was one of our one-day events where we had one of our staff members. Yeah, we had one of our staff members, shout out to Paxi, who was like, hey, I'm gonna bake. I don't really play games. I do play games, but like, they said they're gonna bake, and we had a bid war on like what Paxi was gonna bake, and this was like an hour segment. It was super fun, and Paxi / the cupcake, aka the cupcakes, that was a super fun thing, and it's just like you'll find groups like that.
Oh, for sure.
All around the speedrunning universe, and as cool as that would be to be featured on like a GDQ, it's probably not going to happen because it would be a lot of logistical mumbo jumbo. But like little grassroots groups like ours and like UKSG, it's a little bit different.
Yeah. More things are a little more possible, especially with remote segments. Like, never say never, because remote segments do exist. But one thing worth mentioning, for folks who have just come in and we've had a couple of raids, welcome aboard. If you've never been a GDQ Hotfix, this is GDQ Hotfix. I'll explain a little more about what that is, but this specific special that we have is talking about grassroots events. We have staff from 2 different grassroots teams, UKSG over on the other side of the pond, and fast-paced events here in the US. Grassroots events are all about smaller, sometimes local if it's an in-person event like UKSG, but often online community-driven events like tournaments, community showcases, charity fundraisers. My window has gotten very, very large. Oh my god. All of a sudden. Mutual aid fundraisers. And, these events thrive on volunteers from all over the world gathering to put together something really special. So with events like these, everyone's invited. You don't need to be a speedrunner or have a world record or even have experience in the role that you want to try out volunteering for. It's usually these events that introduce people to the world of philanthropy and community building in speedrunning and gaming, and maybe even inspires and drives someone to realize that they belong here, and yes, they can do amazing things just like AGDQ and SGDQ do every single year. If you want to know where you can find small event teams that need your help, a couple of places to start are social media services like Blue Sky or Discord. Often it's word of mouth that helps people hear about events like UKSG's thrice yearly in-person events over in Glasgow in Scotland, or fast-paced events like Fast Pace for Headspace or Fast Pace for Pride. There's a few starter packs or follow lists that you can browse that are user-curated on Blue Sky. If you just search the word speedrun when looking up starter packs, that'll point you to the accounts of a lot of different community-driven marathons. Another place you can look up events that are actively happening that you either want to watch, volunteer for, or even submit a showcase to is oengus.io. That is a free tool that allows speedrun teams to manage their events, accept submissions, and like link your Discord and stuff, which is really, really helpful, and it's a very powerful tool. You can check out a full calendar of various upcoming events across the world on oengus.io, and you can often join community discords through that or reach out to the event moderators that are on every event page to try to get in touch with them to learn more about how you can contribute if there's a way to volunteer, etc. Like, there are amazing things that you can do when do the 2 yearly FPE events happen. So, fast-paced events does summer and winter usually. It's very vaguely around July and November, December-ish. Our staff in 2024 had to take a bit of a hiatus because everyone was having big life changes, health changes, new jobs, moving, etc. But
breakups.
We came back last year in 2025 with Fast Pace for Pride in the middle of November, literally Black Friday weekend, because that was when our tech team was available.
Yeah. Amber said that we are centered in the U.S., but a lot of our tech team is in the U.K. and Australia, and like, just because it's Thanksgiving weekend for us in the U.S. doesn't mean it is everywhere. And but you know, we had an incredible turnout of support, even amongst people who said, "Oh, I'm traveling, so I can't submit, but good luck." We surpassed our donation goal. We had people so excited that we were coming back, which warmed my heart. I liked that we as a team, I don't like that we all were going through it in 2024, but I liked that we took care of ourselves. Because fast-paced events, we focus on helping LGBTQ+ and mental health charities, and who are we to like sacrifice our mental health and also like
not take care of our own?
Not take care of our own, exactly. And so, you know, as much as we wanted to put on a bigger event in 2024, I'm glad that we didn't. And I think it helped us all get back to what we love sooner. And through these grassroots events, like everybody who was involved in GDQ in any way, shape, or form, from the talent on the screen to runners, volunteers, of any kind, they all got started at something small, or not just small, but grassroots. Like
GDQ was grassroots. It was literally Uyama's mother's basement. You can't get much more rooted than that. You're under the ground.
I mean, period. Exactly. It's like everything starts somewhere. I got my start after discovering the world of speedrunning. I got my start in helping with Midwest Speed Fest 2020 on the volunteer side, and then 2 years later at that same Midwest Speed Fest 2022, I ran for the first time. I had discovered in 2019 that SGDQ was a thing in my area, in the Twin Cities, and I was like, I'm gonna go next year. Obviously that didn't happen as intended, but I still like really enjoyed the idea of gaming for good. This philanthropy and community, like where else can you say like, yeah, I helped raise, $2.4 million for cancer research because of video games. Like, it's the coolest thing. So it's like I've found out what I like to do as a volunteer, like social media, stuff behind the scenes, and I found out what I don't like to do. I've gotten to host for events in person and online. Not my thing, but there are so many others who like that, and so many events like grassroots events like ours and others like it will take volunteers who just want to learn, who just want to chill, who like, and a lot of grassroots events are remote, or just smaller locally based things, which is super helpful. Yep, because I know big news came out about GDQ moving its winter event to Atlanta next year. Thankfully, SGDQ is back in the Twin Cities. But it's like, if they are removed, I could still help in different ways. And GDQ also accepts remote volunteers as well for certain things. And, the sky is the limit.
Yeah.
And I really like that. There's so many ways, so many groups, and also like for speedrunning itself, if you've played a game or want to know if it's on speedrun.com, it probably is, because there's like a bunch, literally like tens of thousands of games, and depending on the game, it might have a community, and they might do fun events as well. Like, I've been involved in Barbiethon, the Barbie speedrunning community. We do exist. I have been involved in a lot of stuff with pride groups, with Black in a Flash. There's just so many small. There we go. Okay, so I have Banner gives me chips for a discard and Polychrome. Okay, great.
We finally got the wheel to say yes, and we're in our final minute of the estimate.
Hey, you know what? Better than.
While we work through the rest of this, Auntie, do you want to do shout-outs? Because we do need to make sure we keep the showcase rolling, because it is getting a little late.
Oh, absolutely.
By all means.
Absolutely. A shout out to you, Amber, and the fast-paced events community, and my teammates. Y'all have been great. Shout outs to Black in a Flash, all my friends over there. I'll be back on this channel next month for Back to Black, running Barbie Diaries, High School Mystery. So tune in then. Shout out to all the grassroots organizations out there, Midwest Speed Fest, others. This world of speedrunning is a great one, and anyone can get involved. Like we said, like it has been said all week, you belong here. Even if you're not like a world-class gamer, it doesn't matter. But yeah, that'll be that for me. Thanks for having me. This is super fun.
Yeah, we are going to cut the Balatro showcase here, so we appreciate you watching. This was really meant to be a bit of a cool down, a little bit of a crash course on how Balatro works, and also just like prove that you can do like a just time segment of we're gonna go as far as we can, and that's a valid segment for a showcase like this, and just kind of shoot the breeze with chat. So we're gonna take a short break while we get ready for our next run. Coming up next is our last run of the night. It's gonna be Sonic Adventure 2 Battle Hero Story, being run by Co-Empathy, who is our YouTube manager for Fast-Paced Events. She is the one who gets all the runs posted to YouTube now. Thank goodness, I hated doing it. But we will be right back in just a few minutes, so stay tuned. All right, everyone, welcome back to Fast-Paced Event, to the bonus stream for GDQ, where we are joined by staff from UKSG and Fast-Paced Events to highlight grassroots marathon teams and how you can get involved with other grassroots events when GDQ's not happening. Like, there's a lot of things that you can do, and we are joined by Co-Empathy, who is the YouTube manager of Fast-Paced Events. We're going to be showcasing both of our first speed games, probably. This is Sonic Adventure 2 Battle Hero Story. Lexi, thank you so much for joining me tonight. I hope you're doing well. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing fantastic tonight. We're just going to be going into an SA2 speed run. It should be fun. We'll be going between Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles and playing through all their 3 play styles and see how it goes.
Yeah, Lexi likes to focus during the run, so I will be carrying a lot of the commentary. I don't have super modern knowledge anymore of the game, but I did run the game for this category specifically for 6 years, so I hope I know something about it.
I mean, at worst, you'll see some new stuff and be excited by it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. All right, whenever you want to count us in, we can get this run rolling at the speed of sound.
All right, I'll be starting in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, welcome to Sonic Adventure 2 Hero Story. We're going to start with City Escape, which introduces Sonic's gameplay. He is the action gameplay style. We got this boarding section to start with, and I know Richard wants to probably crank the music because he likes Escape from the City. But we're actually going to be trying to take these ramps at a slight diagonal to be able to get the awesome trick, because the awesome trick carries us the farthest as well as gives us the most speed. I'm going to try to avoid, no bonk on that S-bend. Very good there. All 3 awesome tricks. Fantastic. Sonic has a bunch of different forms of movement. Most common you'll see are things like spin dashes, somersaults. He can rail grind, but it is not often faster in small stints like that. It is often slower there. We're going to try to do City Escape Skip, where we're going to... There we go. Very good try. First try. So what we do there is the ramp that we spin dash tricked off of, if you will. Oh, we got the weird camera.
It's okay. The camera's not the problem. I just pressed A by accident. You just jumped right off the rail. Good job.
All right. Yeah, so City Escape Skip, the way that works is right in front of that one ramp, the dash panels are actually cap your speed. So we can kind of regain our speed via the spin dash, because you can start running and break out of the spin dash by pressing the action button again. We're going to talk about how many things are mapped to the action button in a little bit. There's so much. and you can actually, the air trick gives you so much momentum, and like because you're on at a speed that you're not supposed to be at doing that trick, you can go way past where you're supposed to land, hit the other dash panels, fling yourself into oblivion, and land later in the stage in the final rail grinding section. So that was a very good first try City Escape skip. We take that.
It really is a bit of a miracle, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Because the small hole that you just fly through. Alright.
Alright, so this is Bigfoot. This is our first boss. We're going to somersault jump or homing attack jump over to this first box. Just kind of jump into the cockpit, and using a somersault jump to be able to get back to the box in a reasonable amount of time to prevent the boss from moving. So very good zero cycle, if you will, on Bigfoot there. So now we're going to move into our first Knuckles stage. Knuckles, my beloved here. I'm a Rouge player. I like Dark Story more, even though I ran Hero Story for many more years. So Lexi has a lot of knowledge here about the different hints. So we're going to use the first hint from each of these monitors to gauge where this emerald is, and use the radar as well. Certain stages you can actually tell where a piece is simply from the ping you get on the radar. But Lexi has incredible piece knowledge here. There are thousands of possible combinations in every single hunting stage. Knuckles or Rouge, it doesn't matter. But very good Wild Canyon there. Sub 30, we take that.
Unfortunately, I actually missed what is a free piece, the one that you can see out in the open in the treasure box behind the start of the level. I just barely missed the camera clip in on it.
So we're introducing ourselves to Tails, or the mech gameplay. This carries over from E102 Gamma if you've played Sonic Adventure before, but not Sonic Adventure 2. Except the movement for the mechs aren't quite as fluid as Gamma's movement is in SA1. Meanwhile, you just kind of shoot Eggman until he goes down. It's very simple. But we're going to be going into Prison Lane, which is our first real mech stage. And you'll notice the movement is very stiff with the Cyclone. And we're going to be there's a lot of harsh corners here in Prison Lane. So whenever we have to turn a hard corner like this one here, you're going to see Lexi jumping where possible to maintain as much momentum as she can to avoid slowing down, because there are some weird quirks with how the dead zone works in the PC version of the game that really just cuts all your momentum, and I think that's just how the mechs are anyways. Funny little platform clip there, because game collision funny. That's literally just the definition of this. We're getting the gate skip there real good. First try. So you'll notice that the doors react to the enemies around you. We're going to be single target locking on to these enemies around us, because firing individual shots is generally faster than doing a major multi-lock on, unless we're going for points. But we're not. We can also lock on through walls and floors, because of course we can. And we're going to utilize where we're shooting things as best we can to time the opening of the gates to try to avoid bonking into them, try to get through each of these hallways as fluidly as possible. I'm going to avoid getting shot here, hopefully. There we go, good shot. And we're going to come up to the next section here. After this checkpoint, there's going to be another gate skip incoming, but we want to make sure that we destroy the enemy way up top by jumping. And we're going to hop onto that gate as it lowers to be able to skip the elevator and go fluidly to the last hallway. And we're going to use our 180 turn momentum to just delay and be able to go through that gate at full speed once it's high enough to go through. Very good Prison Lane, very fluid. Both gate hacks, or gate hops, everything's good there. It's Metal Harbor. Okay, so
yeah.
Okay, this is a new save file. What's the fastest time to raise a Chow that can beat Flash and Karate with a new category? Yeah, what is Chow Garden percent from a new file? That's a good question.
I would say for Chow Karate, I believe it's around an hour and a half.
Sounds about right, assuming you're using the animal glitch to reuse animals.
Yeah, if you're not using animal glitch, it's probably several hours.
Yes. So Lexi just picked up the Lightspeed shoes, and I mentioned how we were going to talk about how many things are mapped to the godforsaken action button in this game. Aww. Okay.
I was trying to do a loop speed trick. Basically, homing attack after touching the loop, and you get a ton of speed, and you're able to launch forward.
Yes.
No luck, though.
Yeah, so this game does really weird things. With loop speed and gravity, the game will take control away from you when you enter a certain part of a loop, and it will also interact with the gravity of the game. So the way the gravity works in this game is basically whatever direction your character's feet is. Like if it's at a diagonal, that's what down is to the game. And if you're on a loop and you spin dash off of the loop halfway, it thinks that down is that diagonal. It doesn't care, and it'll fling Sonic in weird directions however it sees fit. God, there is a lot to cover in this game, but Lightspeed Dash, Somersault, Spin Dash, Bounce Attack that we're going to see in Pyramid Cave later in the run, all of that is mapped to the action button. Why? There were other face buttons on the Dreamcast. You had B and X.
Don't worry, though. There's a spot later in the game where you can use the Y button.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
A revelation.
So we're in everyone's favorite cutscene. So Lexi, someone's asking in chat, what got you into running Sonic Adventure 2?
Funnily enough, GDQ, and Amber.
Yeah, you wandered into my chat one day, and I was running Hero Story. It was shortly after I'd picked up the PC version of the game for runs, because I previously was a GameCube-only runner. And we just started doing a casual Hero Story race. We picked up Sonic Adventure 2 Bingo, which is tons of fun, and heavily relies on casual knowledge of the game, much more than you'd realize. There's a lot of speedrunners who aren't well-versed in Bingo, and, like, mostly just know the speedrun, so they lack, like, broader game knowledge, like where animal locations are, how to get, you know, through certain things, like, or, you know, without certain power-ups, or how to get 100 rings in Security Hall without using the treasure scope. Oh my god. Oh. But Bingo's a great way to get, like, into SA2 if you have casual knowledge of the game. You don't have to be a pro speedrunner to enjoy a good game of Bingo. I got into Sonic Adventure 2 speedrunning also through GDQ because there was Speed Demos Archive, or no, not Speed Demos Archive, Speedruns Live was doing a Get Yourself Speedrunning event in the form of speedrun seasons, and I think it was, oh, nice wall run, there we go. Holy buckets, that is what gravity can do in this game, I love it. And that was a, it was season 2, and where it was like, here's a bunch of different categories that you can learn to run and do races with other players for points, for, you know, fun internet points as a competition and as a motivation to learn the game. And Sonic Adventure 2 Hero Story was in season 2. It was the only game I actually learned because, like, I had been playing the game since it came out. We're gonna do a really cool wall run here. We're gonna get halfway up this loop to change our gravity, and spin dash under the loop just enough to pick up the loop speed where it takes control away and gives Sonic, like, absurd amounts of speed to get through the loop. And then use a homing attack to get us onto that wall and just skip the whole spring section. You won't see me doing that in a speed run. I've tried to learn that. I hate it.
It's hard.
It's true that you don't get to... Oh, okay. We did not die, at least. A Sonic speedrun is really cool. You do get to grind Chow Garden for certain categories. 180 Emblem, which I have done, and which Lexi has also done because we're idiots, lets you do Chow Garden. I've done the version of the category that is on GameCube that gets the Tails Chow by playing Phantasy Star Online for like 3 missions. Transfers it into the Game Boy and then transfers it back into SA2 because the Chow stats on GameCube are wildly different than the Chow stats on PC. We're in our second hunting stage here in Pumpkin Hill. Are you ready? But we're not going to let it get to us because we're going to pick up the shovel claws here that allow us to dig in surfaces. They are a mandatory upgrade because one of the pieces, it's usually piece 2, is a mandatory dig piece. So usually the first piece is out in the open, like this one here. Our second piece is probably going to be our dig piece, Ghost Train Station.
No, it's going to be piece 3.
Oh, it's going to be piece 3, okay.
Yep.
I will defer to Lexi for all things Knuckles because she has much better knowledge on the Knuckles stages than I do, even with my experience. I hated them. In the center of a triangle, okay, here we go. This is going to be Church Mountain over here where there's, like, literally 2 or 3 triangles in the form of, like, it's 2 triangles in the form of these, the gravestones, which is what we're actually looking for. No, it's the tree triangle, but it's in front of the gravestone, so it's a really fun piece. By the way,
there's another piece like it that is between the gravestones.
Yeah.
It's really confusing.
Did y'all know that the GameCube version is what introduced the exclamation point when you're standing over the emerald when it, location, and in the Dreamcast version you didn't have that luxury, so you'd be digging all over the damn place while it's like beeping aggressively at you?
Here comes the loudest stage in the run. Sorry.
Yeah, so welcome to Blow Your Eardrums Out. This is Mission Street. And there's going to be a lot of explosions, a lot of jet fighters, a lot of earthquakes. So we're actually going to pick up Tails' main upgrade here that matters a lot. This is the booster. This is also the last upgrade we're going to bother picking up.
I was waiting on the upgrade there to manipulate the cycle platforms throughout the level to be in better positions throughout.
Yeah, and so now that we have... this is a very platform cycle heavy stage. And you're going to see a lot of pausing happening throughout this stage here. So, and also Hidden Base, which is a later Tails stage, not too far from here. So, the way hover works in this game is if you get your initial jump input and your hover input as close together as possible from your initial I'm going to leave the ground to I'm going to start hovering, you transfer the vertical momentum from your jump into additional vertical momentum for your hover. And it allows you to jump over the cages that you're not supposed to be able to jump over. You normally need a missile to break them. It also lets you do slightly higher jumps that you normally wouldn't be able to do, or longer jumps that you wouldn't normally be able to do without using other platforms. Don't worry, you'll be able to raise your volume after this stage. I am so sorry. This is just SA2. This is the Spike Vegeta of Sonic games, if you will. Spike, I love you. You're great. Yeah, pause hovering, we use pause buffering to get the hover inputs as close together as possible to maximize our height so that we can also maximize our distance and do really cool, slightly unintended skips throughout the levels. You can do it without pausing. It is very difficult. I have completely destroyed GameCube controller A buttons back in my day because it's much harder to do pause buffers when you can't rebind your pause button to the right bumper.
There are a few of them where you have to use the pause ever, have to use pause because of how tight the window being. Like, it's too tight for the human hand to do.
Yes.
Brain perfect.
Yeah, absolutely.
You'll see one of those later on, actually. I do one in Hidden Base at the start of the level.
Oh, yeah, okay. So this is Aquatic Mine. This is our third hunting stage. You can pick up the air necklace here if you're doing a all stories run or if you're doing like an all missions run or something, and you aren't very confident in clipping out in Cannon's Core for Knuckles' section. You can pick up the air necklace as a safety measure, but we don't need that here. We're going to hit Switch 3, which is a big deal here with, ooh, okay. With this stage, and also like during the opening cutscene where Knuckles is talking, Lexi is actually paying attention to her surroundings to see if there's like a couple of possible free spaces. This isn't bingo. Free pieces. Oh come on. Okay, it's up there.
At the start of the level, I actually saw that piece inside of that barrel. The barrel loads in after the piece, so you can look against the wall and it'll just be there.
Yeah, this is perfect.
I love it. Okay, so speedrunning got me to enjoy hunting missions more. There is no saving Death Chamber, which is upcoming fairly soon, but you know what else can't save itself? The tire squealing sound you're about to hear for the next about 2 minutes and some odd seconds. So welcome to the kart racing stage of the story. Both stories have it. This is Route 101, Dark gets Route 280. Are we going to be backwards driving?
I will be backwards driving. Just
Excellent.
one moment. I want to have some speed before doing it.
Absolutely. So you'll notice now that you're going to be hearing this awful tire screeching sound because we're going to be maintaining a drift state, which you can achieve by, as you're driving in these stages, you release the gas and immediately start pressing it while holding like left or right, like to do a sharp turn, and then you just kind of keep wiggling your control stick to never fully settle on a cardinal direction again. The car will notably lock in place, like to go face forward when it goes out of a drift state, and you'll stop hearing the tire squealing. But this actually removes the speed cap, so we'll maintain boost, we'll maintain downhill speed boost. It will, however, like compound over time, but if we go uphill, we start losing speed. If we run into cars, we lose speed. If we hit ramps, it'll reset our skidding state or our drifting state. But it does allow us a much better degree of control over this, over the car, because oh my god, this is a kart racing game you can play. Go play Sonic Racing Cross Worlds or All-Stars Racing Transformed instead. Or the DS version of Sonic and All-Stars Racing in general, or just anything that isn't this, for your Sonic kart racing. Go play Sonic Drift on the Game Gear. You'll have a better time.
Speedrunner of Sonic Drift, it's fun.
Yeah. I forgot you picked up Drift. Oh my god.
Yep.
Meanwhile, Tails is gonna like just kind of give us the 1,000-yard stare. If driving backwards, you just have to kind of use a turn with enough momentum to like slowly bounce yourself to facing backwards. It doesn't.
If you're straight too long, it will flip you back. You just. Yeah. Oh. Unfortunately, 101 causes my computer to be a little bit slow sometimes. That's the only level in the game I have trouble with. I don't know why it happens.
Yeah, this game was well optimized when it was ported to PC.
Strangely,
Definitely.
It didn't happen 6 or 7 years ago.
Yeah.
It just started happening like in the last 3 or 4. I don't know what happened. Like whenever I started, it was fine.
Yeah.
I had a worse computer back then.
It's true. I can attest to that. So, Mr. President, we're being threatened by Dr. Eggman, so we're gonna go to, the desert with the pyramids in the middle of San Francisco to play Hidden Base. That's not the pause hover you're talking about?
No, it'll be right up ahead if I hit it.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So, welcome to Walls Are a Suggestion.
I missed it.
Okay. Walls are a suggestion because if the developers, in trying to optimize this game, or like trying to, I wouldn't say cut corners, but like, if the devs didn't think you could reasonably reach a space or a wall, they just didn't add collision to it. So like, you know, that's just like efficiency, honestly. But we can take advantage of that because of pause hovers, and go through walls that we normally shouldn't be able to. Okay, good.
That's actually also near perfect.
Yeah, that's a very, very tight jump to make. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome to the AGDQ bonus stream where we're featuring fast-paced events and UKSG staff from grassroots marathon teams to showcase grassroots marathon teams that happen when AGDQ and SGDQ aren't live. I'm also part of Hotfix. I'm a Hotfix showrunner where it is GDQ's near daily content that showcases other communities and other like special showcase runs that you don't always get to see on mainline. There's something for everyone. If you go to gdq.gg/hotfix, you'll find out all of our shows, be able to submit your own runs. If you want to get started in showcase runs, Hotfix is a great place to start. If you want to find other events around the world, online and in person, go to oangus.io. Check out the event calendar there. If you're from Europe, UKSG is happening, BSG is happening. Those are very near. But take a look at the homepage there for oangus.io. and find a community that you want to get started with. You don't have to have any skills as a speedrunner. You don't have to have experience as a volunteer to volunteer for grassroots events. We welcome everyone. We teach people on the fly. We teach people how to fulfill a role and just find what you enjoy doing. Welcome to Pyramid Cave. This is the stage that kind of breaks open Sonic's movement because it gives us the bounce bracelet upgrade that's going to be coming up momentarily. But first, we're going to spin dash jump and use the slope of the upward slope that we're just on, along with the hourglass to be able to skip the hourglass door. And we're going to use a spin dash hover to traverse these first couple of things, including the weird collision with the Chow box a little bit ago, as well as hovering over to skip that loop. Welcome to the bounce bracelet. Everything that you knew about Sonic's movement is now out the window because we have super bounces. This is going to utilize, if you spin dash towards a vertical wall, you'll have a lot of speed from the spin dash, and we're going to pretend this door doesn't need a switch by going right through first try. You love to see it. There is a seam that is slightly wide enough to squeeze Sonic through. I don't know why. But there is a floor cue of a specific spot to stand on the floor. You charge a spin dash fully and do a spin dash jump through that seam. It's really funny. We're going to skew our gravity here using the snake here and a bounce to be able to hit that loop on the side to be able to skip both loops there, saving a bit of time. But yeah, as you, with super bounces, we're going to see a little bit more of those in the upcoming boss fight after Death Chamber. Super bounces allow you to turn all of your horizontal momentum from a spin dash towards a wall into vertical momentum by breaking out of your spin dash before you hit the wall and doing a very short jump into a bounce immediately and just carry your momentum upwards. It allows you to bypass some collision. It allows you to hit Egg Golem early. There's a lot of nonsense it can do. It also allows you to skip the puzzle room in Crazy Gadget if you are a filthy casual like me who doesn't do Crazy Gadget skip. So what we're doing here in Death Chamber, we're looking for a specific first piece, and we're going to restart when we don't see what we're looking for.
Goodness.
And restarts do take away a life.
That works.
I actually don't remember how Death Chamber Death Manip works here, so if you want to explain that, this is the one bit I have forgotten over the years.
So, if you get a piece in a certain part of the level and you take a death, after grabbing said piece, oh no!
Oh.
Oh wow, I'm all over the place today.
That's alright.
If you get, let's say, a blue piece, which I'm not getting, I thought I was. There's two above small flames. But if you get a piece in the blue room or the core and you die, there's a very high percentage chance that your next piece will be in the red room. So you just die and you'll get a piece over in red room, usually.
In this case, Gorilla's hideout is green?
This is green, but I kind of just didn't find any pieces that would work. Oh no.
Oh lord.
Everything goes wrong in Death Chamber.
I hate Death Chamber so much. Death Chamber can be really cool if you learn the speedrun strats behind it. Not even just utilizing the death manipulation, but also just navigation in out of bounds. You saw Lexi go out of bounds a little bit ago before we got a little lost. But there's really cool clips that you can do throughout the stage. It makes navigating the stage a little bit less of a pain. I am still just going to be an egg quarter stand. That's what we call booty clip, because we use the Golden Goddess's backside to get out of bounds, push us out of the collision of that little tiny room it's in, and allows us to navigate to small rooms like that.
That chamber is a very tough level to be good at, so...
It is. It is probably, I would argue, it's the most difficult hunting stage, period. End of story.
I agree.
I know a lot of people hate Mad Space and Security Hall. Those stages are a dream for me compared to Death Chamber.
Who's there?
We're introducing ourselves to King Boom Boo. We're going to do a couple of bosses in a row here. King Boom Boo, we're going to try to single cycle to the best of our ability. So the way he works is we're gonna have to wait for him. Oh, you're gonna. Oh, wait. No, you do the fast nonsense, don't you? Oh, never mind. Oh my god, that's so cool. Okay, I forgot that's a strat. I actually wait out the first entire cycle. So, Lexi just used a damage boost coming out of a dig in the ground and getting hit by the blue flame to catapult herself over to the baby ghost with the hourglass. And she's holding a fairly precise, let's call it like a 10 o'clock, 10:30 angle on her control stick to be able to be fast enough to keep up with Boom Boom, but not so fast that he changes direction. And then we wait out his iframes, which are shorter than his red flashes are, I promise, to be able to, you know, fully single cycle him. Welcome to Egg Golem. This is a boss that I still pick up Ancient Light for because I'm a baby. And I am pretty sure I'm the only one who uses Ancient Light strats, but we're using really precise super bounces off of these tiny, tiny wall inclines to get those hits early. Thankfully, when he's in this state and he does the head slam, we can just stay off to one side to avoid damage and then bounce attack to be able to reach the weak point, and then spin dash jump off of the slope of the arm to be able to reach the final hit on the weak point there. My god, you are finishing things before I can finish explaining them. Alright, welcome to Eternal Engine. We're going to be doing Eternal Engine Skip. That is what I'm calling it, and nothing else. The SA2 community has very funny names for very, very silly things. I call it Eternal Engine Skip because it skips the original Eternal Engine Skip that I still do. So we're going to utilize these boxes here on the left and right to push ourselves out of bounds. There we go. First try, we take that. So the camera's going to be really, really funny. It's going to slowly pan to be in front of Tails, but we're going... I hope you like space, folks, because we're going to be seeing a lot of it. Oh, dear God. And you have to change your control stick orientation as well when the camera changes like that, by the way. Otherwise, you will just suddenly turn around when the camera changes to the opposite side of Tails. But we're looking for a very specific area using the geometry that's loading around us as a visual cue. Because we're going to hover all the way to the end of the stage to the final drop that takes us into the generator room. Because we're going to drop down into that room to be able to do the final... Actually, no, we're going to drop into the goal ring if we're lucky. If we get a little unlucky, we'll go into the final room, do the generator destruction bit, and then go into the goal ring. But we're just gonna, if we're lucky, drop right into the back of the goal ring. There we go. Fantastic. First try, EE skip. But, that is incredible. Also, shoutouts to Richard on production with the instant replay stuff. I love working with Richard because of the instant replay. He knows what's up. Very good Eternal Engine there, though. That was really cool. You love to see it. So, welcome to Meteor Herd. This is the bane of a few different people's existences. Not mine. It's not Death Chamber. But if we see floating stone above a moon, it will be the bane of everyone's existence. On something strong is one of these like bulldozer things here. Under a star. Okay, we're currently avoiding the floating stone above a moon allegations here. That is the highest vertical piece in the game. It is awful. It is so bad. Thankfully, we are avoiding it. We still do have to go up, though, to be able to reach this piece, but not all the way up. So we're going to dig down into this little star symbol here, grab this emerald, grab this hint. It's probably, all right, next to the mini steel beam, so it's going to be somewhere here in the middle here, lower end of the middle. Dig to the left of this, and that is Meteor Herd in 41 seconds or your money back. Mad Space is fine. It's not Death Chamber, I promise.
Yeah, this is...
I will argue against Mad Space, but I have the worst luck in that level of anyone in the history of that community.
You have terrible luck in Mad Space, it's true. Movement in Mad Space is very fun and very satisfying, though. So, this is Rouge. She's allergic to Drill Claw, which is our move when we jump up in the air and use the action button to drill down into the ground. Thankfully, we won't be digging because this is a hard surface that is undiggable. Lexi, I believe, is going to grab a safety ring. That's what I would do. Nope, she's not gonna grab a safety ring. Now she is. Okay, so she's gonna get the first hit on Rouge, which is a slightly different approach than what I do. We want to try to get... Oh, nice spiral upper. We're going to try to get this last hit before the floor opens just in time, because at about 18-19 seconds or so, that floor opens up, you start floating everywhere, it becomes a disaster. You are better off restarting the fight and trying the quick kill again. That was not the cleanest quick kill ever, but it was first try. We didn't have to restart, and we didn't have to deal with trying to get the last hit in the air. We'll take it. Alright, Crazy Gadget is one of the wilder stages. There are 3 different approaches that you can do to this stage. You can do it skipless, like I do, because I find the movement very satisfying. Satisfying is how I feel about CGS and CGSS. Crazy Gadget skip isn't commonly done anymore, but Crazy Gadget skip is how many runners do this, and that's what you're going to be seeing here today. Or tonight. It's night. So we're going to grab this gravity switch here, switch the gravity to this wall. We're going to jump up on this little ledge, and we're going to do a spin dash jump, barely dodging some kill planes, float out into space, and we're going to navigate this a little bit so that we can fall into the goal ring at the end of the stage.
Oh.
Okay, cool. No, yes. I didn't know that you could land there safely. Holy buckets.
Yep. It's very scary because things can go really wrong very suddenly. If you land on the roof, you might just overshoot the entire final room. Go under when you jump. Very scary stuff, but it is savable.
Yeah, to answer the question, Spiral Upper, which is that uppercut move that you saw Knuckles do in the Rouge fight, if you spin your stick 360 degrees once, it will give you the ability to use Spiral Upper, and you just press the action button. Alright, so Eggman, he cannot walk farther than where he is right now, while Lexi's in this corner. We're gonna take a hit from his Vulcan cannon deliberately to just kind of power through the laser with iframes, and he's down in 18 seconds. That is probably the hardest boss, honestly, in both, like, this and Dark Story. I feel like the second mech battle is always the hardest. It's very easy to die and get caught by the laser. We're gonna move into Final Rush. We're gonna do FR skip in a way that some people may have not seen, because Lexi does it in a really terrifying way without turning the camera. Dear God. So we're gonna actually spin dash to get a lot of speed on these rails, along with bounce attack that helps us fluidly go from rail to rail. And we're gonna do a jump with off the sloped part of this rail. I hate that gradual camera turn. A lot of runners will actually turn the camera themselves. I do this bounceless because I'm a baby, and that's how I learned, and that's how I stuck with it. It is not much slower, but we are using the timer along with visual cues in the background. Like, we are falling into that little bit of gulf, like, of ocean around that, like, circle of clouds there, to position Sonic in such a way that he is dodging kill planes by falling sideways, and then we unskew our gravity to fall downwards while also still dodging kill planes, by the way, until we see the end of the stage come into view here. So the end of the stage is going to be coming into view very shortly. There it is, and we're going to turn into it. The main thing we want to avoid is not getting enough horizontal distance. This looks pretty good, though. We're going to clip through the back of this wall because it has no collision on this side, and we're going to avoid getting invisible walled and fall into the goal ring.
Funny thing, Amber, the invisible wall is only really a problem when you're bounceless.
Are you kidding? I hate it here.
Sorry you had to learn
no,
that.
You're good. I've been bamboozled by SA2 for not the last time in my life either. Alright, this is Shadow 2. This is our last boss. Time is going to be on the final hit. We time our homing attacks here in such a way. So Shadow's response to taking damage is he's going to jump and do a homing attack, and when he's finally out of his homing attack animation, he is vulnerable. That's time, by the way.
Sorry.
No, you're good. I was trying to explain, and then it was over. But yeah, as we go into the last cutscene here and go into the credits, that was a very quick end to SA2. That is SA2 is such a fast game in good hands like yours. Do you have any shout outs, anything you want to say as we close out for the night?
Yeah, I'd like to shout out the runner of Sonic Adventure DX, or not Sonic Adventure DX, they didn't run DX at GDQ. Sonic Adventure 1 Witherman, who ran it at AGDQ just a couple days ago. I highly recommend that run. They did incredible. And to recommend, or not recommend, wow, I'm stumbling. I'd like to just give credit to my longtime partner Alice for just keeping me going in this game and just making it very important for me to just keep going and not care as much. I just have fun with it now. And that can be really important in speedrunning. Just not worry as much.
Yeah, it is very easy to push yourself really hard or be pushed really hard to improve. And that burns you out real fast. Speedrun at your own pace, learn at your own pace, pick up the game that you want to pick up at your own pace. And have fun with it, enjoy it. And huge shout outs to all the grassroots organizers out there, UKSG, FastPacedEvents, all the folks who have events that are happening right now or like are queuing up. Go check oangus.io to find the other grassroots events. Go to Blue Sky, find the starter pack for speedrun marathons. Please, just if you've ever wanted to get started with the speedrun community and you don't want to speedrun, get involved with an event. There's all sorts of events out there that you can get involved in. Whether you're a newbie or you are a seasoned veteran, it doesn't matter. Do something, like, take that first step. Do something scary, that, you know, or something that might be intimidating. Take that first step. You'll find a community that will take care of you, that will love you, and you'll be able to do good together. So, like, please, thank you all for being here, and please remember to look after yourselves and your loved ones. Drink some water, stretch your legs, eat a snack, take your medication or your vitamins if you need to, and remember that you are valid, you deserve the best, and the world is a better place with you in it. Doing good is best done together. And I'll be back on Passion Project, which is my normal show, on Friday, January 30th at 10 p.m. Eastern. So stay tuned as we start our AGDQ 2026 event replay, which is going to be live all week in between our live shows on GDQ Hotfix. And thank you for being here. I hope you all enjoy GDQ year-round, like I do. So take it easy, y'all. I'll see you on the other side. See you in 2 weeks. Later.